All right, cool. I'm live. Sorry about that, guys. A little late. Little late. My bad. My bad. All right. We level again. We got to level 30 off stream. Just played a little bit like while I was watching videos and streams myself last night. Not too much, didn't get too far, you know. Is what it is. Hey King, what's up, bub? Yeah, we did. We did. We level again. What can you do, eh? Go to your Lesnar, that's what we're gonna do. So we are level 30. I suspect it'll be maybe 2 to 3 hours from now till level 50, and then we're basically back into the endgame loop, you know? We're back at it.
I can't do that here.
You're 14 uniques deep. When you get to like 50 or 60, give me a call. And that's kind of shit though. Like I think it must have been about the same for me, honestly. Like I was grinding temerity like up until like probably, I mean, if you combine all of the hours that I spent playing the game between my 3 barbarians, like in world tier 3 and above when it could have dropped, I was like maybe grinding for like 30 hours for temerity. It was killing me. I think I got my first temerity at level 72 on my 3rd barbarian. That's when I got my first one. So that's give you an idea. I had a level 64, I had a level 72, and then on my 3rd level 72, that's when I got my first temerity. So a very, very long amount, a very big amount of playtime it took me to get mine. It's one of the harder legendaries to get. Like, you're just going to get 100,000 steps and frostburn about a fucking bazillion times. The game will just keep giving them to you. I died. I'm fucking dead. Excuse me. My big dick barbarian is Ripperoni. You got 500k steps? Man, that unique, it haunts my dreams. I get that fucking thing all the time. Anytime I see a unique drop, I automatically assume it's a 100,000 step. I did die on Uber Lilith. Yeah, I think Marvel actually has a clip of somewhere of me dying. Basically, I just didn't see that my potion procced. I just didn't catch it. It all happened like pretty fast. So that kind of sucks, man. It was like mainly it was a me mistake, right? So that's fine. Like I'm not upset because it was me who killed me, not the game. But it was kind of a bit stupid because if I had noticed, I could have just TP'd out, you know. A demolisher. 18 crit damage, stunned enemies. We take weapon DPS. Didn't miss anything, did I? Right now, kind of giving upheaval a go while leveling. Kind of enjoying it, to be honest. Upheaval is like a really nice change of pace as well. So I'm gonna probably level an upheaval berserking fire build as long as I don't die here. Yeah, we'll go from there. I've really got to fight this one Revenant. But like things are starting to get a little bit tanky now. Leveling slows down a little bit around this time. Oh, nice dodge. Oh, it's cursed. I'll come back for that in a minute then. Should probably go ahead and upgrade my potions soon, eh? That was kind of buggy. My guy was like doing the upheaval one way and the effect came out another. That was weird. So yeah, I kind of see some synergy for a weird and wacky... is this where the iron is? Yeah, it is. I see some synergy for like a weird and wacky burn while berserking and like berserk uptime build. I'm going to try and build into it and see what I can, you know, see what I can magic out of that. I'm using Call of the Ancients right now. I'll probably switch into Wrath of the Berserker at some time. It's nice to have the Ancestral Echo come out and do like an additional, like while I'm using a two-handed mace, I have pretty high, and like upheaval, I have pretty high lucky hit, so that guy comes out to do that second upheaval quite often. It's just kind of fun, like, there he is again, see? I get like double upheavals all the time. It's kind of sweet. I'm just gonna fucking run out of there. Fuck that shit. They should really give you XP for killing stuff in that room. It's totally AIDS that they don't. I'm out of fury. Will you try the wind slasher aspect if you get double swing build sometime? I mean, I'm not going to be trying it for a little while, so I couldn't really say. I've not had a good look at the double swing build. I know like it's a good way to make use of the Magnum Opus unique, but that's about it really, to be fair. Right now we're focusing on upheaval, berserking, and fire damage, because there's actually... there's the unique Hellhammer, which applies a burn while using upheaval. And then there's also a unique... there's a legendary aspect that while you're berserking, you deal damage while on fire. And I'm going to see if there's a way to make that good. I've not really seen like a good, honest attempt at somebody trying to get an upheaval build. I've seen one from Rob, but I think he just stuck Hellhammer on and just tried to use it like it was Hammer of the Ancients. I don't think he like spec'd into the full berserking stuff. So I'm going to give that another go. See if I can make that work. But honestly, like it's yeah, it's going to be a bit of a process. I'm not too sure if it is going to work, to be honest with you. But we'll see. We'll see. It's going to be an interesting build. I don't think anybody's done this yet. So we'll certainly be the first to the punch on this one. And then anytime someone uploads a any variation of an upheaval build, I can accuse them of stealing it. That's the fucking dream, isn't it, boys? We back. Yeah, we just grinding. Just finished the campaign on Bob. Can't imagine doing it again. Well, the thing is, Lucy, you don't have to do the campaign again. If you've done the campaign, you just skip. So you did, like, for me, it's not so bad, right? Because I just have to power level. Sure. It takes a while. But, you know, like, well, I mean, 1 to 50 takes like, it'll take even like, you know, I don't want to use the word casual in a derogative manner, but when I say like casual gaming, I mean somebody who's not going to be like, you know, taking Adderall and playing the game like a fucking smackhead. But if you're playing it more casually, you could still do it in like 2 days. Like you do like 3-4 hours a day. I would say that's relatively casual. By my definition of the word, and you could easily get back to level 50, then you're back to doing nightmare dungeons, you're back to doing hell tides, you know, you're back in the end game, baby. You're back. Getting to 100 isn't super important. Most builds can be fully realized at like level 70. They're just not optimized. And optimize is kind of like chasing the unicorn, right? You don't ever fully optimize gear. There's always one more. So one more. Where is it? There's a more crit chance. 1% more crit chance. You're trying Lounge? Lounge? Hammer of the Ancients Deathblade build? Lounge? Oh, Brennan, yeah, so hardcore and softcore don't transfer over. 45 most names, about 45, mate. Oh. At 45, I'll just go. At that point, I'll be going to go do the campaign. The capstone dungeon. After doing the capstone dungeon, I'll probably do the. I'll do strongholds until like level 50, and then I'll start doing like Aldea's Cave or something like that. Or I might just. Yeah, I might do like Aldea's Cave for 3 levels, and then I'll be honest with you boys. I'm probably not gonna do like the most efficient leveling route post 50. I'm probably gonna do nightmare dungeons, and just do nightmare dungeons. It's more of a challenge. It's more interesting. Yeah, it's not quite as efficient to level with, but it will soon be the fastest way to level. So you know, might as well get used to it. You know what I mean? Kind of get good with the affixes and shit, you know. Oh, dude, we're miles behind on the old souls. Just quickly juice in. What's his enemy doing? He's like, what the fuck? His movement is so goofy. Look at this stupid ass bitch. What is he doing? Alright, well that was dumb. Fucking kited me 1.5 miles. Let's go back to town. Are my whirlwind items still in my stash? I mean, some of them were, but I was wearing most of it. You know, it was a lot of the gear was transferable, so I was wearing 95% of it. Oh, that's a good chest piece. Bam. They're all chest pieces. That's good. Rings, overpower, crit damage, close enemies. Physical damage? It's probably better than one of these. What's this one got? Physical damage, slowed. It's better than that one. Cooldown reduction, damage, weapon mastery skill. Over movement speed, I think not. Alright, that's that. Hey, morning, Craig. How you doing, bud? Yeah, Nixia sucks. What can you do? Uber live ain't no fucking joke.
You can take what's left. Come back if you need work.
You doing lounge, couch, futon build? Yeah, I've heard futon's kind of bugged at the moment, and it's like doing way more damage than it's supposed to be. Ancestral Echo is here. Chest is Relentless Berserker. Fortunately, I have unlimited materials, so I can just do whatever the hell I want in that regard. I'm very fortunate to be able to just slam dunk as much fucking legendary powers as I want. I don't give a shit. Should be using a flask as well as upgrading my potion here.
If you've got the materials,
Yeah. Damage from the back increased by 50% when using futon. I like that. That was a good one. Oh, weak auras would be fucking amazing. Or just like a more customizable UI, right? Dying because it's so difficult to keep track of what's on screen because your fucking action bar's on the bottom of it is a pain in the ass. I would love weak auras. Or just, yeah, just better. Like, if I could have, like, my health bar, like, above my head. Like, you know, in, like, you know how the enemies have their health bars? Why can't I have my health bar? Like, you know, like, why can't I have a little green bar above my head and then, like, you know, maybe my fury underneath? Like, you have that in, like, other Blizzard titles. You have your own health bar. That'd be so good. That would be more than enough. Yeah, it's kind of toxic, right? Enemies have health bars, we don't. That's favoritism. Ruddle. Crud gel. One thing I don't know, one thing I kind of wish I had more information on of Call of the Ancients here. What's it called? Ancestral Echoes. It says, during upheaval, have a chance to summon an ancient to perform the same skill. But, like, what does its damage scale from? Like, how does its damage scale? What can I do to improve that damage? Is it my weapon DPS? Does it count any of my modifiers? Like, what does it do?
I'm low on fury.
Oh. Little curse jobby. Where's the rest of them? Upheaval is definitely like one of the better feeling barb core abilities because it has like such a nice cone of range on it. Like being like you're basically a medium range barb, like a shotgunner. Like it feels pretty good. But the only problem I have with it is like there's so like within the skill tree itself, there's like very little obvious synergy. Or like, you know, the only one is for berserking. But you have to hit at least 2 enemies to get the berserk proc to go. So like if you're against a boss, you're stuck with the one that's basically it's like a double expectant. You can store up to 10 auto. Oh, that's not good. You can store up to 10 auto attacks as additional power. But then again, I guess you could play Bash. Like I've been thinking about this a lot. Like if you're fighting Lilith, right? You could go this part of upheaval. So you get a chance to stun, right? Which is great because Lilith is a boss you want to stun quite often. You deal up to 30% extra damage for auto attacking, but then you could also go Bash. So you attack 4 times with Bash. And then, well, it's after a crit, right? But, like, there's a certain point where you basically have a shit ton of crit. And this is quite often, right? But you go bash, 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 overpower. Bash, 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 whatever. You know what I'm trying to say, right? And like at the same time, you'd be storing up a fucking gigantic amount of stun on Lilith. Especially if you're using like Call of the Ancients, and if you're using weapons with like chance to stun on them, like the mace. If you have concussion, and then perhaps there's something that you can build into the tree that I'm thinking like maybe I'm gonna go like a full CC upheaval, burn berserk build, some wacky shit like that. Okay, I just discovered something very interesting. I was frozen next to the pylon, but I could still click on the pylon to grab the effect to free me from the frozen. That's pretty cool. Nice little niche thing there for you to know. Do you upgrade gear while leveling? I don't upgrade it, but I definitely make it legendary. Like, I will always use my Codex of Power to make it legendary. Like, and I also do, like, oh, I forgot one here. I also do pay attention to, like, the stats and stuff. I always tell people, like, up until level 25, green arrow good, but after that, like, start paying attention to the stats and, like, seeing, like, what is good. Like, except from your main hand weapon, that is basically always green arrow good in the early game. Look at that, boys. We're already critting into the 1Ks. We're practically back where we were. But it could be pretty interesting. We could go for, like, instead of vulnerable, we could go for, like, a really interesting crit overpower build instead. Which is going to be pretty funky. Because most people go for vulnerable, right? But we don't have to. We could go overpower, which could be interesting. Because we're gonna build a shit ton of fortify anyways, right? We're gonna be like max healthing, fortifying out the bum hole, so we can get some pretty good value from overpower. I've not really broken down the tree though. Once we get to level 50, there is actually going to be like, we're gonna have to actually do some theory crafting. So I hope everybody's got their tinfoil hats. Sam's coming in saying the endgame has to be the worst I've ever played. No big power upgrades after level 70-75 unless you insert a fat level 21 glyph. Do you mean like in the Paragon board or what? Like the difference between a level 70 and a level 100 is night and day. But it really does depend on like... Depends on what end game is to you. It's different for everybody. Like if just getting like to level 100 is your end game, then it is pretty boring because it's not particularly hard to get to level 100. It's inevitable. Everybody will get to level 100. Eventually. But like, I think like a level 70 like barbarian is extremely lucky if they're able to hit anywhere near 1 million. Yeah, a level 100 barbarian can hit like 60 billion. And then the survivability of the two, not even remotely comparable. I think that's an even bigger difference. Unique 15 Butcher's Axe. I've got like 7 of those in my fucking bank tab. The thing is, right, I had one whole bank tab filled with uniques since like level 80. And I have to keep selling them to make room for more. Because I'm not using 2 bank tabs for just uniques. But they're literally like Magnum Opus, 100,000 steps, Frostburn, Butcher's Axe, and what's another one I get a lot of? I think actually, no, that's the main ones. I got a lot of King's Oath as well. Actually, I get a shit ton of King's Oath. I don't know why. It's like the game wants me to play Steel Chain Grass fucking Frost build. But like there's not like when you look at the talent tree for the barb, there's like no frost damage multipliers. Like the closest thing you get is this. Because it does extra, you do extra crit to like slowed enemies, and obviously like, you know, chill freezes enemies. He's got Ancestral Gauze and Haragath as soon as he hit T4. Hey, some people are just, that, you know, they're just better at the game. I hear the butcher. I don't know if I can fight him. Should I try? Fuck it. It's good because I know his weakness. He hit me pretty fucking hard there, though. Do you see that? That's kind of risky. I have scrolls keybound, so I'm okay to do this right now. I am fortified as well. This is like the biggest fight in my life. I don't know if I can take him. Got 2 more health pots. Maybe this is enough to carry me through? I don't know. That's not good. 2, maybe? Oh no. I had to really fucking focus there. Holy shit. Hey, we got him though. Fucking 0 health potions. Man, world tier 2 butcher be scary. That pillar, yeah dude, the pillar OP. Butcher's weak to circles. Everybody needs to know his weakness is just circles. If you run him around something, if you just run him in circles, he's fucking useless. But man, he was hitting kind of hard, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, John, true. Oh yeah, I get that a lot though, Brennan. Everyone seems to think I'm Australian. Even like people from Australia think I'm Australian. I got that like multinational English accent. Nobody can tell where I'm from. Flay is definitely pretty good. I like lunging strike for one main reason: mobility. I like the dash. It's also, it hits like a truck. Like it hits super hard. Damage reduction while fortified. I'm like barely ever fortified. I picked up a good mace, did I not? I did. One-handers, vulnerable crit damage, strength. Oh man, I'd love attack speed. With upheaval. Crit like you hit overpower. You got any boots with some movemento speedo on them? Shrine duration. Strength is always good. Recost reduction. See, I saw something really interesting because I was watching a guy today where somebody was telling in their video they're saying you can't get fury cost reduction before level 60. Yeah, it's like it's right there, fury cost reduction. And I seen it on some boots earlier today. Like you can get it like quite easily. It's not very good, but it's there. Same with cooldown reduction. I mean, look at that. Damage. It's just not got movement speed on it. If I had movement speed, I'd probably take this. But movement speed is like super valuable. Anyways, I'm not gonna sit on this for too long. We're trying to power level, so we're just gonna go ahead and sell this shit. We got to enchant 2 pieces of gear, and then we're off. You can't get it on rings. You're talking about resource generation. Yeah, you can't get that on rings. It's not fury regen, it's resource regen. It's like for every class. I know the one. Yeah, that's ancestral only. That is 100% true. Yes. I believe this is off the Umbral. Your accent is probably close to where the Australian accent comes from historically. I come from the countryside, Sig. So I'm like from a place. I'm from a county called Cornwall, in the UK. It's like very rural, very farmer style. Basically, everybody there owns a tractor. So I actually don't have my like where I'm from. There's a very strong, very distinct regional accent, and I don't have it. I spent too much time on the interwebs, I think. Also, I've always worked in like places where like clarity of speech is important. It's like one of my first like long-term jobs was actually like in a call center, and so I had to like, and I spoke with people from all over the country, and I think I developed like basically like a phone accent. You know what I mean? Otherwise, people wouldn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I see a comment. I see a big comment. I will read it. Oh, I'm fortified. Woo! Do you think Gore's gloves are good? They're excellent for speed farming. They're not particularly good in the high end, I don't think. Maybe they are, but like the actual stats on the gloves are dog shit. So like the only thing you're taking the gloves for is the legendary affix, or sorry, the unique affix. And yeah, it's kind of tough to say for sure whether just some better rolled gloves with like crit while injured or crit to injured enemies, plus like 4 to whirlwind and strength would be better. I think there's a very strong argument. If you god roll a pair of gloves, they're probably better than Gore's. But like gauze are like the kind of thing where you get one pair and they're practically like never gonna get replaced. You like only buy a god roll. Actually, there's something I want to do. Something I want to do. I want to put a point in here so I can get some fortify. I sound like a criminal. I just been watching your streams every day. They're up. That's hard hit, man. At least it wasn't to lag. Got a question for you though. When is it optimal to switch to tier 2 and up for leveling? Yeah, Tim, it sucked, but at least it wasn't a DC, man. I can take that. That's an honorable death. That's what I say. It's an honorable death. To move to tier 2, it depends, right? If this is your first character, I would just say don't. Honestly, there's just like so little benefit for you. If you have access to a full Codex of Power, like if you can look like this at level 30, then I would say at like basically as soon as you unlock the occultist at level 25, that's when I go to world tier 2. But on my very first character, I didn't touch world tier 2 at all because there's just no benefit to me. However, at the same time, if you're not confident that you'll be able to handle the switch up to tier 3, because it is a pretty big jump in difficulty, then I would probably start like around level 40 to get yourself used to a higher difficulty, you know? So rather than just like going from like tier 1 boop difficulty to tier 3 is like a massive jump, like huge fucking jump. But if you do like tier 2 for 10 levels prior, then you kind of get a more gradual increase in difficulty and it's not so much of a shock when you get there. That's probably the best way to go about it. Yeah, I do sound like a criminal. There's no additional drops in tier 2, just XP. Though you get sacred gear, Tim. So it's just like it's like the gear you've been getting up till like that point, but on steroids. Like sacred gear is significantly stronger, and stats can roll much higher. So like I think regular rares they can only roll, for example, like +2 to like a stats like +2 upheaval. Sacreds can roll to +3. But there is like a lot of instances where gear becomes like dramatically more powerful when you hit sacreds, and I think new stats start to get introduced as well. I don't know which ones, honestly. When is this game? And hello. The game is now, baby. Exactly, mate. Too many Destination Andys in this game at the moment. I got some fucking... Alright, I'm out. Peace. I ain't wasting my time with these idiots. Resource regen, Darian. That's ancestral gear. Actually, that's only on level 70. Fury cost reduction, that's actually a fadeable straight away. What is the game? This is Diablo 4, is that what you mean? Sorry, man, I didn't like when you said when is the game, I just didn't know what to say. This is a little bit slow. I can't kill them because of this captain in the middle, but he's like not taking any AoE damage whatsoever. Yeah, no, you're not like It's not your bad. But I see a lot of people say you can't get Fury cost reduction at the low level, but there it is. Level 18 Fury cost reduction on my boots. And I've got it on my necklace as well. Not this one actually. I had it on a necklace. Like you can get Fury cost reduction at level 10. But it's like basically pointless because like what's 2% Fury cost reduction going to do for you? Realistically. A fucking 0. It might as well just not be there. I'm getting too much It is basically mandatory at the later game. It's on mobile, not this one, no mate. Diablo Immortal is. But this is a better game, if you ask me. Yeah, I mean it's not common. I think that's why a lot of people don't think that you can get it. But again, it's useless. Like in the late game, like two of the most sought after stats for the barbarian: cooldown reduction, fury cost reduction. Like, those are literally like our. I would argue those are probably our 2 most important stats. Because like without them, all of our gameplay is clunky as fuck. Like, you just be stood there doing basic attacks for 90% of your rotation. So here's the fire damage one that I was talking. The max fury, fortify generation. This is the one I was talking about. So I deal 58% damage, 58 damage while on fire. So I want to try that out. I want to see if that like scales up, if it actually like does good damage, or if it is dog shit. Yeah, my fury regen is like amazing. Fucking feared. Does anybody know how
I need time to do that.
Does anybody remember how quickly I leveled up my last barbarian to 50? Because like the stream cut off. I was thinking it was like 6 hours, right? But I went off and I did loads of other stupid shit. Oh, Richie. Thanks, dude. You didn't need to do that, mate. I only answered one question. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. What happens to your gear when you die? Oh, it's gone. The gear that you have equipped or the gear in your stash? Like your stash is fine, but the gear you had on your like anything your character had on him, aspects, potions, scrolls, keys, gear in the bag, gear equipped, that the whole fucking lot gone. Vamoose. Adios. Ripperonis. But like anything that you had the foresight to keep in your stash, that will remain. But like cool story, I deleted all of my leveling gear from my stash because I was just like I was confident I wasn't going to need it. And to be honest, I was just running out of stash space, right? Like the fucking stash is so small. It's stupid. Oh. I'm gonna stand in the back here and casting. I get like here. Thank you very much. Channeling pylon. Oh, I ran out. I was having good fun there. Burn a couple of boys up here. No, my fury. I wish I could get some like Fury refund stuff, but I've not come across like any of those aspects yet. One day, boys. Oh, I've actually got to kill that thing. Wait, what the hell? That's a pretty long stun. Oh, get out of the way. Yeah, my my ability to kill these guys has gone down significantly. Amethyst, Orbals, Study Gloves. Let me see. Max Fury, crit damage. No, that's no good. Alright, take that. I'm trying to speed this up because, like, I need to see how long it actually takes to level up. You wiped your stash? Yeah, I'm an idiot. How far did I get into the fight? Like, I got like 40% way of the way through phase 1. So not particularly far. It's an extraordinarily hard fight. It's extremely hard. Like, everything she does one-shots you, and the fight is about 15 minutes long of just non-stop mechanics. So you have to play the perfect game for the longest time to even have a chance. And then there, of course, there's like a lot of other like bullshit things that could happen and get you killed. So it's a spicy one, mate. It's a spicy one for sure. Twenty strength. 20 strength. Not worth the time it would take. Fuck, that is worth the time it would take. Upheaval intelligence, crit chance. Life regen. I want to try that, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna keep that. I had like all the rawhide there I can't take. I'm too rich. What's on this one? Nothing good.
I need time to do that.
This one had... This one was the... Fuck, what one was this? So gripping. That's right. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Get back to it.
I need time to do that.
How much life and armor did you have? I had 18.4k health, and like with disobedience up, which would have been the whole time, like 13k armor. You want to see something funny? You can go watch me die. There's a clip for that somewhere. Wait, holy shit. Boys, simmer down, boys. Shit. Brendan, thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. Oh, what the fuck? Boys. Richie, the fuck, man. Thanks. Holy fuck. That's a big dick dono. Thank you. Brennan, Richie. That's too kind of you, boys. And dying to Lilith, don't feel so bad now. I didn't even know people could do emotes with the super chats as well. I learned something new today. You love the cooldowns, Darian. You don't like 25-second shouts? What do you mean? It's fucking sick. I get to use it like twice a dungeon. What did I just pick up? Blast Wave? Curse? No, no such luck. I just realized. I've got the vibration. Oh. These stupid headphones, they have like a vibrate mode where like if any like low frequencies play, they go brrr, and they fucking vibrate like stupid. Don't know why that's a thing. What's going on here? We're trying something new, mate. Upheaval is the new meta. It's highly unlikely, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. You know, I didn't even take note. How much damage is the burn doing? This is the burn, I'm assuming? Like the pulsating? The seasonal theme? I mean, it needs to be good. Like, it absolutely has to be good. Alright, what am I speccing into here? You want to see super happy mood, you. I'm in a good mood already, mate. Yeah, I got no complaints today. I don't usually get donations like that. It's very, very rare. I almost, like, I'll be honest with you boys, I almost don't know how to react. Like, it's weird. For me, like, it feels unusual to even get paid for, like, ad revenue. Because, it's all, you know, it's quite new. I'm new to this kind of stuff. It feels a bit surreal sometimes. But, boy, do I appreciate it. Like, it's nice to feel like the content is of value to people. But I am honestly happy as fuck. I'm as happy as pig in shit, even if you guys are just hanging out here and talking. Like, nobody has to, like, donate or anything like that to make me, give me a good mood. If I look miserable, it's just because I'm a grumpy fucker. I just, it's in me jeans, mate. Vinny? I haven't seen Finny in a couple of days. I wonder where he's gone. Like, Finny's never online in Discord anyway, so I haven't actually seen Finny. And I feel bad because I don't know if, like, Finny... Finny only comes in with a donation. And I don't want Finny to think that he can't come in without throwing in a donation as his first message. He can just come in and chill. Finny, if you're out there, baby, come back. I miss you. You don't have to donate to say hello. I'll read it, mate. Watch out! They could have done a bit of a better job of the voice acting on that one, let's be honest. I can't say I feel this burn doing too much damage. But I don't know. Maybe if like we max it out with thorns, or there's like other stuff that allows us to increase the kind of damage it does. I definitely need some experimenting with it. 'Cause I can see like ticks for like 100. I'm number 1. I mean, that is true. I am number 1. What's that fucking meme from SpongeBob? He was... Whoa. What the... Wow. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of Mumby. I can't even speak. What the fuck? Bro. Richie, you sure, mate? You don't want to quickly refund that one? That's a big old fucking donation, mate. Holy fuck. Yeah, man, the taxman's gonna hit. Taxman got a fucking alert for that one. Holy fuck, man. Whew. That is a shit ton of Monday. You are number 1. Oh my god, Richie. Fuck me, dude. Thank you so much. Maybe I can afford a reroll. Oh my days. I'm actually a little shocked. I'm a little shocked. Holy fuck. Yeah, I told you, I don't even know how to react to that, man. I'm just, Thank you, dude. Holy shit. I'm gonna die here. I can't focus on the game right now. Holy moly. I'll be celebrating with a beer tonight, I think. Shit. I mean, Richie, if you're in the Discord, send me a DM. Can I get one of those too? Yeah, good shout. But Richie, if you're in the Discord, mate, send me a DM. I can I got a rank in the Discord. I give to people who like support the channel. It's a very distinguished rank of legend that. But yeah, I try to only give to a very few select people, but I think you've more than earned it, mate. That's fucking nuts. Thank you so much. God damn. Number 1 YouTuber. Not quite, mate. Not quite. But thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Oh shit, no cooldowns? We'll be alright. Yeah, I'm not too sure if this burn is actually doing that much. Yeah, not quite PewDiePie. I'm not exactly a Mr. Beast. Oh, I can't lift more? Okay, shit. God damn. Hellhammer? Thinking about it, yeah. But, like, I don't know. Like, you can kind of tell if something's going to be powerful early on. You know, like, for example, if this ring is only hitting for, like, 58 damage, it's not going to get much better than that. Oh, shit. Masker as well. What's up, buddy? Long time no see. He's on the whiskey again, then. He's on the fucking whiskey. That better not be gasoline, Masker. Fucking stop sniffing gasoline, bro. What are you sorry about, Richie? What's wrong, mate? Rank 1 rupture. 112 armor is pretty hard to ignore, but I like having 10 strength. Uh, 13, 38 strength, damage is slowed. All stats, that's pretty good. Always take the damage upgrade. Every time. Richie's going fucking nuts. Richie, stop pressing buttons. Somebody take the mouse and keyboard away from Richie. 7% movement speed, now we're talking. Thorns, brawling skills. Gasoline is hella good. Good grief. What is wrong with my chat today? Hey, welcome to the membership club, Richie, dude. Thank you so much, man. You're going crazy, dude. Stop. I'm trying to create a gasoline perfume. Yeah, dude. Isn't that just called gasoline? Not expecting, sorry. Ancestral echoes. Boots, aspect of the Ghost Walker. Hello from Australia. What's up, Dylan? From South Korea. Hello from South Korea. Not you're from South Korea. Hello from South Korea. I feel like our people has to be terrible in boss fights though, right? Brennan, I'm kind of like looking into that. So there's like a number of things. There's like a number of interactions I think could be pretty interesting. So first of all, it has a base chance to stun, 20% chance to stun, which is like really, really, really good if you're looking to stagger really difficult bosses like Lilith. Secondly, this is kind of like this is like an aspect of the expectant. So you can build up like multiplicative damage just by hitting the boss with your attacks here, which you are going to be doing. Now, I also thought, well, what if we build more CC by using Bash and then use Combat Bash to also make our upheavals overpower, so we can get crit overpower build from it, and then maybe find some other places to build additional stun, like through Call of the Ancients and stuff like that, and basically build like an overpower crit stun build that like will just blast Lilith into the ground. But I've not looked properly at the Paragon board at that and how we might be able to like utilize everything properly. There are other things to consider as well, like how are we going to build up things like Disobedience? If we're even going to try and build up something like Disobedience. I really, this is very like experimental at the moment. I'm just kind of leveling with it and seeing what happens, mate. Right now, not 100% sure if I can even make this work, but I want to try. Like, I really want to try. Does the stomp work? Yeah, so it doesn't knock her down immediately. The way Lilith works, like all bosses, she has that stagger bar. You have to build it up. But obviously, if you're just constantly throwing stuns at her over and over and over again, it should build up very quickly. I know, Darian, I didn't get a chance. Last night, mate, I watched... I was watching Sizz. I was watching Scissorin. I can never say his full name. Sizz. He was doing Lilith. He died, basically... in the worst possible way ever. I don't know if you guys saw it, but like Sizz is a really popular, really big Path of Exile streamer, but ARPGs in general, right? He's a very, very fun person to watch. I like his guides and everything like that. And he was doing Lilith and he fucking forgot to put his cheat death potion on. And he went in and got killed because he just fucking forgot about it. That was so sad. And then I was like, oh shit, okay. Fine, I guess I'll watch some Woody. And then Woody died like fucking 10 minutes later. So I was kind of like watching the aftermath of those deaths, and I didn't get a chance to watch that because I remember you mentioned it. I think I watched the sorcerer death on it again, kill on it again. You know, the one with what's he called again? Like Night War. I think he's called Night War or something. I watched that one again. I couldn't believe that though. Like every streamer, like every solo hardcore streamer was just getting fucking ripped last night. That was crazy. Wait, where'd you get that one from? Person Earth Intersex. What? Pride person. What's this on about? Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with chat, and I'm like dyslexic. I swear. I can't track. I can't figure out where I was. Using Bash as well as run. I'm pretty sure he was running Bash as well as Hota. You mean? Oh, you mean the guy who was playing Walking Arsenal? Yeah, because like stunning Lilith is unbelievably important. It's like it clears up a bunch of the mechanics that she does. Like when you stun her, like for some reason, I don't know if it's like intentional or not. But there's oh my gosh. There's certain things that she does around the map, and it clears them up, which is really interesting. Oh man, I'm not using a flask. Good shout, boys. Good shout. Hey, Barack, how you doing, mate? Oh, my guy's a little confused there. Yeah, stun is ridiculously good. Like if you're going to be going in with the expectation of killing Lilith or fighting Lilith, you need to build like a pretty hard CC build. For sure. Way better off just using lunging, really, when I have artillery. Thorns Lilith, I'd be interested to see how that works out. Nah, it's all good, mate. It happens, right? It's all part of the hardcore process. Like not like very few people survive the full season, you know. I wasn't too beat down about it, you know. It was what it was. One thing you can be doing to make sure your overpower is pretty big is going to be to make sure you have like a mace in every slot. Like it's your one-handers. You're probably already doing that though. Do I plan on playing Bludge? Yes, sir. I'll be running into, I'll be putting points into concussion or concussive or whatever it's called. Absolutely will have to be playing two-handed maces, I think. I just kind of like build up as much stun chance as I can on this build so that like every upheaval has like a 50% chance to stun or something. That's going to be like my defense as well as my offense. Oh yeah, great. I died to Uber Lilith, mate. She fucked me up. I made a big oopsie daisy, and now I got a new character. Level. How does overpower work? It's just like a different way of doing a critical strike, right? Except I believe overpowered damage is actually scales with the amount of fortify you have as well. I'll have to double check what I'm saying there because I'm going off memory. My memory is not good. So I'll find out. I believe it's something like that. Load up on Yems. I'm correct. That's the one. Yeah. Sometimes I don't trust my memory. You know how it is. I'm just like brain dead the best of times. So in a way, like when you have like 18k health and like you're fully spec'd into fortify for like fighting Lilith anyways, it feels like there's breathing room for an overpower build. Oh, what am I doing? That was the wrong button. I think all this collecting gear is actually causing me to slow down significantly, but I don't know what to do. Like, you need the gear to farm fast, right? So I can't just skip it all. I just need to get better at gearing, like, quickly. I don't need to make super informed decisions at this point.
I must wait.
Been live for an hour. So it's taken me about 2.5 hours to get to level 34. The first like 30 levels were fucking lightning quick. That's gonna blow up on me, innit? One annoying thing actually I've kind of noticed is that this like AoE that I'm causing, it's like nowhere near the enemy. I'm like miles away from them using upheaval, so maybe the synergy there is not very good. Hey Zelda, what's up? What's the best way to level a new character? This. Burning, probably this. It's like something that you have instant access to. It's easy, it's repeatable. You can reset the dungeon by just coming out here and doing all of this and then going back in. I'm just trying to speed it up. I'm going to see how soon I can do it because I somewhat remember doing it last time in like 5 hours. I'm going to die. Am I going to die? I don't know if anybody can like remember how quickly I leveled my barbarians here last time, but because the fucking stream cut off the leveling. So I need to like go back and double check and see how long it actually took me. Because the title of the video is how to level to 50 in 4 hours by like solo. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know, I can't just ship it like that. People will be fucking pissed. They're like, it took me 8 hours, you fucking liar. There's a lot of things that go into your damage calculations. Just your overpowered damage is like such a small part of that though, Darian. I think you have to take a look at like the broader picture. Like what's your crit chance? What's your crit damage? Are you making them vulnerable? Like what conditional damage types are you making use of? Are you snapshotting before doing it? Yeah, is your limitless rage full? Is your aspect of the expectant? Edge master, is that all full? There's like 1,000,001 things. Because like even my barbarian, his like my old barbarian, his hammer of the ancients would hit anywhere between 1 and like 27 million. Like there was literally a factor of 27 difference between my high and my low hits, depending on how many of the conditions my build had were hit or not at the time of like using the ability. So, you know, there's a lot to take into account there. Should I be concerned with the butcher if I do dungeons in hardcore? Low level, I would advise against it. I fought a butcher like an hour ago. Or like half an hour ago. And I was almost forced to use a scroll of escape. But I did kill him. I've killed 3 butchers, but I'm in full legendaries. So, you know, I kind of have that luxury. If you see him and you're not in full legendaries, you're not like well geared, I would probably go ahead and just run away. I could probably do with some gems. What ultimate damage, ultimate skill, crit. I can't remember. What do these do? I just put life on kill in. Life on kill is good. Died? I did Death Factor. I did. I fucking ripped, bro. I'm big dead. But we're leveling back up. We're going speedy styles. I'm getting fed up with these guys being tanky. It'd help if I was actually hitting my attacks, wouldn't it? Upheaval can be a bit drunk sometimes. Ooh, this is painful. Oh, nice. Only cost me half of my fury. It's good when my little friend comes out to help. It's not enough. He doesn't cut. Ah, you piece of shit. Ooh, it's getting slow. You gonna let me get this? Nope. Wait, did I get it? I think I got it. Oh, and another one. My burden is great. What we got? Greed Shrine. Oh, me. That doesn't help. Oh, I didn't tag him with that? That sucks. Where's the door? Oh my gosh. I got passed around by those fucking mines.
I'm not ready yet.
I think this build might have the capability to go overpower. I'm hoping. I want to kind of do something a little interesting, but it's gonna be a wait and see game really. We won't really know until like level 70s, I think, if this will work or not. Until then, I'll probably just keep trying to force it. I don't think I can skip up on a two-handed mace drop. I'll have to pick that up. It's a shame you can do so little with your build in the early game as well. You basically you're just core skill and basic skill. Everything else is like the cooldown's too long to even matter. I'm straight. Damn, she dropped another one. You gotta take him. You needed 5. Should I switch from Chain Lightning Stalk to Ice Shards build? You are asking the wrong chat, I think. Sorry, man. I only play Barbarian. Ooh. Man, this guy's all over the joint. Oh my gosh, stop running, you little shit. Got him. Hey, we take Legos. Oh. You know, I've been doing that a lot recently today. Pressing the wrong button. I've not missed one, have I? No. And these prisoners must be all like in the same place or something. 5? Really? There's 5 like in this last little section? All barbs here? Yeah, pretty much, I think. Whirlwind, bleed barb, my friend then. It's a very easy whirlwind like variation to go. Probably the easiest variation of whirlwind to go. It's definitely the one I recommend if you definitely want to play whirlwind. However, like, as practically every barbarian will probably tell you after having leveled it once, it's not the best for leveling. Your best bet for leveling is likely to be like some variation of like Hammer of the Ancients or Rend, because they're just better core skills like baseline. You don't rely on as much things. I'm obviously having some success with upheaval right now, but my gear is really good, so it's maybe the only reason it's working. Onyxia is a druid. You got a filthy druid in chat? Ban. Barbs only. Alright. Oh man, my fucking fury is not very good, is it? Might have to rename the name of the video. I'm thinking it's going to take more like 5 hours to level solo. Alright, what gear is here good? I mean, that damage increase is like too big to ignore. It's got bigger strength. Okay, that's an upgrade. Rallying cry, physical damage. It's the same thing, so I can't be bothered to swap that one. One-handers, basic, no. Damage to stunned enemies. No, I'm taking strength because like strength is just like far more applicable, like that. Warcry dex, damage reduction while fortified. Fury cost reduction, movement speed. Damage to close. Physical damage. That's better than what I got. Enemies have an 8% chance to be stunned when they hit you. You deal 20% increased damage to enemies that are stunned. I should probably put that on one of my weapons, to be honest. It's likely to be quite useful to me. Probably more useful than... What was I using on this one? Edge Masters? Expectant? I'm not really using Expectant, so I'll pop this on there. Wait, what am I doing? Close that shit. Give that a try. Put Edge Masters on this one. Where the hell is Edge Master? Like, not alphabetical or anything. It's like super bloody annoying. What's on this one? No, 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 no. See. Ah, shit. Okay. Do I disenchant?
I must wait.
A lot of shit on the floor now. Straight back in. Nice and fast. Go, go, go. Quick, quick, quick. Level fast. We're fast as fuck, boy.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
You know, I still can't believe Richie came in here and dropped the fucking hundo. Still doesn't seem like real.
Not ready yet.
No, the stuff in the stash is fine. It's everything else that's gone. It's anything the character physically had on them. That's all gone. So like any of these tabs, all gone. Everything else was okay.
I must wait.
So not too bad. But then again, I sold all of the stuff in my stash that might have been useful to this character anyway. So, you know, GG me anyways. This poison is fucking savage. I didn't miss one, did I? No. How did I die? Lilith bent me over her knee and fucking slapped my cheeks red raw. Death by spanking. Yeah, I fucked with Uber Lilith and I found out. I kind of made a bit of a bad mistake. Like a bit of it was a user error, right? I died because I was stupid. I was blind. Am I doing? Yeah, this is hardcore again, monkey. How you doing, by the way, mate? Good to see you again. I'm fighting these fucking idiots all day. Mallet.
Not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait.
Shout out at Monkey Puzzle. I don't have like a shout out thing. But yeah, Monkey, you're making content at the moment, right? Prolific Fury. Woo! I was playing chicken with that fucking stun right there. I was about to get that sword shish kebabbed. I'm a casual gamer, also never played Diablo. Should I check this one out? It's the... okay. I think it's a fantastic game. And obviously that's subjective, right? But as somebody who's coming into the new franchise, or like, is it your first ARPG? Because there's a lot of systems that I think most new players are kind of not... They either don't understand why it's like that, or they just don't like it, right? It's an incredibly addictive game. Because it's Diablo, it's more built around the casual audience. Like it's more made for people who can't play it 20 hours a day. People can play it 20 hours a day, but you absolutely do not have to. However, a lot of people have been recently very up in arms against the idea of having to re-level every season. So a season is like, there's a 3-month cycle in which the game essentially resets. And then at that point, when it resets, they introduce a bunch of new content as well. So there'll be like new dungeons, new end game, maybe new items. Could even possibly be like new characters and new spells and shit like that to use. But a lot of people don't like the idea of like starting over every 3 months. But the thing is, that's kind of what makes these games so addictive. It's like trying something new every 3 months. Leveling a new way, trying a new class, a new spec, enjoying all the new like different things that the game has introduced, all the new challenges, so on and so forth. New bosses, there could be basically new anything, right? That's the idea of a season. The whole game could fucking change. It could be on its head. It could be upside down. You know, it can be different in any number of ways. But the idea is it should be different in a very major sense. And you could almost think of it as like a roguelike game where, you know, the intention is that you start over like at certain points, whether it's when you die. If you're playing hardcore, like when you die, you have to start over. Your character's dead. They're gone forever. But yeah, like the seasons kind of, they kind of like a soft roguelike or a soft hardcore reset where you just have to try and do as much as you can within those 3 months. And then it's done. That's it. That cycle of the game is done, and the next one comes out, and it's different, and you try again, and you see how far you can get that time. And it's like you're kind of challenging yourself to see what kind of exciting builds you can come up with. Maybe you want to challenge yourself to see how quickly you can get to level 100, 75, whatever your goal is. Perhaps you want to try and kill like the ultimate challenge, which, by the way, is like extraordinarily fucking hard. But you know, those are goals that you can set yourself and achieve or not. Like, sometimes you won't, sometimes you will, and that's kind of the excitement. I mean, some people, like, it's not an uncommon point of view, Phase, but it's like, it's really awkward to like, talk around this point because this is what ARPGs are. Like, this isn't an MMO. This isn't an RPG. This is an ARPG. And this is just a staple of the genre. This is how they all work. It'd be like, I know this is going to sound like, don't mean to sound like a dick, but it'd be like saying, you know, you don't like kicking a ball in football or whatever. Like, it's just like, it's part of the game. You can't play football and not touch the ball. Same way, playing an RPG and not having resets is like, it's fundamentally then no longer an ARPG. And a lot of people are grinding against that idea, and I get it. But there's like, that's not going to change, I don't think. I couldn't think of a good analogy. Like, playing football without wanting to touch the ball was the best I could come up with. I don't play football, so maybe like some people do play it without touching it. I don't know, like the goalie, maybe if your team's really good, you don't ever get to touch the ball. I said, oh, fuck it, I don't know, boys. I don't play football. I don't know what football is. But then there's also, you know, people do have access to the Eternal Realm, but that is kind of a cop-out. I don't like that argument when they say, oh, well, you got the Eternal Realm. Well, you do, but you also don't have access. You guys might not know this, but like the Eternal Realm can't complete the Battle Pass. They can't do the seasonal challenges. So it's kind of a cop-out because like they lose that content and it kind of sucks. But like, what would suck more is like, imagine if you're like a maxed out character, right? Your character was like fucking big dick, right? Shit was touching the floor standing, and you could like one-shot everything in the game. And then the new content comes out, and like this new boss comes out, and you just go in, delete it, fucking dead. That's it. Congratulations, you finished the new season within 5 minutes. That would be worse. You would have paid like 20. Like, what would you have paid? Like $10 for the battle pass just to go fucking one-shot the boss? Like, it would be shit. And then if they have to keep like, and if that happens and they have to keep making the new boss harder and harder and harder, well, guess what? You're playing World of Warcraft. You're just playing an MMO. So You know, and then but before you know it, the level cap, you have like level 500 players hitting for 10 billion damage, and it's just gonna get out of fucking hand. I don't know. Like, I'm not a big brain on this one, so I think that's about as much as I can say on that. But I mean, you know, if I can help in any way, shape, or form with my guides to make the process easier for people, that's kind of my goal. Hopefully, we can change like people's minds little by little, and at least anyone in here who's thinking about it, give the first season a chance. Yeah, like if you've got more than 70 hours of playtime out of the game, you've not fucking lost your money, have you? At the end of the day, sure, it might not be the game you wanted it to be, but it's not the only game in the world either. Clearly, I never played D2. Nah, dude.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
But then, like, the thing is, Face Roller, like 99% of the people playing Diablo 4 also haven't played D2. So, like,
You deserve this. Never seen anyone fight like
they're not good. Like, what I'm not too sure the point that you're coming up with is going to be, but like, the perspective of a D2 player is like so far in the most like finite, small opinion. It's just like, it's not wholly applicable to Diablo 4. They might be in the same franchise, but like the games are 20 years apart. Seasons are trash. They worked for D3 because the game was dying. They managed to bring it back to life. D4 is not dying. It's too early to say. And D2 does have seasons, right? It's on like season 4. Or am I crazy? Of course they want to start with a new season. It's an industry standard. Like all ARPGs have seasons. It's proven to work. Like it's a new game. Like games have evolved. Face Roller. D2 is 20 years old, mate. Like games have changed. Like, and seasons are something that are popular and are very much proven to like be enjoyed by most players. If you like, again, like if you don't like the idea of seasons, then maybe Diablo 4 just isn't a game that you'll like. But they're not gonna get rid of it, and it doesn't make Diablo a bad game. Like, I don't like Roblox. Doesn't mean it's a bad game. And yeah, I mean, like with Miko there, you got to level 100 and you're bored. I mean, that's fair enough though. You've like achieved, like, how long have you played the game? Like 160 hours plus? In like what is essentially what I would call, I've been calling this part of like the game, like these, you know, the 2 months between the launch and the first season. I've been like calling this early access because the real full version, totally no liked it. Amen. But like this is early access. Like Diablo 4 doesn't come out until the first season comes out. In my mind, like that's when the first full version of Diablo comes out, because Diablo 4, besides this 2-month period, Diablo 4 will never ever not have a season again. This is the only time the game will ever not have a season. And it's 2 months maximum. It's not put Diablo in the game yet. It's just 4. But Blizzard's new title, 4. I don't think Diablo will be in this game. I've seen a lot of like people speculating about it, but I don't think Diablo will make an appearance. Or if Diablo does, if they do, it'll probably be like somewhere extremely far into the seasonal journey. Because I believe there's going to be like story progression through seasons as well, right? We did see a statue in the cutscene. I didn't watch the cutscenes, to be fair. So I'm currently working through the campaign. I've only just finished the second act. So I don't have... Funny enough, despite having like played the game for like 300 hours, I have absolutely no idea what happens past Act 2. I'm completely blind to it. I don't have a fucking... I don't know what happened. Oh, my bags are full. Only if you kill your character, monkey. Only if you kill your character. And I saw that you said something. You're working on your renown as well. I hope your streams are going well, mate. Is there? So no, there's not. But like, Monkey, if you're like me and you've been streaming it, I can guesstimate it within like a very small margin of error, you know. Each point of view generate. That's a limitless rage. That's a min roll, but I'll keep it. Serpent's bite. And all stats, core close. Core close. 7.5 against 30 strength? No. I need to speed up. This chatting slowing me down, boys. I can't multitask for shit. Oh, crit chance. Alright. But for me, like I can math out well over 300 hours with preciseness. Like I don't need to what's the word? Like I don't even need to guess because I can add up what my characters did until they died. And then I can also see the message. Like I did 70 hours in the first beta, and I got the email to prove it. And then I've got 40, 40, 80, 160. So I've got 240 there. So I have 310 hours, excluding the server slam, excluding this character, and excluding my softcore character. So I probably have like very close to like 350 hours to 400 hours in this game already. It was Uber Lilith that killed me. Uber fucking Lilith. I've not by any means got like the most playtime in the world, but I'm not exactly not exactly casualing it either. I'm blasting, boys. On the PS5, it tells you. I wish we had the option to do that. Like if we could do like /played or something, that'd be really cool. And yeah, like Ryan, I feel like I kind of get the idea that Inarius and, well, both Inarius and Lilith in their own ways are trying to stop, I'm, again, not played the campaign, but from what I understand, they're trying to stop the Prime Evils from being able to come to Sanctuary. So I'm assuming then, and also like Mephisto, it's like, you know, he's influencing events, right? I gathered that much. So I'm assuming like some Prime Evils will make an appearance at some point. I'm on World Tier 2. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that damage was kind of nutty. It's this poison, isn't it? Oh, Lego. Yep.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, definitely slowing down at the 35 mark. Feeling the pain here. I'll take that. I probably won't get much more. Not interested. It's not so much that wheel Jork. It's like just a time management thing. I'm terrible. Like you would think like if all I have to do is play Diablo and like make videos about it, and I'm having like actually a hard time managing my own time doing that alone. So I like, you know, I come off a stream, you know, maybe I finish making a video that I was making in the morning, upload it, and then my day's gone. But I don't stream for that long. I stream, well, I say that subjectively. I stream for only like 8 to 9 hours a day. So I have plenty of other hours in the day, and I still don't get enough time to do it because I'm shit. Got a shit brain, mate. Even I turn up to my streams like an hour late nearly every day. I can't do it. It's been solid so far, but Act 3 is a grind. I would say like enjoy the grind because like no doubt, Raz, you've probably seen like people not happy with the game in one way, shape, or form, and that usually happens like when you get past the love from Sweden. Thanks, Sweden. Usually that's when people start like feeling the pinch of the content drought. Like I wouldn't rush through it if I were you, mate, because you will kind of hit a progression wall. Yeah.
I'm not ready.
Too many people have put a really strong, and it's content creators' fault. Like I actually feel like, again, like it's difficult because like as a content creator, you need to make the content that's going to get views anyways. Like, you know, the leveling guides, etc., the build guides, and it kind of like builds this image up in people's minds that, you know, the game only starts when you get to level 100, or it only starts when you get like this maxed out whirlwind build. The whole point of the game is getting to the whirlwind build, enjoying it for a couple of hours, then starting again and going to get to the next one. So if you rush to that part where you've got the whirlwind build, you've actually just gone to the part where you're kind of like, you've only got like a few hours of enjoyment left of the game. Yeah, a lot like I think most people will tell you as soon as you hit level 100, you have nothing to do. You can kill Lilith, that's it. But again, we don't have season content yet, and that's kind of like cap, right? That's kind of copium, but at the same time, it's also true. If the seasons are shit, oh boy, the fucking pitchforks will be out. Like right now, Diablo is kind of like running on goodwill, because they've done everything right so far. But if the season is like, you know, if that falls flat, then people will be fucking rioting, like everybody. And nobody will be on Diablo's side. It'd be very hard to justify the game with 0 content. It's like, what, the season's gonna start? Like, imagine if we get a new season, we level up to 100 again, we just kill Lilith, and there's like 1 extra nightmare dungeon. Or some shit like that. People would be fucking pissed. The double goblins, yeah, that's a good one. Just like extra goblins, or like the butchers in every dungeon. You're like, oh boy, that's great, cool, fantastic. And it's just like butchers roaming the open world as well, running into town and killing you while you're like at the fucking blacksmith. Down. I'll do this event. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I think the problem is, Monkey, is like, I also had the expectation that I want to play this game like infinitely. I don't like playing lots and lots of games. It's like playing like Diablo for 50 hours and going, well, that was, you know, or like playing it for like, I don't know, 50 hours a season and then like moving on to the next game. Isn't it like what I'm looking for? So like, if I was like looking at this and I didn't have confidence in the seasonal journey, then I would definitely be a little bit upset with the lack of content, because it's like very similar to how I felt with a game that some of you know me for, which is Darktide. The game I actually started making YouTube videos on, and that game basically does have no content, and I am very upset about that. Double butchers, fucking, that'd be brutal, wouldn't it? I mean, at a certain point, even 2 butchers wouldn't be that much of a threat, because like the further you get into like, you know, your build, he's actually not that bad. But fucking double butchers early game, rip. No chance. Oh man, this is getting a bit hairy. I don't think they're gonna make it. Oh, one of them made it. This is a really satisfying build. Say what you want about Upheaval. It feels fucking good, dude.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
I mean, there will be like, don't get me wrong. I guarantee there will be like a loot goblin, like a loot goblin or like avarice type, you know. What's the like King of the Goblins called? There probably will be some sort of like goblin season, but I don't think it'll just be like, you know, 2 goblins. It'll be like the goblin realm, goblin like related shit and stuff like that. It won't be just like a small little thing. What am I doing? I'm a bit AFK in the brain here. People are pretty confident about a Crusader being like the first class. Or like a paladin type thing. Sorry, not Crusader, paladin. But like, what is there? Like, there's like we don't. I mean, we do kind of have a witch doctor in the sense that we have the necromancer, but there's like the witch doctor, Crusader, paladin, Amazonian. I mean, you could say the demon hunter, but the demon hunter is essentially the rogue, right? Like they basically have. I can't like, and it's the same with like the Crusader and the paladin. I don't see them being like thematically far enough apart from each other to both be in the game. Witch Doctor is kind of like the Necromancer, but we had the Necromancer and Witch Doctor in D3 and that worked. They didn't clash too much there. It would be interesting to see how many we end up with, how frequently we get them and stuff like that. Dark Tide or any other game can still be fun to a certain point. Wheeljork, like to a certain point. And only to a certain player, you know? It's important to remember, like, what makes a game fun for you might not necessarily be the same for somebody else. And, like, for me, I like ticking boxes and player progression. So, if I don't have any boxes to tick and I don't have any power to gain, even if it's just small, that's my carrot gone, you know? So, the enjoyment of the game it's on fumes at that point. And this is coming from somebody who played a game like Darktide for like 750 hours anyways. It's not like I didn't play it. I think I was very generous with my patience with Darktide. Be careful. But that's like another thing, right? You see like commonly right now, people are like, a lot of people are kind of confusing them not liking the game with the game being good or bad. I don't like it, therefore bad. It's like, not really. Not exactly. My bags are full. I really want the aspect that generates fury based, like, you know, when you get kills, like, or like even the Mother's Embrace would be really useful right now. I don't think I have one this low level. Well, that was the dungeon. The stuff in your stash would remain but anything in your inventory gone to the wind. Oh, so you came from Darktide as well, Wheeljork. It's not, I mean, it's not a bad game, but like, there is no content to do besides the missions. Thorns, damage reduction. Conceited. You ranks Upheaval? Do I have Retribution somewhere? Oh, I do. I have it on that. I was already on there. I think, Monkey, you're like one of my first ever subscribers, mate. Like, for real. I'm pretty sure like you're like within like the first 100. How many people have the crest? It's like less than like 5. I think it's like 1 or 2. Is there ancient and primal stuff in D4? In a sense, because there's sacred and ancestral. So in theory, I think so. Because they basically they serve the same purpose, right? They're just higher rolled versions of the same gear. Yeah. Yeah, I think for like for the longest time, Monkey, because of your subscriber count, you were always at the top. You know how it shows you on your creator dashboard, like, you know, the subs with the most subs, and yeah, you were always at the very top. So I just saw your name for like 3 months perpetually. Ancestrals aren't perfect rolls like primals were. That's true.
I'm not ready yet.
That's true. They're not exactly the same. I wonder, it's a good question. I wonder if we would get something like that. I'm not too sure. We have uniques, which are like kind of the same thing, right? Like, you know, uniques are kind of like guaranteed to have certain things on them, but again within a range. So they've kind of like added RNG on top of a guarantee. Some shit. I don't know. I don't know if I like the way Ancestrals were. I don't know if I'm super ecstatic with the way these were, like these stuffs are. You off to bed? No worries, Whiskey. Thanks for stopping by, mate. Small content creators unite. Oh man, I can't stand that term. Small streamer. You have 140 hours in Darktide? Still not small. Like, that's enough. Like, you've probably got like 1 or 2 level 30s with decent gear. Fucking hell, I'm not doing too well here. Hang on, boys. Hang on. Got like 3 half HP elites. What am I doing? Dude just killed one. Oh, good. You can always subscribe, Whiskey. It's just a suggestion. You did 3 level 30. See, yeah, that's like, I mean, and for a $30 game, 140 hours. I've money well spent as far as I'm concerned. Unless you got the collector's edition or whatever it's called, you know, the Imperium edition. And for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, like Darktide is I guess like the most general way I could describe it is a Left 4 Dead clone, but it's set in the Warhammer 40k universe. You know, like the space one, not the fantasy one. And for $30, it's a pretty fucking good play. But you got to go into it with the expectation that it's kind of like you're kind of finished as far as your character and your like your account progression goes. Within, I would say, like 80 hours, you'll probably max yourself out. Play a bit of the end game, maybe, you know, smash in some fucking zombies' heads with the boys on the weekend. But it's not the live service game they advertise it to be. Not by a fucking mile. I'd imagine they probably I imagine they backpedaled on the live service marketing, right? I can't imagine they're still calling the game a live service title. If they are, they are smoking high premium crack. Also, just a huge shout out to everyone here today. This is absolutely the first time in my entire fucking life I've ever seen 100 people in the channel. So, GG, milestone hit. Officially big streamer. Yeah, not bad. Not bad for little old me.
Ready yet?
You guys are the real MVP. When am I getting my sports car? Yeah, to be fair, I think I would be a pretty good rich person. But I don't think it's going to happen for a long time, so we're not going to get to find out. I'd like to think I wouldn't do that. I've always, like, I come from a family with, like, very, very, very little money. So, like expensive or, like, whimsical purchases tend to have been kept to a minimum, you know? I don't, like, I've never even learned to drive. Like, I'm the kind of person who just still think, like, I'll look on Google Maps and it'll say, like, 5 miles away. And my first thought is, I can walk that. Because I don't want to spend money on the bus or anything like that. So, like, if I'm looking at something and it's like a car, it's like fucking 200 grand, I'd be like, nah. No fucking way. Yeah, I don't even know if I'll ever even own a car. I mean, I live in a city. I live in Seoul. Owning a car here is like the dumbest shit ever. Because it takes you longer to drive somewhere than it does to walk. Like half the time your car will be parked 12 floors underground. And it takes you like 25 minutes just to get out of the fucking parking lot. And then once you're out, you're just straight into gridlock traffic. And then it takes you 25 minutes to park your car because you got to park on the 20th sublevel. Which is kind of scary. I actually, like, in my apartment building, it kind of freaks me out that the building goes underground as many floors as it is above ground. That's freaky. So, like, when you're stood in the car parking lot, there are like 20. Actually, how many floors is this building? I think it's like 12. So, like, yeah, there's like 20 floors above you of cars, houses, peoples, the fucking street. Like, that's freaky.
Wouldn't have made it without you. They've been feeding on my soul. Please, take it back from them. Let it end.
I probably won't be able to do this event, but it's worth a good bit of XP. Normally I wouldn't do these, but I feel like at these lower levels, like, you get enough of an XP gain from, like, regular mob kills that this is actually worth it. But after, like, I would say once you hit, like, the world tiers and you're in nightmare dungeons, I'd probably avoid these. Unless you want to target farm a legendary and the orballs are useful to you. But, even then, I'd be on the fence about it. If I wanted to target farm a legendary, I'd go do nightmare dungeons. Not nightmare dungeons, sorry, hell tides. Completely said the wrong word. I've detected an issue with upheaval. Anytime you go to hit something that has high mobility, they could just completely dodge it because it has a very long attack animation. Though I'm assuming attack speed will speed this up. Alright, I'll just leave that to finish the job. How you doing, Chef, as well, mate? I see you walk in there. Enjoying the death? Oh, they had to be here yesterday for that. Hey, welcome home. Where are we putting this point? That for me? Domo. Oh, rank 10. Where's the rest of them? There. Shit. Good thing I don't have a stun to follow up. No, and a Fury to follow up on that stun. Woo! Shit. God, if I had just anything to help refund my Fury. Oh, that was beautiful. Fucking... The fucking Echo there just absolutely decked them all. I got this. Oh, I think I'll be fine right now, but do you mean like in general? I'll be alright with this. But yeah, we're gonna get back up and we're gonna go straight back to Lilith as soon as we're ready, anyways. that good old meme again. There's one more piece of gear, boys. Promise, we'll do it next stream. Yeah, we'll get there, mate. I mean, we're gonna get. I feel like we've probably got like. By the time I get to level 100, realistically, it's gonna take me like 60 to 70 hours if I blast. Maybe 80 if I decide to like mix things up a little bit, because I don't play with other people, and that significantly that will speed things up. You get to like level 80 in like 50 hours with a group, so won't be that fast, but it shouldn't be too much longer. Judging by like my stream schedule, that probably means it's going to take me like roughly like 5 to 7 days. Again, variables, as long as I don't die, etc. and all that. So I would expect that I should have about a week to gear if I need to, because like you gotta remember, I'm getting endgame gear from the very moment I enter tier 4, so maybe I'll probably be like halfway geared as soon as I hit 100. But let's say I need like another 20 hours of gameplay to gear up for Lilith, then I think we're looking at something like a week to 2 weeks of attempts on the Lilith, or until my character dies. But I think if this character dies at 100, there won't be any more Lilith attempts. There physically won't be any time to actually go and kill her anymore, because I won't have a level 100 unless I get boosted. But again, like my philosophy, like is going to be and always will be, like solo play. Like that's kind of like that's one part of like my niche that I want to have, and that is like I want to achieve everything in game solo. No trading, no fucking no nothing. No nothing. She brought me, look at this fucking big dick chocolate bun boy. That is a really bad way to say that. Bun. B-U-N. Bun. Bunny boy. Why do I say boy so much? It's like part of my vocabulary, but it's like gets misconstrued and I say stupid shit like that. Chocolate bun boy. Like, what the fuck am I talking about? But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. These things are beautiful. I'm always saying the most fucking sus shit ever. What is wrong with my goddamn language? I shouldn't be allowed to speak English. I wield it so dangerously. What build are you playing? Oh, you told me earlier the lounge build, right? Blame Southern US. Oh, mate, I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know who to blame. It's my fault, obviously. But still. I wish I didn't say things like that. I said one the other day that was well fucking bad. I can't remember, but I'm not going to try and remember. Ideally, just forget, move past. Good thing I don't stream or anything. You know, where there's like a permanent record of every time I say something super sussy. But I'm definitely the kind of person that you would see get banned for Freudian slips. They just come natural to me. I'll say something really dumb. Yeah, that was it. The Deathblow Hota, Stomp Warcry, Call of the Ancients. You're not using... how is your Fury with that build? Yes, please. Could you pop that in the fridge? I had like about 5 Hanoks before. I had like 5 pancakes before stream. I physically could not eat that right now. We take that for the damage. I mean, I don't ever mean like, well, yeah, I see what you like. People are easily offended, but the thing is, I never say those things intentionally. I have like, there's a bit of a disconnect sometimes between what I'm trying to say and what comes out of my mouth. Like, maybe it's like some sort of speech impediment, but though I like to think I'm pretty well spoken most of the time. Sometimes, and I have this issue with when I create YouTube videos, pre-recorded ones, I may sit there and take 4 to 5 hours to record a 5-minute video because I can't say the right words. And like, even if I'm reading a script, if I go through the process of writing a script to make sure I say the right things, I still can't read it. My blah, 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 I'll just say the wrong things. Like, I'll mix the words up. I'll say the wrong words. Like, I'll swap words out entirely. It's like a weird speech issue I have where I will just say the wrong word. And I don't seem to have much control over it. Crit chance. I'm not going to get rid of crit chance. I will have more crit chance, though. Alright, that gear's all gone through. Oh, you keep it up with Stomp. The cooldown low enough on that? Thank you, thank you.
I can't do that here.
Alright, so Ancestral Echo on this one. That. Actually, let's take the Conceited out. We'll just stick it on here because we're crazy. It's not a max roll, so I don't care too much about it. We'll just bang it on. Disobedience, right? No, this has... Oh, no, this is Relentless Berserker. Green Gem. Skull. Helps a good one. Oh, you son of a bitch. I just... used the Scroll of Escape. I don't have many. That was dumb. This music's a little bit too abstract for me. There we go. I like something with a snare and a drum beat at the very least. Makes me happy. You got a really high draw Hota. Oh, you mean the Quaking Earth one? And the additional charge. Probably a nice leveling build, that one. That like Deathblow is a sick just dungeon and open world farmer because you can just like blast through fucking big groups of mobs. Bleed through 16 mil to reroll though. Oh, you blew through? Yeah, man. Like when you get up in the levels, the rerolls are brutal. And like wait until you have to do the respec too. Like level 100 respec's like 15 mil. Rerolling. Well, how much did I spend on that amulet the other day? Almost 200 million gold. Oh, that was a fucking reroll. You know what's You know what's great about that as well? I ended up just finding a better one anyway, so it was 200 mil down the toilet. What a day that was. Oh. Oh, that is low HP. That was just on stream. And then I just replaced it anyways. Like, I mean, I was happy to get a good necklace. A shame, shame it's gone. Lilith took it from me. My good necklace, no. I spent like 4 days grinding that motherfucker. Now it's gone. No upset about that, but what can you do? This barbarian will be even better geared. Wow, that was not on target. Do you have shot how you die? Sorry, what? Oh, yeah, I was watching. I was watching when I was build your video a few days. Sorry, come again. This is not good. This is a fair few elites. This frost enchanted one is a bit of a problem. It'll probably just freeze me in a second. Die! Perfect. Ah, no problemo. Beautiful. Hey, Bill. Ah, they were? Okay, sorry. Mubby.
I'm not ready yet.
But yeah, we're doing well, mate. Leveling, just trying to get to like world tier 3 at the like very, very minimum today, which I think that's a very realistic goal. We'll probably be there in the next like 2 hours. But yeah, not too bad. Like, moved on quite quickly from the death as we do. Trying to maybe, I think we're going to try and stay with upheaval for this barbarian. This guy's going to be an upheaval barbarian. And we're going to see how we can make that work. So I think once we get to like level 50, not so much level 50, but maybe like close to like level 60, we're going to have to really take a good look at the Paragon board and plan a route out in advance, which I haven't done because I kind of quite whimsically was just like, I'll play around with some of the early game stuff, see what core skill I like the feel of, and then I'll try and see if I can make a build from it, just to add a little layer of interest on top of the whole leveling thing, you know? And we've landed on upheaval, which I guess is kind of good because between all of the core skills that the barbarian has, Whirlwind and Hammer of the Ancients have had builds on top of builds on top of builds. Like they've been theory crafted to death. And I feel like upheaval and double swing really the only ones not seeing that much love. Rend is obviously one that a lot of people have gone through and really kind of dissected. But I've not seen too many honest attempts at upheaval, so I'm going to go ahead and try and be the first guy to do that. Tragic. I mean, it was my fault, you know? I didn't see the proc. At least it wasn't a disconnect, you know? That's it. We're walking away from this one. It was an honorable death. Variety's the spice of life, mate. You know it. Actually, I don't know whether I should be proud or if I should be concerned that I'm actually I'm probably the only person to have died 3 times on high-level barbs in Diablo, and for not a single one of them to be a disconnect. In a way, I've won and I've lost at the same time because I can't make the excuse. I can't say, oh well, you know, it was the disconnect. It wasn't my fault. I did die. They were my fault. Every single one of them. Accountable. And again.
Not ready yet.
I really wish I had a channeling pylon right now. My God, I had one on this event not too long ago. So much fun just to sit in the corner with upheaval and just snipe everything down. I'm a long-range barbarian. I don't need wands. We take maces though. Oh, for sure. I have a lot of sympathy for people who die to DCs. I don't even care what level you are. If you die to a DC at any point in the game, like that's just fucked up. Like, I feel so bad for people who die to DCs, especially with like, not just like DCs, but bugs, like in general, right? If you die to a bug, man, I feel for you. I watched like a lot of like death compilations on YouTube, and like some people dying at like level 90 to like 99 in that bracket with hundreds, like over 100 hours on their character, and dying because like the server starts to rubber band or some shit. That must feel horrific. Like when I died at level 72, that felt bad. That was a horrible death, like for me, because I made like a really dumb mistake. But like losing that progress, it felt really bad. Like with my barbarian that died at 100, I'd kind of like done everything I wanted to do on him. So I was like, you know, I'll go again. Why not, right? Yeah, I get to level again, try a new build. Yeah, I'm excited to do that. And so actually like that death scarcely bothered me at all. But that 72 one really did. Because I hadn't hit 100 yet. And that was my goal because I was participating in the race. And I imagine it's like that, but times 10, because you didn't even do anything wrong. And I really hope that they do introduce something that like helps combat that. Like I know that they plan on making like the scroll of escape actually proc when you DC, which is a good step in the right direction. I just hope it works. Really? That's the main concern. I just hope it fucking works. Have we got any big Giga Brains in chat? Can anybody tell me whether damage increased to stunned enemies is applied if the attack itself stuns them? Or is it only any follow-up attack that benefits from the increased damage? Someone maybe seen a video, tested it out. Like, the snapshotting in this game is goofy as hell. And I would very much love to know, because there's like loads of weird things about stun as well already. So many people probably don't know this. But Ground Stomp's initial knocking over of the enemy doesn't count as a stun. They're only stunned once they stand back up for like a second and a half. Super fucking weird. But that's the way it works. And so for that reason, like I'm wondering how that, like if there's any weird interactions with like the actual attack that does stun them, does that get the damage modifier or not? There is a way to test, but it's like It's beyond what my character has the gear and shit for. I'd imagine if you just hit an enemy twice, once while stunned and once while not stunned, you'll see the damage difference. But I don't know if I can even do that yet, because I don't have anything to increase my damage while they're stunned. Actually, no, I do. I tell a lie, I got retribution. Let's try and find out. We'll keep an eye out for that while we're doing the dungeon, and we'll see if a stunned enemy. Oh no, because then there's too many other variables. I got Edge Master. I got close damage. That might no. Close damage should be fine as long as I don't move. But Edge Master's yeah. I'd have to take Edge Master off to test. Otherwise, the damage values will be different. Is that close? Is that from the warehouse? You made that one. Oh. Oh, that they manufactured that one. Do you like it? Too long? It looks like it goes past your knees. It does. It's more of an apron. Hey, what's up, Kenneth? What is this one again? What am I doing here?
I must wait.
Yeah, I'm wearing a Demon Slayer t-shirt. I watched the season finale yeah, last night? No, the night before. I gotta say, I'm not as impressed with this most recent season as I was with the entertainment arc, but it was a very pleasant season. I bought this from Thailand in like one of the like cheapest markets humanly I could possibly have found. I think it cost me like $1. It fits horrible. It's like super small, but I haven't done laundry in a couple of days, so I'm down to like the clothes I would wear to paint the house.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, it was a good season. I don't know like how you guys felt about it, because for me it didn't quite have like the epicness of the end of the entertainment arc. I won't talk, no spoilers please, nobody talk about any specifics, but the entertainment arc was just like so much more insane at the end, and where this one was like Mitsuri is fire, absolutely, actually fucking OP. Actually OP. I was super surprised to see a Hashara like at that level, because like they've been getting dicked until then. But yeah, I mean, it's too soon to talk about it, guys. Like just everyone be careful. Have respect for anybody who's not watched the most recent episode. It's not been out too long. But yeah, I still really enjoyed it, but the fight in the final fight in the entertainment district is just like might just go down as one of my favorite fights in like anime for a long time. Fucking insane. Spillers. No spillers. Yeah, no, just I just want to be careful because I get excited and sometimes I'll start talking a little bit too a little bit too specifically about things. And I can't fucking, like, I hate spoilers, man. I know, like, most people hate them, but I hate them with a passion. Like, the thing is with, like, anime, Tengen cool, though, God tier fight, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I watch so much anime that, like, if I see a thumbnail, I can basically reverse engineer everything that happens in that episode, and I fucking hate that. Like I saw like for like one of the most recent episodes of One Piece, there's like pinnacle fights for Sanji and for Zoro. Right, they've been working up to this for like 150 episodes because it's One Piece, so it shouldn't be too much of a surprise that there's a big fight for these guys. And I basically saw like one thumbnail of one still of the fight that Zoro's in, And I just like basically understood the whole thing immediately. And I was like, motherfucker. I was like, that's like actually kind of ruined the fight for me. But it was still epic. It was still insane. It was still an incredible episode. Absolutely incredible episode. But I was pissed because I basically had seen it. You know what I mean? Oh, I was so angry. I might just take that for the armor. I don't know. It'd be nice if I could get a decent stat on it like that. Okay, we wear that one. We only take movement speed amulets because we want to go fast. And we wear this sword. Is it worth it for 8 strength? Might as well. Okay, cool. Let me just blast through this. What's on that one? Weapon swapping? No, don't care about that. One Piece has been popping off. Mate, whatever they did around like episode 1000, like if they changed studio or if they just like upped the budget, holy fuck. Mwah. Like the animation is just absolutely fucking insane these days. It's not every episode, obviously, but like it was like episode like was it like episode like 950 or something like that? They did the first like fight. It was between like Sanji and Queen. I was like, whoa, what the fuck is this? Am I watching Jujutsu Kaisen? Is this Demon Slayer? I was like, where'd this fucking animation budget come from? Absolutely blew me away. Really, really happy with where they've like how they've improved the anime. Because like up until then, One Piece is basically just Dragon Ball Z. You guys know what I mean. You know what I mean by that. Yeah. Like just the fucking same 2 punches for 5 episodes. It's 20. One Piece is 24 years old, but like episodes up until that point weren't, you know? Like yeah. Like of course the episodes from like the 90s, those are obviously going to be, but like they're like, you know, the episodes from like there really isn't an excuse for like animes like produced in like 2010 like to the 2020 period to basically be like season 3 of 7 Deadly Sins, or you know, the first like couple of arcs of Dragon Ball Z, where it's literally just alternating from like, you know, left hand high, right hand low to the other way around. And it's just like back and forth like that. They're just like flipping between 2 frames. I know you guys know what I mean. The fight against Rui was more impactful to me, just not on an epic scale. Rui, the fight against Rui. Which number is he again, or she? I can't remember. You'll have to remind me. I'm not particularly good with the enemies' names. I remember all the good guys, the bad guys. I don't remember. Yeah, holy moly, dead as fuck, gone. Uber Lilith, smashed him. 7 Deadly Sins, mate. The fight between I can never say it. Milianus and Escanor. That should have been one of the best fights in all of anime. That should have abso-fucking-lutely been one of the best fights in all of anime, and they did it fucking dirty. That was the worst ball drop in history of anime. I was fucking furious when I saw like just the literally the Dragon Ball Z animation. That was mega pissed. Because like when Escanor fights what's the grey haired dude called again? Oh fucking hell, what's he called again? One of the oh shit, one of the demon guys. What was he called again? You know, the grey hair guy. When like Escanor like fights him, that was epic. That was sick. But like, yeah, I actually never seen such a big ball drop in my life. That was, you know what? That was worse than season 8 Game of Thrones. That was worse than like anything. That was worse than season 11 Walking Dead. It was catastrophic. I stopped watching there and then.
I'm not ready.
I think that was actually the last episode I watched. I know. I seen the memes of the last season, but I haven't actually watched a single episode past that one. That wasn't just a nail in the coffin. That was a fucking anvil through the coffin. Like I was that was gone. Man, I actually now that I remember that, I'm still mad because I loved Seven Deadly Sins like season 1. I actually was like really into the story. I might you might be able to like, I can't remember like where's the manga in relation to the anime. Maybe like that's redeemable, but I don't know. It's quite hard to switch from anime to manga. It's okay going the other way, but like I have difficulty going in the reverse because I've not really read that many. Anyways, to be completely honest with you, I started reading manga. Oh, the little like the spider kid. Yeah, he was like a lower, like he wasn't an upper, right? He was like lower 7 or some shit. Yeah, that was a really good fight actually. There was a lot of suspense and like a lot of there was a lot of like what's the word? There's a lot on the line for that fight. That was a good one. Yeah, I guess the thing I miss the most of the thing I missed the most about the most recent season is the lack of Inosuke and the blonde one. You'd expect me to be better with Asian names, honestly. Senetsu? Like, I definitely missed them, but my expectation is that they're going to have, like, their own kind of, like, semi-arc coming up. Because, like, it was kind of like, there was, like, some, like, predisposition that they're, like, you know, at the beginning of this season, explaining that they're off, like, having their own adventures and stuff like that. And I feel like that's, like, a nod toward, like, the possibility of an arc for each of the characters, or at least, like, you know, something. Some sort of like Estarossa. Thank you. Yes, the Escanor versus Estarossa. That was a pretty good fight. Like, there wasn't really a fight to speak of, but like you got an idea of just how powerful Escanor was. Or when he was fighting what, the fucking red guy? Yeah, Grungle? Grungle? I don't know his fucking name. Yeah, he did learn something cool. He learned something really fucking cool. Garland. Yeah, like watching Escanor in action like that. I feel like Escanor was the whole actually like being completely honest, was the whole reason I liked Seven Deadly Sins. Like, that character archetype is my favorite. So yeah, when like that's probably why as soon as I saw that fight with him like not doing anything because the animation budget was like $5, that's why I just couldn't watch it anymore. Well, I've been leveling pretty slow. This is not going to be an accurate representation of how fast you can level from 1 to 50. Gee. Because I remember we were doing like a whole thing in one of the streams where we were actually like timing how fast I could do it. And I can't fucking for the life of me remember how long that was. I did about an hour and a half before stream. We're at 2.5 hours now, which means we've done about 4 hours of leveling like this. And at 4 hours, we're level 38. So I think if I speed up a little bit, then I can probably I can get us down to like maybe 5 hours from 1 to like, I don't know, 50 isn't really your goal, right? It's like 45 is your goal. You're never looking to do 1 to fucking 50 in World Tier 2. This isn't your goal. So I think I kind of want to get a rough idea of how long you can get to World Tier 3. And I think judging by this leveling speed, despite not being like fully efficient, but let's be honest, like nobody's going to play with 100% efficiency. I reckon 5 hours is a very reasonable expectation to get to World Tier 3 if you're doing this method. Because I kind of wanted to make a very short video about it, because a lot of people asked the question, how can I get to, how can I get to World Tier 3 the fastest? It's just an easy video for me to make, say like, hey, you can go here, go outside, do the dungeon, do the cellar, do the public event. Cash money! But I think like on Sunday or something, just kind of like a heads up to everybody here, like I think on Sunday there won't be a stream. It'll be like my first break in a month. The reason being is I kind of want to take a day off and just, watch some movies, chill, give my brain a second to kind of like relax, because I've been rinsing this fucking thing. And then I'm also going to likely try and work on a bit more of a like nuanced video about the race, getting to level 100, dying. I kind of want to just put my thoughts on paper and share it with everybody in like a way that's not me just kind of trying to fumble my way through a fucking articulated conversation, because this doesn't happen. I don't mind talking about anime though. Anime's like my second love. Like, I enjoy the storytelling. I like the animation. I like the binge watchiness they have to them. There's very few TV shows you can pick up and watch like an anime, because like they're like over too quickly, or the really long ones are just fucking god awful. Like I tried watching The Flash. Fucking hell. I got like 1 season through. I didn't know what to do with myself anymore. Just go faster, Barry. Oh, I didn't think about that. He's like, I don't know who to love anymore. My dad's in jail. Maybe if I ran faster, he'd love me. Like, I just don't understand. Like, the whole show was just like the sappiest shit ever. And I love The Flash. I actually haven't watched the movie though. Yeah, I haven't watched the Flash movie yet. As far as like, he's like one of my favorite characters for DC. When you make a hardcore character, do you have to do all the dungeons again too? No, you don't have to. You can do. But yeah, like your renown sticks. Like your renown is fine. Between characters. Like, as long as we're not talking, as long as we're not like talking between like, if you switch from softcore to hardcore, then yes. If you start a new season, then yes. But all the renown bonuses that you earn, you keep those. All the codex power that you unlock, you keep those. Even if you die. The things that you lose are the character itself and anything in the character's inventory. So anything in these tabs, gone. I have an egg. Oh shit, yeah, of course. That last shout never goes off. Maybe my keyboard is broken. I might have to get a new keyboard. I did punch it a couple of times playing Overwatch not too long ago, so maybe that broke it. I don't know. I really beat the shit out of it one day on Overwatch. I decided to play ranked. I decided to play ranked for the first time in like years, for like a month, and after like having my team for him, okay. I know what you guys are gonna think. He's talking shit. But my team literally threw every game. Leavers, AFKers, flamers, the fucking works, right? I got so angry, I punched the living shit out of my keyboard. Fucking keys flying everywhere. and I think it's been working. But I've been saying ever since I started streaming Diablo, like I can never get my third shout off. It never goes off. Like I have to tap 3 like 400 times. On lore, I don't have like many strong thoughts on lore. I feel like his awakened. Oh no, I can't talk about it. I may have already just stumbled right into a spoiler. I feel like his character development is a little underwhelming. Like I expected a little bit more from lore. Hey, that rhymed. Nobody remember and or like think too much about what I just said. But yeah, his character development is a little underwhelming. I like him as a character, but like as of recent, I feel like the character building behind him is strong, but like yeah, there's certain aspects of his progression that I'm not a big fan of. I feel like he could have been a bit cooler.
I must wait.
Also, like generally speaking in One Piece, there seems to have been an absurd power spike from everybody with like little to no reason. Everyone's all of a sudden giga fucking strong. So I like that, but like again for secondary characters throughout like One Piece, it took me by surprise a little bit.
I can't do that here.
I need to put my aspect on here. But generally speaking, I am a One Piece enjoyer. There's very little I'm unhappy about with that anime. Obviously, it's very fillerific. The animation wasn't like super amazing for like the longest time, but it's just one of those things where I've been following it for like over a decade, and I feel like they've done an excellent job of world building, character building. The fight sequences are fun. Oh, I didn't reset the dungeon. I'm an idiot. And and is it me, or does it like feel like in the grand scheme of like the whole story, we're like maybe like at the halfway point? We're not even that far in. There's like so much. I watched it. I gotta say I'm not excited. Like Luffy doesn't seem like Luffy. Usopp doesn't seem like Usopp. I feel like they did an okay job with Nami and Zoro. I think they're okay. I don't know. Like, and I'm not just talking about like the fact that the characters are like, I don't know. I'm talking about like their portrayal of the character. Like I don't mind if they've like swapped the, because I know a lot of people are going to be like harping on like, because it's Netflix and everyone always gets caught up on this, but like if they like race swapped characters and stuff like that, no problem with that whatsoever. But like it just doesn't feel like Luffy. I don't know how else to explain it. Maybe like again, like an anime character is extremely hard to portray in real life, because like it'd be fucking cringe if you acted like Luffy in real life, and I feel like that's probably the crux of the issue. I've been reading and seeing a lot of complaints about it. Like I saw like the casting for Luffy, I saw like so much hate around that, and I feel like that's like not hate, but you know what I mean. I don't want to get into such a spicy topic, but I'm gonna give it a watch. I just feel like it's been edited too much. It's moved too far away from like the original attitude of One Piece. It could be good though. It could be good, but the trailer, like the trailer didn't do much justice for it. Also, I'm not too sure I can get that excited for the East Blue arc either. Because, like, I know they want to start at the beginning. That obviously makes sense. But at the same time, it's kind of like, you know, I mean, what we got? Arlong, right? In East Blue. Buggy. I mean, it's Buggy and Arlong, right? East Blue arc. That will be who the bad guys are. I am dreading to see what Arlong looks like. I'm absolutely fucking dreading to see how Buggy behaves. Because it's going to be awful. Like some really cheap Netflix TV showed CGI Arlong. It's going to be cringe. I don't care. If you guys saw... Like, if you guys saw what's his face, Man Shark or whatever the hell he's called, in the Flash TV show, that's kind of that's what I have in my mind. Just some like really out of place, badly rendered, super shiny, kind of blurry fish man. Oh no. And Buggy's just gonna be like some over the top, just not funny, but trying to be funny clown. It could be so bad it's good. It's true. Could be that bad. It could become a classic. Let's see though. Let's see. I don't want to draw too many conclusions from a trailer because, like, I'm quite skeptical of trailers anyways. I often try to avoid watching trailers for anything that I'm genuinely excited for because they like lower, like they ruin my my enjoyment, like not my enjoyment but my excitement for something, because I feel like, I don't know, all the marketing that goes into the trailer kind of actually like ruins a bit of the magic for me. I think the tipping point for me was once I was in the cinema. I think I was there to watch. It was the Force Awakens. You know the first of the new Star Wars. And we were in the cinema early enough to catch the ads, unfortunately, and there was a 10 minutes like featured advert. 10-minute featured advert for the Star Wars movie we were there to watch. And we saw like the entire like uncovering of the Millennium Falcon, the entire chase sequence of Rey in it, like by like Kylo Ren through. Like we watched like a good 10 minutes of the movie while waiting to watch the movie. I was like, what the fuck is this? And ever since then, I was like, nope, no more ads, no more fucking trailers or anything that I actually want to go watch, because they show you all the best parts of the movie. And then, like, especially if it's an action movie or like, you know, a superhero movie, that's basically the whole movie. Like the 10-minute action scene. Never watched them, bro. You watch the whole movie if you watch it. I couldn't believe that though. It's like, and now, thanks to like sponsored by Sky, which is like a satellite TV provider in the UK. They're like a featured advert for the upcoming movie Star Wars: The Force Awakens, sponsored by Sky. And we just watched 10 minutes of the movie. I was furious. I can't believe they do that shit. That was stupidest shit I've ever seen. I don't know. I feel like with a lot of things, and this can be said for gaming as well, you're better off going in blind. Like, then you have no expectations, you refuse and not clouding your own like opinion, and you know, you're not aware of anything going in. If it's still bad, it's still bad. But you can be a lot more honest with yourself if you've not, you know, if you've not got that preconception in your mind from consuming content beforehand. I think that's very important. Like you'll probably find like the people who enjoy the things the most in life are those that are like ignorant in a good way of like what it is, why it's good, why it's bad. Like if you, like for example, the people at home playing Diablo 4 who just bought it because they saw it in a shop and now they're just sat on the couch with their friends doing dungeons. They're like, they don't give a shit about any of the stuff that we talk about 9 out of 10 times. They're probably loving it. Best game they ever played. Level 25, feeling like an absolute powerhouse, you know? It's the same with movies and same with anime. Really is. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not ready.
But for me, I feel like I kind of like spend most of my time creating content and around content, so it's pretty hard to avoid it these days, but I try to do what I can. That's why, like, I think I watched like the trailer. I think I watched it with the stream. I'm pretty sure I watched it with the stream. I watched the Witcher one as well. But otherwise, I probably wouldn't have watched it. It's free content for me, innit? You know what I mean? Boom, stick it on, 10 minutes. It's like when the teacher puts a video, you know, when the teacher used to put a video on so like they could go on lunch or something. They'd be like, okay, we're going to watch Of Mice and Men. They wheel in the TV, slap the VHS in and disappear for 45 minutes. The streamer's equivalent is watching trailers.
I'm not ready yet.
I haven't gone through the gear. Have I been going through my gear? I've been like proper autopiloting this. I'm not too sure how well I've been leveling up. Hopefully not too bad. Oh shit, I've got no coolies and I've just pulled everything. This guy's like perma-stunned. I wonder why he's not taking any damage. Oh, he's like bugged. Let's do this.
I came here to purge this evil, but now I can't leave my friends here.
Stream's been up for 3, so I'm at 4.5 hours.
We can't do it alone.
But I've been like this last hour, I've been massively inefficient. I'll have to try and find a FOD and see if there is like me leveling in here. I can try and get a better guesstimation of the leveling time. Who needs Sky when 123movies.com exists? They always say, we think we have a chance, and then like all 3 of them will get one-tapped. Satellite TV is that's an ancient thing now, isn't it? Really, I think most people don't have that, to be honest. Because like you end up buying, like if you end up with like satellite TV packages from like Virgin Media, Sky, or you know whoever provides them in like your country, you end up having to pay to have like Disney Plus, Netflix, Amazon Plus, HBO on them anyways. You just like circumvent that middleman by just just like using like a fucking Chrome stick or something, or just having a modern TV. I can't see any need for satellite TV. I don't think my family had it. Like I've had it since like Jesus, maybe like something as early as like 2014 or something like that. We just haven't had it for years. Just plug a laptop into the TV.
Just wait.
Music has stopped. Let me restart that. Oh, that upheaval came out backwards. No, it's not what I want to play. I want to play this Kill Butcher music. This is a good one. We listen to this a lot on stream.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I must wait.
Okay. Oh man, I can't wait to get some decent gear. There's some sacreds. It's always exciting moving up a tier. All that new juicy gear. And you know, like if you get a good roll, it's going to be sticking with you for a while as well. That's always good.
Greetings.
Oh, that is the wrong button. Right. I do need to just take a quick break. I just need to go to the toilet. I'm gonna have a bite out of that fucking big ass chocolate cake thing I got. I'll be back in just a second. Hey Nick, how you doing, bud? Alright, thanks for waiting, boys. I have a message here. Let me just see what this says. Oh no, you guys saw the mod chat. It's a Diablo update. I thought I had a DM. I thought I was popular. Man, dying sucks. I have a full inventory, don't I? And I didn't check it. I guess I'll just have to fly through this dungeon and I'll do it afterwards.
I must wait.
Alright, let's try and get these last couple of levels out fast then. Currently level 12. You're in the best part of the game, the low level barbarian. Pro tip: if you see a butcher, run the fuck away. Without like all the codex power and the passive like Lilith stuff and all that, the extra skill points, that guy's gonna take a big fat shit on you. There we go. What am I going back for? I've got no room in my bags. Okay. No more pickups. My guy's getting upheavaled to fuck. Yeah, you can skip the campaign. Like, at least that saves you a fair bit of time. You have, like, pretty much access to everything as well, right? Not too bad. Ooh. Wowza. Yeah, this like ranged enemy with the poison thing is kind of rough. Legendary.
Bags are full.
Oh shit, no, I needed legendary. Whoop.
I must wait.
Ah, it's cursed. Ooh, big crit. Alright, that's all of it, right? Nice.
I must wait.
No, this is just a 5-1. These are annoying. So yeah. All right, we're gonna need to get. I think I'm gonna try the capstone at 45. And then do strongholds, and then come back to doing a couple of dungeons until I can get myself to 53. At which point I'll start doing nightmare dungeons. I think that'll be the plan. We're gonna go for. Ah, treasure goblin. Nice. He's gonna run me into absolutely everything on the map, right? Why can't I stun him? Come back! Oh, another legendary. Shit. Do I check down here? I do indeed. Oh, good. Good waste. The Reaper. Where the hell did that ancient come from? What the fuck? He come running in out of nowhere. Oh, nice level up. Level 40. Where's the next one that's like healing them? Here somewhere? I don't know who I'm hitting. I'm trying though. There's something in there. The indication for which one's healing them is not that clear. Like the captain here, I think.
Not ready yet.
Bonus XP. Take that. Helps. Every little helps. So has anyone here got like any alternatives to try as well? Be kind of interesting to know if there's, like, this really is the best that the game can offer in terms of early game leveling. There's a couple of factors that make this one so good. It's like its proximity to like things that you can do that are worth XP while you reset it make it very good. But also the fact that it's in Act 1 means that you can get here immediately. I've seen people recommending like Iron Hold, Blind Burrows, but I think Blind Burrows and Iron Hold are level 35 dungeons. Like they're both in Haywazar, or I think Iron Hold. Wait, Iron Hold might actually be here in the Fractured Peaks. I don't have access to my full map right now, so I can't even check, which is annoying. Like none of my characters have a fully explored map. Bless you. Oh, nice.
Not ready
Oh, I love it when the elite comes in like that. And not the elite, the echo comes in like that and just fucking destroys them from a different angle. Cleans them up. I'm gonna call him Mr. Sweep. Oh, this is painful. It's always important to teleport out of these dungeons as well before you travel back to town. Otherwise, they don't seem to reset as much. It's like the dungeon thinks you're going to be coming back, so you end up having to leave. Okay, did we get any good gear? I'll keep the one with strength on it. All stats, challenging shout. What's this one got? Damage reduction low. Damage with bludgeoning weapons plus challenging shout. Ranks. Plus soul stat. Yeah, we'll equip that one. This one has loads of damage on it. That's additive percent damage, isn't it? Yes. I'll keep the one that I've got. It's fine. 30 damage increase. Take that. Full damage increase is always good. Any of these with take basically I think like core skill damage plus strength is basically the only two things I'm looking for. All stat and core. Strength. This is better than that. And then on rings, basically critical hit chance is the only thing I care about. There we go.
I'm not ready yet.
Need some extra thorns. Yeah, I got like a whole bag for the yems. Alright. Ancestral echoes. What's this one got in it? Retribution. So this one has Berserk Ripping.
Until spring.
I'm not ready yet.
I should probably, to be fair, maybe start looking at gearing a little bit more efficiently, but I think I'll do that around like the 45 mark. Until then, I like those last 5 levels are kind of long, and I'll more than likely be getting sacred gear. Because I could probably go into one point in hamstring and then start like going into slow damage and stuff like that. If I have weapons on there, I can leverage that damage. Like right now, I do quite a bit of damage to like, I do think use a stun, so I am doing some CC. I'm frozen to fuck. We're getting to a point where gear starts to actually be like necessary to focus on. Oh my god. That Waller is kind of OP. Get out. Oh, this Waller's fucking me up. I've never seen a Waller do so much work. Jesus. These Animus characters have been really tanky right now. The chain fucking upheavals. Alright, let's take this. Oh, you bitch.
I must wait.
Of course. Of course. I should have known better. Wait. Oh no! What am I doing? It's not being a complete waste. There's a lot of enemies around here, but I've gone the wrong way.
I must wait.
Oops. Man, my damage is not coming through too good. Definitely need to start paying attention to gear around here. Can't just keep doing green arrow good at level 40. For now, yeah, just this is the fastest way that I've discovered to get to level like 45, you know, so I can go to the capstone and increase the world tier. But yeah. We'll be done with it pretty soon though. We're just going to blast through for 5 more levels and then I'm going to go do the capstone dungeon and move to tier 3. Do my strongholds. And then move back into probably doing a different dungeon for like a couple of levels. Won't be many, I hope. And we'll be back into nightmare dungeons. Back to the end game, as it were. Obviously, my goal is to try and get to 100 pretty quickly because I want to try and do Uber Live some more. But I'm going to mix the leveling up a little bit. You know, I'm not going to try and... I don't want to keep it too boring.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll do my best. If I die this early on, I don't even know what to tell you, mate. We'll probably just need to stop playing the game, uninstall. I've had too much practice to be dying this early. Why is he not dead? Been wailing on that guy for about an hour. Ooh, this is a fucking long map.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I'll try my best. Well, I can hit through the wall. That's pretty interesting. I guess there must be a cooldown on Ancestral Echoes. That makes sense. What do you think about glitching event for endless spawns? That's borderline an unethical exploit. You probably shouldn't be doing that, but I'd imagine a lot of people are. Is that a thing? Can you actually do that? I didn't actually, to be honest with you, I didn't even know that you could do that. Like resetting the dungeon instantly, like that is using a bug, but at the same time it's something that like the game is going to have itself anyway, so it's not like really that bad. And to be honest, like even if people weren't using the current like key bug to reset the dungeons, they'll just do it another way. And it's what people are gonna do. Like we're gonna just be grinding dungeons all day every day, but I feel like being able to bug an event out to endlessly spawn mobs. Yeah. That might want that one might get you in trouble. There should be 2 down here then. Nice.
Bless you.
Stuns are pretty useful. I keep getting a full inventory though. That's not good. Like the amount of time it takes me to go back and like do an inventory swap every time is not ideal. Oh, what am I doing? You kill all the minions at once at 0 seconds and then you just keep going after, and the best is using the sense with the spiders. Yeah, I can imagine. I know like I like the spider like health potion ones, or the yeah, like you know when you trigger a chest or you trigger a health pot thing. Like the fucking XP you can get from those is insane. Like way higher than anything else in the game. Oh, I mean that will probably, yeah, that one might be a little bit too like egregious. I suspect that that's the kind of bug that could get you banned. Because it's like that's a really powerful one. You could probably level like unbelievably fast using that. Like way faster than you're supposed to be able to. I have no rage. My fury is gone. 30 million an hour.
I'm not ready yet.
I can't remember if that's a lot or not. But, oh, that's like, yeah, that's like that's insane. That's like a level and a half, even at like level 95 in an hour. It's like 15 mil. It's like level 90 is like, it's like 8 mil, and then I think like level like 99 is like 20 mil. That's an insane amount of XP. Yeah, you're definitely not supposed to be doing that in an hour. Where did you see that? Who found that one out? Death blow. Armor no good. Good damage basic. That's a good mace. Total armor, dex. Pardon you. Crit chance. This is upheaval. I'm going to see how far I can take it. I'm going to see how far I can take it. I'm not 100% sure if I can make it work endgame, because there doesn't seem to be like a lot of like super beneficial things for upheaval later on. But we're going to see how far we can go with it. And then if not, perhaps we'll move into like a Hota build. But I want to try and push this through and see if I can come up with something exciting. Nobody's really found or solved like a good method for this build, so you know, maybe there's something there. This is probably better, to be honest.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, Hellhammer is like the thing. What I'm trying to work out, Dreadcrow, is like a way to make the Burn Berserker work. So there's like legendary aspects that will let me drop all these. Let me drop these crap ones. There's legendary aspects that like make the like Berserk buff also like do a burn to everything around you, and I thought, oh, maybe this could be cool, you know, Hellhammer burn, this burn, maybe Berserk and burn and thorns and stuff. But unless there's like some really good stuff in the Paragon board, I can't see it working, because the burn like AoE hits for fucking practically nothing, and the same with the upheaval. It hits like practically nothing. But maybe the +6 ranks to upheaval are enough to make the Hellhammer worth using all on its own, if you have one with +6 on it. So I'm gonna keep trying to figure it out as we level up. We'll do some theory crafting around level, once we unlock our Paragon boards, and we'll see. We'll come up with something. I mean, I can't believe that this build is like completely not useful. We are probably going to be using the standard like base of 3 shouts though. I don't think there's any getting away the 3 shout build for the barbarian. They're so good. They're frustratingly good. Oh, Finny, dude, we were just wondering where you've been. Hey, good to see you, mate. What's the title? My character died. I'm wondering where you was. I was actually saying, I was like, I hope Finny doesn't realize he can't come into the stream without dropping a super chat just to say hello. That's exactly what you do. Yeah, we died to Uber Lilith. It's a shame. It's a shame. What can you do though? Like, I died to my own mistake. It was an honorable death. And yeah, I mean, now I'm gonna level an upheaval barbarian. I'm gonna try and stick with upheaval or as much as I can. I feel like there has to be some viability to the build. It looks like it could be pretty interesting. Ooh! Why am I going to Kyoto, Chad? Your deeds will be remembered. Yeah, 164 hours, by the way, as well, on that character. So, my dead characters have a combined 240 hours on them. How about that? Not bad. You've been doing a lot of overtime. Yeah, man. I was genuinely concerned. Like I was like, Finny's been doing it too often. There's no way he can just keep dropping in with a super chat. I was like, I was like, oh man, I hope he doesn't feel like he can't come in without one. Which you can, by the way. It's not like illegal. Oh! Oi. What the fuck? This one is always dangerous as fuck. The survive until like whatever. Why do we get no XP? And how many times do I have to complain about this? every run, because I do this dungeon a lot. Slay demons. Send them back to hell. Yeah. Because I want my fucking XP. I don't care where they go. Call of Duty? You mean like popular on YouTube? No, I appreciate it, Finny, dude. You're the man. You're the VIP. I was trying to figure out a way to say like VIP and mix Finny into it. Didn't have the brain power, man. My horsepower was lacking on that one. There's something I wanted to spec into and I completely forgot what it was. Brain, can you help me out here? Oh no, I have it. Lunging Strike also inflicts 20% weapon damage as bleed. I feel like that would be of benefit to me right now because I damage to stunned. Crit. I have like such low baseline crit. I don't think it's worth going into crit right now. Like going from... Oh, actually, you know what? That's not bad. 16% crit chance is pretty good. The live streams... I think that the thing is, like, Call of Duty is a much more of a spectator thing. I think if you were to look at, like, sheer player numbers, Diablo is probably more popular right now. They sold, like, something ridiculous, like... I mean, somebody could do the math, but they made over 666 million in the first week. Now, if a game copy is, like, $70, right, you can kind of work backward from there and say, okay, so they sold, like, what? 7 million copy. What's the math? I can't do math. Wait, so you know when you like watch like I watch like some streamers and they do quick math in their head like so fast, it's like really impressive, and I can't even like divide 700 million by 7 million and come up with what it is. Oh my god, it's Stiglitz. How the fuck did you find this channel? Did I tell you about this channel? How did you, mate? How did you find me? How the fuck did you find me, Stig? What the fuck? Wait, did I tell you? I told you about this. Oh, I told you about it, didn't I? Wait, what the fuck is... How many times does 7 go into 700 million? 100, right? They didn't sell 100 million copies. That doesn't make sense. Alright, I'm fucking... That's it. That's it. Okay. Calculator. Boom. They sold 666 million. That's how many dollars they made. You divide that by the cost of the game. That's... What number is that? 9.5 million. So let's just round it down because, like, obviously, like, some of them are collector's editions, but they sold roughly 9 million copies of the game in the first week. That's mental. What this number do? Dude, I can't do math. I'm not even gonna try and pretend to you people that I can even do simple mathematics in my head. I can't. I grew up with the calculator, bro. Yeah, I told you. How you doing, Stick? Anyways, mate, good to see you. This is my humble stream. Not bad, eh, mate? Not bad. Playing a little bit of Diablo. Bro, if I get a math problem in school, I'm on my phone straight up. Because I can't do shit. Mate, you should see me try and like pay for stuff with change. It's awful. But like, I'm very what's the word? I find it hard to do anything in my head. Like, there's a lot of noise in there, boys. There's a lot of static noise. Like dial-up sounds and shit. You off to work? You must be at this time of day, right? Or getting ready for work. Yeah, play. Is it just a couple cheeky games before work, mate? I knew it. Alright. What am I doing? I haven't missed any of these, have I? Have you had a chance to play this, Stig? Have you played any Diablo by any chance, mate? Get on it. There's this really cool guy called Dalkora who makes like video guides all the time. I highly recommend them, mate. Very well made, put together, concise, to the point, well informed. Not bad looking, I've heard too. Brain rotted soon as they let us out of school. It is true though, like and like I've basically, like, any job I've ever had or anything like that, I've been glued to my computer. Like when it comes to computer literacy, like definitely above average. But like when it comes to like real world applications of like intelligence, I'm an absolute fucking invalid. Like I just can't do anything. It took me about 6 weeks to like figure out how to stick an egg cart into the wall. It kept falling off. It's finally stopped falling off. Wait, these guys are starting to kind of hit a bit hard. Look at that. Each auto attack is taking chunks out of my HP. What's all these numbers? The numbers, man. You mean in the game? Those are my damage numbers. I don't know. I don't know. This is probably why I'll never make a very good like theory crafter, because like you see the, you know, when you see the guys that like they're sat there, they're like, oh, if I get like 2% X like multiplicative on top of, you know, this, and then you know you take into account the additive damage values of this damage bucket, and when you snapshot on a full moon, 25% increase based on HP scaling from 0 to 66%. I'm like, bro, I don't know. Do it do big number? Big number go up? Okay, good. And that's probably how I'm gonna like be doing this build. Is I'm just gonna be switching things around, using just some gamer common sense, and watching to see if the number go up. But that's kind of like that. Like, it's kind of crazy how like people who are good at like math, like they were working out the highest damage builds in the game before the game even came out, because they were just looking at like the way you could scale damage and figuring out builds based on just the numbers. I think that's extraordinarily impressive. Top tier singers like in there like swimwear. Yeah, I do that one. On it like Sonic. The salvo beat to your offbeat. Yeah, you need to animation cancel, but only on a non-CDR, like a non-global cooldown. And if you see if your swing timer is between 60 and 70%, that is when you snapshot a full fury, half HP, core skill, but only hold the button in for a second and release it be 90% before full charge. Like I don't get it. Like some people like min max stuff to like an unbelievably high amount, but 9 out of 10 times they're like, so some of these things just end up unplayable. They're like so min max. You have to like spin around like 800 times first, pop your cooldowns, run 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, hit a deer, and then do the damage. Stig's knee deep into a game right now. He's probably getting his ass whooped in Bronze 5. You hear me, Stig? I can hear you breathing from here, mate. I used to play PUBG all the time with Stiglitz. He's an IRL friend, and we'd be playing PUBG, and when we're in a gunfight, I just fucking every time. As like the adrenaline's pumping, he starts going all Darth Vader mode. Actually, I think my most favorite thing is when it is his call outs in PUBG. I think will always be forever my favorite thing. I hope he's listening. He knows what I'm about to say. But like me and Stig, we be playing PUBG, and like most of you guys probably play. You heard all that? Like we'd be playing PUBG, right, mate? Every single time. And we'd be in a forest, right? And most, even if you not play PUBG, most of you guys know what a forest looks like. And we'll be getting shot at. And, or Stig will be getting shot at. And I'll be like, where is he? And then Stig will say, behind the tree. While we're stood in a fucking forest. I'll say, which tree? And he'll say, that one. Like I can fucking see through his eyeballs. But it happened for like literally months. Every game, bro. And let's not even start about talking about standing in doorways. Oh, mate. Those PUBG days were something else, weren't they? That was a hell of a time for gaming when PUBG was new. When I love that. Like as angry as I got at PUBG for like all the silly little things. That was a hell of a day for gaming. I really enjoyed that game when it came out. Even though it was a fucking mess. But that was my first battle royale, actually, like at all. I'd imagine maybe most people it was like day C for them, but for me it was PUBG. You never forget your first battle royale. Score is wonderful. I feel like Gamer might be a little bit behind on the chat there. You did get better at callouts. I should hope so. Nah, man. Yeah, I miss like chilling and playing PUBG. That was good fun. Like so many, just like it's like one of those games where like just funny shit would happen whimsically. You didn't have to like force it or anything like that. You just play the game and funny stuff would happen. I think in the end, like with everything, I got like, me personally, I got too competitive with it. And it got very hard to enjoy because of that. You know, if I died early, I'd be pissed off because I'd be like, oh, now my, you know, my average placement's gone down, my KD's low, I didn't get any kills, yada, yada, yada. And it kind of sapped the enjoyment out of the game. Most games kind of go that way for me, though. That's kind of why, like, I've taken my foot off the gas when it comes to competitive games. You know, I play Overwatch quite a bit at the moment, or I did until Diablo 4 came out, but I'd say 90% of my play time was in quick play, just like, you know, just enjoying it. And that really does help, actually. I much more enjoy a game like that now. Even though I did play ranked, I did get to Diamond. I still got it, yeah. I actually got to Diamond with DPS, Plat 1 for healer, and like Gold 4 for tank from Bronze on everything because I hadn't played in so long. My MMR had a full reset. But yeah, I was getting angry at it. I was just telling everyone here in chat like earlier on, I think my keyboard's broken because like a couple of weeks ago I was just on like one of those streaks where everybody in my game was just like going AFK, throwing, screaming at each other and all that kind of stuff. I just like beat the living stink out of my keyboard. Gamer Stevie, I think you're watching the stream with a slight delay, mate. So if like we're like your messages are coming through like in the future. If you when you hear me say this, you might need to just fast forward the stream a little bit or like refresh the page. And that way we'll be on like the same time, mate. It's weird that YouTube does that. Like it brings people in like a minute behind sometimes. Like it's very rare, but every now and then someone will come in with like they're like a minute behind the stream. Alright, not gonna deal with that. Go away, demons. Maybe he's just fighting imaginary demons somewhere. I don't know. Oh, tough, mate. She did. He did. Lilith did a thing. Yeah, man. It was a really dumb mistake as well. I didn't see the proc on my potion. So Lilith hit me with a wave. I completely missed it. And then I walked right into another one, mate. I could have survived. Like, I actually, like, no cap would have survived if I had just not walked straight into another wave, like, immediately after being hit by one. I would have been fine. I probably would have noticed. And I would have been okay. Oh! But, there's a clip. I'll see. Yeah, Stig. We'll catch up. We'll catch up outside of a stream sometime soon, mate. It's been a little while since we last chatted, mate. Have a good day at work. Make sure you add on that TV package, mate. Whatever the fuck they're selling these days. BD Sports. Ooh. Right.
Lift more.
Yeah, catch you on the flip. I end most of my videos with that, I think.
Not ready.
Actually, no, I say peace, don't I? Peace. I never know what to say at the end of my videos. It's actually like one of the places where I fuck recordings up the most is like when I'm signing off. So now I've just decided to say nothing. I mean, to be honest, like once you get there tough, like once you've been to like level 100 for a little while, like see, like these two deaths were way more painful because I didn't get to where I wanted to go. Like you know, I was in the race and I wanted to be like I wanted my name on the statue. It's a stupid little thing, but it was the goal that I set myself. So like it was way more painful when I lost these two characters, but when I lost this guy, to be honest, Lilith was like the cherry on the cake. He was geared like this barbarian was like super min-maxed, or at least very close. Done a lot of content, did the PvP stuff. I did something. I didn't push the dungeons very far, but like no one has really. I started trying Lilith. By the way, I found out today only one person has killed Lilith on hardcore. One. So like, you know, it's like it's not a super realistic goal for most people anyways, and I'm not buying, like I'm not a good Diablo 4 player. I play a lot, and you know, I play very specifically within the barbarian niche, but I don't play, I'm not a super high level like Diablo player, right? So just being like one of the first people to 100 is actually quite an achievement for me. Lilith was pretty outside of my scope, I think. But that really was just a cherry on the cake thing. So when he died, I was just like, I'm just gonna try a new build. Like it really didn't phase me all that much because this is also something I wanted to do. Like it was less of going back to the beginning and more of just like a branch off into a new direction. You know what I mean? Like, and I feel like a lot of people need to treat Diablo like that in general. Whether you die in hardcore or if a new season starts, it's not going back to the beginning. It's starting a new path. Like, lots of things to look forward to, lots of things to try. And we've been talking about this a lot today, so I won't go back into it. But that's why, like, you saw on stream, like, obviously I was like, in the moment, I was like, oh. I came around in like a couple of seconds, maybe a minute. But yeah, we're gonna see what we can make out of an upheaval barbarian now. Time to level some barbs. Yeah, that's not something I've ever done before. You know, I may not be the world first to do like anything, or like the world second Lilith kill. I wasn't even close, but like what I probably am is world's most leveled up amount of barbarians. Like, I shit you not. Lilith tomorrow? Yeah, maybe. It'll be the end of this character. Gone. I have so many barbarians. It's, well, I mean, the beta ones are gone, which is a shame. But if you count the beta ones, I had 10, like max level beta barbarians. So, like, level 25, level 20s. I had 10 of those. 7 in the server slam. 3 in the first beta. And I got 3 here. So, I have 13 barbarians. Is what I've done so far. I could say it's a few. 66 strength, damage to close. I'll take that. Is the damage up? Nope. Is that a one-hander? I'm looking for core skill damage all stat close. core. I don't think that's better. Dexterity, strength, and 59. That's an upgrade. Crit damage? No. Slowed, overpower, crit damage, physical damage. Dust Devils. 7.5% movement speed. Fury cost reduction and falls. That's pretty good.
You can take what's left.
Look at how much of this stuff is on the floor. Somebody loves barbs. Yeah, I mean, I'm just staying specialized. Like, if I try to spread myself too thin, I feel like I'll lose my understanding, like my edge. So I'm just gonna stick to this. And you know, within time, I wouldn't say like I'm a guru when it comes to the barbarian or anything like that. Far from it. I still have a lot to learn. But I'm hoping in time, like, I will just have naturally accumulated everything I need to know about the barbarian. And then I can, you know, I can help teach people from there. What? Unrelenting Fury. I guess I can't use Unrelenting Fury on the necklace? That's interesting. I would have assumed I could have. Right, I think I need sockets. Honestly, like, I'm actually getting hit kind of hard. And I can put sockets in everything, no problem. Get some armor. Okay, armor. A shit ton of thorns. Oh, and maybe a little bit of HP then, I guess. Alright, there we go. This is max zoom, dude. I love that comment, though. No, you zoom out. There are no enemies here? Oh man, I got scammed.
I need time to do that.
I feel like the character zoom isn't that big a deal, honestly. I get by with it just fine. Obviously, if I could zoom out more, I would, but like until somebody mentions it, I don't notice it at all. Is it like now that everyone's like been playing the game, do you guys feel like it's still an issue, or you kind of like you're like over it, just forgotten about it? Because it was a pretty common complaint like after the first beta, but I feel like people have just stopped talking about it really.
Not ready
I'm hitting for 5k. Kind of like comes and goes. Yeah, I mean, I hear some I heard some content creator talk about it. Was it Sis or was it Asman? But they were saying like for a lot of people, like if they do too much open world content, then they start to notice because the horse is assumed out. But like if you're like me and you're in the dungeon all day, I never see the zoomed out version ever. Hope they fix it. I think there's like definitely people who don't like it. I don't know if they'll fix it. I don't know if they'll change it. Sorry. That's why I'm trying to like see if you guys like still feel like it's a problem or not. Like for me, like I said, I spend all day in dungeons, so I never even see the zoomed out horse version of the game. But I literally never ever feel like, yeah, I'm not sat here like, oh, gross. It literally doesn't bother me. I have to use the... Actually, I need to level up the axe, but... Maybe I should use the two-handed mace. I've got concussive, but I don't have a mace equipped. Or concussion, sorry. Is this even doing anything, I wonder? When I hit stunned enemies, which is like practically never. But then again, it's not really anywhere else I can put like decent amounts of points. At this point, like, it's really awkward because at this point you have to start like specializing your skills, but you don't have like the supporting gear or paragon nodes to make it work. Like, it's asking me to go into crit and stuff, and I have no crit. Got him. Well, that's it. That's the thing, Yamashita. You have to remember this game is kind of like, it is also a console game, and I feel like they've not really differentiated the UI that much. So like, rather than making two UIs, they just kind of made one that works more or less like exactly the same on both. There's not a big difference between the UI on here and on Xbox. And that's probably why it looks a little mobile-y, because, I mean, console UIs, they kind of are. They're definitely a lot more simple than a PC UI, you know? But I agree, I would like the UI to change. Personally, I would like to be able to like move the components around. Would love, absolutely love a health bar above my character, like a health bar and a resource bar, so I can see my fury and I can see my HP. Like above my head, like you know when you attack the enemies and they have like health bars above their heads. I want that for me. That would be so fucking useful, dude. Like ridiculously useful. You know what? I mean, I'm probably better off if I put those points in here. Where is it? Basic skills generate 15% more fury when using a two-handed weapon. To be honest, like this early in the game, and I am using a two-handed weapon. Oh, good one, Ancestral Echo. Swinging at the wind. Watch out. You off to work? Oh, okay, babe. Have a good one. Yeah, oh, yeah, of course, sorry. I'll send you a message in a bit, but have a good time, alright? Damn, time's flying. I didn't realize what freaking time it is. 6 o'clock already. Sheesh. We're getting through this one nice and quick. 3 more levels, and I'm going to try the capstone. You know what? I'm so bad, bro. I haven't, like, I've like, in this entire stream, I've probably had a potion up, an elixir for, like, maybe an hour. They're just throwing efficiency down the toilet here. You're a saint. Oh, we got an elite. Like that means that's XP right there, baby. We're actually kind of picking up on the damage a little bit now that our gear is like kind of rounding off a bit better. Guess we kind of hit like a break point for the monsters where they kind of stepped up in difficulty a fair bit. But kind of catching up with the gear. Let's do this one. Fuck it. Still grinding me? You? Always. Alright, where's the green one? Oh, he's a fight? Yeah, I actually need to level up like two-handed axe expertise, so this is perfect. Oh, wrong way. Ah, shit. These guys are always juking me. I think I did it. Yeah, I think I got it that time. Oh, the question is he going to transform? I think he is. No, he isn't. Okay. Baubles, 405. We'll probably do a little bit of... my talent tree? Let me finish the dungeon, mate. I'll give you a quick peek, okay? Just a quick peek. Man, the elite spawn rate on the chest is really high. It's really, really high in here. Yeah, spawn a couple here. I can't remember what I was saying. Oh, no, actually, no, I don't remember. It's gone. Couldn't have been that important then, could it? Give me a quick peek. Yeah, somebody wants to see my barbarian's undergarments. Okay, so hopefully Odigar's is still here. I'll give you a quick look at the old skill tree. So I've got battle lunging. I'm upheaval. I've gone into violent upheaval. I got 1 point into tactical rallying cry. I got 1 point into challenging. And I've got 1 point into enhanced. Booming shout, regular stuff. Prolific fury, regular stuff. Movement speed because I want to go fast. Pit fighter. Thick skin counter offensive. Though to be honest, I'm not too sure about the value of this one. Call of the Ancients. And I've got unconstrained here. Unconstrained. Because this build has a ton of berserk uptime. Like an absolute ton of berserk uptime. Yeah, no worries, mate. It's not a particularly, like, this is just me picking random stuff, by the way. It's working pretty well. I'm pretty happy with it, but this isn't like a well thought out build. But I mean, if you like what you see, this is what I'm playing. I probably don't need 5 points in lunging strike anymore. I think I'll probably redistribute those somewhere else. Oh, son of a bitch. Like, it just helps with the early game if, like, Lunging Strike does do damage because you use it quite frequently. You get, like, 50% damage or something like that. You get a pretty significant damage boost. Ooh, gloves. We got on them. Nothing good. Alright, we're gonna have to do a quick town run.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. Quickly blast through this gear then. 75 armor. It's got +1 rank to like every skill. Probably do bonus skill damage. The thing is, just taking you kind of need a good stats at this time. Oh wow, look at that. Got 68 strength and 26 all stat. That's really good. I'll take that. I did want to keep leveling up an axe, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, what can you do? One-handed sword, 34 strength. Damage to crowd controlled. Yeah, I'll take that. Upheaval, 1 rank, 49 armor. Nah, I'm not dropping. I got attack speed, crit chance, upheaval gloves. Like, actually kind of good. How did I die? Uber Lilith killed me, bruh. Uber Lilith fucked my shit up. I'll take that. Quick damage, vulnerable damage over time. Okay, rest of it can go in the bin. No good aspects. Imprinted, imprinted, imprinted. Walk in arsenal. Imprinted. Okay, so we just sell the fucking lot. You know, I've actually spent like 1 mil gold as well. That's pretty impressive. I've actually spent 1 mil.
I must wait.
Okay. Berserk ripping. So this one is retribution. Ghost walk. Edge master. I don't think anything else changed, right? What do I put in the weapons? Like damage over time I don't use, overpower damage I don't do, crit damage, the crowd control I barely do. It really is just life on hit. I think it's the only thing I can use here that's any good. Let me just trade these gems up though.
I see you. I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Can I use this? Oh, I can use squares now?
I cannot make this right now.
What? Okay. Well, let me see. Put that in there. Alright, sweet. Bro, I was giga geared. I was like giga super geared. I had like 18.5k health. I had with disobedience I had like 14k armor, and I could crit for nearly 30 mil with my weapon, with my hammer of the ancients. I was hitting for like 23, 27 on her with a good hit, obviously not every hit. And I was getting like, I don't think it's possible to survive Lilith's attacks. Like all of them one-shot you. So like in a way, you kind of don't want to go too tanky on her because like everything's going to one-shot you anyways. The only thing you need to tank are the blood spawns on the second phase. And I'm not too sure how much damage they actually do because I never got there. So like my character is probably too tanky. I could have gone more damage or like, you know, utility or some shit. These enemies are kind of tough. Damn. Demons. Woo. Okay.
Not ready yet.
I feel like my damage might have gone down actually. Alright. Respectable. I might have to reshoot my video that I had planned today before I go to bed. Oh my. Found very few legendaries in this time. Kind of interesting. You go into World Tier 3 of like fucking not very many good legendary aspects. I think the ones I have in the bank are more than likely going to be like way too high level. That poison hurts. And that fucking hurts. Level 60 Bob. Where do you think I should level up to push to 70 or 80? Sorry, 1 second. Give me a second here, mate. Where should you level up? I mean, if you haven't finished your renown, do that. 100% do your renown. Hey, what's up, Sil? Yeah, if you haven't done your renown, do that. What you could do is you could like find a good dungeon run to repeat if you really want to do that. Nightmare dungeons. Okay, Chicken Man. I remember the name. From Darktide? It's been a while, right? I've got shit memory. Oh shit, last epoch. Yeah, well that was a while ago for me. Because I remember how they giggle at your name when you came in, right? It makes sense. What was I saying? Yeah, so like, before I lose my train of thought, what was it? Oh, I think I may have already forgotten. Oh, no. So like, basically you could do like an efficient run. You could do like Iron Keep runs. You could do Ordeer's Cave, which I think I have a video like showing where Ordeer's Cave is. If you wanna do that, but honestly, you'd have a lot more fun doing nightmare dungeons, and it's not that much slower, anyways. But if you want it, like, if you really want like just to level up as fast as possible, I think that'll probably be the best way. I can't really show you on my map because I haven't got anything explored on my map. Is Nightbot gonna work, or is it just gonna be dumb? Sometimes you have to give it a minute. Come on, Nightbot. Oh, never mind. Nightbot doesn't want to work, so you'll probably just have to go onto my channel and have a look for the video. Let's not forget him. So how have you been doing then? I'm gonna call you Sil for now because it's not as wordy as Gay Chicken Man. And have you been playing this then? Have you moved over, played a bit of D4? How are you finding it? In your professional expertise, what class would be best? I mean, nearly every single build will be for the will use the axe. Because as long as you're making the enemy vulnerable, it gives you like the biggest boost in DPS. So yeah, definitely the axe, I think. Unless you're playing like a build that isn't using vulnerable, which is very, very, very unlikely. Ooh, spooky ghost. Yeah, I got to 100. I killed my character though. That's why we're leveling again. But yeah, we did it. One of the first. I think I'm like somewhere like I'm like rank early 200s. Not very fast, not very slow, you know. Like above the middle of the pack. I'm pretty happy with that for like my first attempt of a a hardcore race. Hopefully next time will be better. Hopefully next time it won't take me... that was my 3rd barbarian. If I could have got up on my... like, Jesus Christ, man. If I did that on my 1st barbarian, I would have been in like the top 20. Would it be way higher up? But yeah, I'm pretty happy that we made it. Actually, I don't even think 1,000 people have done it yet, right? Like, level 100 in hardcore is like pretty fucking hard to do. And like, basically... It seems like they're gonna go into season 1 without 100 people hitting, about 1,000 people hitting 100. It's kind of crazy how rare it is. For the most part, it's like there's some skill involved, but it's a time investment thing. I feel like it won't be long until like getting to 100 is no big deal. Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like the foundation for this game is like extremely good. Like if this is kind of like the most vanilla the game's ever going to be, If it's going to get more exciting from here with the seasons and stuff, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It should be an absolute blast. And I need access to my Paragon board ASAP, man. Throw some pulls away. I want to try and get a level up before I go back to town. Alright, I'm going to go inside, do this cellar first. What makes things vulnerable is a whirlwind barb. It's a glyph, Joel. It's a glyph called exploit. Well, you're also using the talent pressure point, but it's not particularly good. So 99% of your vulnerability is going to come from the exploit glyph. Yes.
Let it in.
There's the level up. Did I not hit him? Did I not hit him flush? That's weird. Did I do it? I might switch to Unbridled Rage, I don't know. I'm not doing any damage. I'm doing okay damage when they're like stunned. I am frozen.
My burden is too great.
Not my burden. Yeah, it's not working for some reason, BL. I don't know why. Sometimes this happens. Let me just find it for you guys instead. There's probably a couple of you that want this, so I'm going to try and just quickly bring it up. Like, the Nightbot on YouTube is a bit scuffed. That's the video right there. That's the one we're looking for. Let me see then. More concussion. I got 1.3. Where did I put them again? I put them in there, didn't I? Let's go back to town. Boom, 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 boom. 4% cooldown reduction. I'll take that. We like cooldown reduction here. 18? Probably not. 18 plus strength? Nah. Single-handers, vulnerable, ultimate, injured, bleeding. Nope. What's that? Nope. Oh, nothing looks good there. Okay, just set it all. Oh yeah, I need to upgrade the helmet though. Should I do a couple of rerolls on the gear? Maybe I can get like a bunch of damage just with a couple of, just a small couple rerolls. Just for shits and gigs.
I'm not ready yet.
Numbing Wrath. What does it cost? Oh, it only costs Fiend Rose as well. Man. It's up to... Wait, it's up to 700k a roll? Wait, what? What the fuck? That's crazy. I didn't notice. The rerolls ain't cheap. Maybe I shouldn't do too many. Damn, dude. Yeah, each thing gets one reroll. Now you're good. Max life, yes sir. Fire resistance, I'd rather not. Oh, look at that strength. That's had one. That's had one. This hasn't had one. It's not cheap. I'm doing it for the lols though. Man. Vulnerability damage, completely useless. Damage to stun. I do a bit of stunning. That was fine. Woo, that's expensive, dude. Will your character still be alive if you just close the application? I mean, within reason, yes. I mean, if you just Alt F4 in the middle of a pack of enemies, your character will stay there for 10 seconds. So, depends, really. Man, I can't believe rerolling is so expensive. Like, that's crazy shit. Actually costs like millions of gold, even at like a super low level. Upgrading is like super cheap. Yeah, no worries, Wayne. Yeah, right now DCing like when you're in a fight is kind of sketch. How much fawns do I do? Quite a bit. Ooh. Wait, that poison is fucking me up. I'm stood right in it. It's probably not helping. Lots of hammers, lots of war hammers for me. I like that. Woo! Please don't be cursed. I can't click on it. There we go. I just blast them all to smithereens now. Nice. Ooh, another legendary. Hey, I'm getting loads of stuff now. Lambarge. Oh, nice. Those are really good boots. Oh, that's a max roll conceited as well. Probably want to hold on to that.
Not ready yet.
To 5 the attack. I typically do this by just running around in a circle. Yeah. 0 effort. Big iron bar. Nice. Another one over here. Oh, yeah, no such luck, mate. Sorry. Looking forward to putting this dungeon behind me. Won't be long now.
I must wait.
Shit, this, I'm not too sure I know which way to go. I reckon this is...
I must wait.
Wait, am I wrong? Oh no, this is a bit of a fucked up one. I can't tell which way is the way to go. Might have messed up. Oh, this one's juicy with the XP.
I must wait. I must wait.
Get a pack worth pulling here, I reckon, in a minute. Sometimes it seems like upheaval does like really little damage, like to enemies, but will still stun them. I don't know if there's kind of like a slightly longer range on the you know, on the stun than there is on the actual attack itself. There seems to be, I've noticed that been happening quite a bit recently. Like they take 0 damage but get stunned. Let's see what we can do.
But now, I can't leave my friends here. Not
I
like
can
this.
leave your friends here, wouldn't be very hard.
We can't do it alone.
Oh, oh yeah, I said I don't want 5 points in lunging anymore. I'm going to take those out. a dungeon run's more efficient. This one is, in my mind. Not to mention you get like a lot better like in the way of gear. For the core Dragon one, you have to log out for that as well, right?
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
I haven't used that one since the beta, but that's the one where you log out, right? You do like the stronghold enemies, you log out, and then you just jump back up the wall.
You deserve this.
Do it again, right?
Never seen anyone fight like you.
Yeah, so like with this loop here, I basically do the dungeon, teleport outside, do a public event, kill a fuck ton. The enemy density outside of this dungeon is ridiculous. So there's like 0 downtime. Also, like the mob density inside the dungeon itself isn't particularly bad either. And if you're running like, I mean, my build's pretty clunky, right? But if you're playing like a slightly faster build, you can definitely do like very, very quick levels on this one. It's the fastest I found.
Not ready yet.
What level range is that, Jan? Like 20s, 30s, 40s. Right, I see. But like that level range that you're talking about, like when you say 7 to 8, is that, you know what I mean? Is that like at level 30? Is that like level 25? Or is that at like level like 45? Reach out whirlwind barb. Ooh, that must be painful at that level. Oh, it's no worse than this. Oopsie daisy. I don't want to read no fucking news. So yeah, kind of just like come out, do this. Probably shouldn't have used that cooldown, but yeah, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done Core Dragon in quite a while. Maybe I'll go give it a try. Then again, the Core Dragon loop on a hardcore character is pretty risky, because like logging out where there's enemies. Actually, as long as I kill them, it should be fine. I'm stunned. Man, my DPS sucks a little bit right now. I like how the Ancients, they attack the guy who's invulnerable to damage. That is some top-notch play by them right there.
Not ready yet.
Well, that was an overpowered crit. You don't get those very often. That's kind of painful. Let's do a quick one, see how it goes. I haven't done it in the longest time, so I don't know. I haven't really got a good idea on the direct comparison. I know that like if you do the dungeon that I'm doing with like strong efficiency, you can go from basically 0 to 45, which is like world tier. You know, you go from 0 to world tier 3 in like 5 hours, which is pretty fast. I don't know if Quadragon is faster because I haven't really seen anybody recommending Quadragon until like since the beta. You know, like it's actually I've literally not heard anybody talk about it. I'll give it a quick go. I should be able to tell relatively quickly if it's going to be good or not from just like a couple of runs. I'll give it a test. Like I said, it's been a while. There's a lot of public events up at the moment. If I remember correctly, maybe you just live under a rock. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Am I right? First loop, main court, west, climb down. Okay, so you go up here, if I remember correctly. You kill these. Could be some elites here. Also, we are trying a new build here, which is probably a little bit slower than your average build. Well, it's not a new build. It's just I'm hard forcing upheaval. That's quite a lot of XP. I didn't track it. It was like 140. It was like 150 or something. I'll have to track the next one. I'll let go. Take that. You climb down here then, do you? Oh, my character is being all clunky as shit. I'm stunned, that's why. Doesn't make sense. That hurt. I wish it was 7 minutes a run for me. More elites. Can I get a bigger pool here? So you kind of wrap all the way around, yeah, and then you go straight back down. Like that. I'm pretty sure that's the run. Then you just leave game. I mean, you know, upgrades. Ancestral gear still has to roll like the right stats on it. It's just the values will be much higher. It just might. It's not. I mean, you're level 67. There's no way you're going to be like. You're not going to have like full set of ancestral gear until like level 75 probably. Like it takes a while, man. It takes a while. I should have taken note of how far my XP was along.
Out of fury.
Oh man, they got me. They got me, I'm stunned. Maybe I should have pulled the whole courtyard and then turned around and done damage then. I probably would have been a lot faster, to be honest. Get the elite that's in here. And now we're out of fury. I'm dead.
Can't use that.
That was close. Pretty dangerous elites. Yeah, I have to be a bit careful there, don't I? That was spooky. Movement speed and strength. That's basically a null upgrade. Keep that. Movement speed plus all stats. Seems like the music keeps stopping, which is kind of tripping me out. That was scary though. Do you see that? I was fucking close to dying there, boys.
Father bless. What do you need?
So definitely like... Definitely a little scary.
I can take gum, turn it special.
So gripping. We should probably have aspect of the eluding on now if I'm gonna... There it is. I don't have a lot of scrolls of escape though. I don't think I can be using those too often. Quadragon is definitely good XP. Hey, Swoop. Pretty good, mate. Actually gone really well. We've had a very, very good stream. We got over 100 viewers earlier on. Most I've ever done did have. Map's not working? Come on, map.
I can't do that here.
Yeah, and some nutter came in and dropped a hundo. I don't know where that came from. But,
I need more time.
yeah, that certainly highlighted my day.
I need more time.
Famous guy. Yeah, now I'm a famous streamer now. Big streamer, big famous one. Let's try this again. So we're 1.5 bars away from leveling.
Out of fury.
Oh, I'm out of fury.
I'm out of fury.
These fuckers are kind of dangerous. Like, maybe, like, the reason we don't go Core Dragon is because it's a little bit fucking risky. Yo, watch out for the sword charge. There's like quite a few of them. You get caught by one of those, pretty much game over. Um.
I need more fury.
Yeah, this is spooky. Is upheaval the best? No. Definitely not. It's feeling pretty weak right now. There's probably a way to get it to work a bit better than this. But yeah, honestly, not feeling super fantastic. So I get like 1 and a bit bars per core Dragon run. And that took me how long? Like 2 minutes? I think it's definitely good. I don't think it's better than Dead Man's Dredge because Dead Man's Dredge isn't nearly as like dangerous. And I think too, that's not a lot of XP. Like even if you did do those runs in 2 minutes, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You'd have to do 10 runs per level.
I can't do that here.
That took me like 3 to 4 minutes. You're looking at a minute. You're looking at like a minimum of like I would say 30 to 40 minutes per run, factoring in, logging out. Whereas like I'm very confident that is not nearly that much different than Dead Man's Dredge, but that is infinitely more sketchy. That many like +2 level enemies. Ooh.
I need more fury.
What's the best for leveling? Honestly, it's like basically, man, really depends. Like it really honestly depends on what the content that you're doing is. But if you're just spamming dungeons, if you have access to Codex of Power, probably Whirlwind, like on World Tier 1. If not, maybe Hammer of the Ancients. Maybe Ren. But we're not really like, yeah, we're not really spoiled for choice. They all kind of suck. I feel like if you're to like try and min-max the optimal route for a barbarian, it's probably something stupid like upheaval till level 8, then like Hammer of Ancients from 8 to like 25, and then from 25 to like 25 to like 30, 35 it's Rend, and then from 35 plus it's Whirlwind. It's like, it's really weird. Like they basically they come and go through like being powerful depending on what you're hitting. But if I were like starting like I did now, and like I did with my softcore barb, I would just cycle through them. Like honestly, if you hit braces at +2 to Hammer of the Ancients, Hammer of the Ancients. If you hit a legendary for leap. You know, it's really difficult to like force a singular spec for the barbarian early. They all just suck. You get a piece of gear. Oh, yeah, swapping weapons increases overpower damage. Okay, well that is just that's just no good. But like, that's what I would recommend. Because like hard forcing upheaval right now, it kind of stopped being good around about like level 30. Yeah, I really don't have the best. I don't really have like a super good answer for that. What keeps you going on this game? Pushing high nightmare dungeons or trying to kill Uber Lilith? Right now, Uber Lilith. But you know, obviously as somebody who's making videos about the game and stuff like that, that too. But yeah, Uber Lilith, like that's like not a content creator. Not that I am one, but like, you know what I mean. Uber Lilith. I'd like to kill her before season 1 if I could on hardcore. And yeah, if I don't get it, that's fine too. But I'm working toward that. That's my goal. If I happen to kill her, unlikely by the way, but if I happen to kill her, then my next goal will become pushing the highest possible dungeon that I could. And then after that, yeah, I'll be pretty happy with this season. Pre-season, no season, whatever. Season 0. What weapon specialization do I use for Whirlwind, like my sword or two-handed weapons? So big T, it depends really on whether or not you have the exploit glyph. If you have exploit, then what you can do is go for the two-handed axe technique. You'll get very good value from that because it increases the damage that you do to vulnerable enemies by quite a bit. If you don't have exploit, then personally my preference is to go for the sword technique. So you have sword expertise plus sword technique. Gives you like really juicy bleeds. Yesterday I said and came, oh wow, 4 days of prep, next day dead. Yeah, man, you didn't let me fucking prep enough. Look what you done. I'm back to being a goddamn peasant. Well, that's a lot of goats. Maybe I should try and get fortified. Some elites. Oh shit, I better sit up. Oh shit, I better sit up. The stun is godlike. Get fucked. Wait, he actually hit me with that? I fucking dodged that game. Fuck you. Maybe I'll just never get through here because of the guy in the back constantly fucking summoning more. I'm not getting Fury because the Ancient that's giving me Fury isn't casting. Oh, damn it. This is brutal. Fucking Shaman here. I can't get him. This must be like high level gameplay, boys. I actually had to fucking sit up in my chair for that one. Even Lilith didn't make me do that. Have a good one. Cheers, mate. Will do. Try me best. Nah, we're all right. I actually don't mind. I don't mind leveling up again because, you know, I get to try and do a new build. It's all Gucci. Plus, it was my own. It was my own mistake. Like I died. I died because I didn't see that I procced my cheat death potion. It's literally as simple as that. Like I just done like 20 pulls. I mean more like 15 pulls. More like 15 pulls on Lilith. I was fine. I was learning the fight. It's getting a little bit better. Each pull, a little bit better, a little bit better, a little bit better. And then I just fucking, I don't know, I just AFK'd. I didn't have it in me. I don't know. I feel like you could get to level 50 in 4 hours if like you weren't complete dog shit like me. Like these runs are extremely slow. Look out. Like 1 to 30 takes like an hour and a half, even with this build. Like it's basically nothing. It's taken me like far too long to do this last part.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I feel like the build is really letting me down here. It should have scaled a little bit harder, a little bit better.
Bless you.
Yeah, so it's practically taken me 6 hours to get from 1 to 45 playing Upheaval. Definitely not the fastest off the builds. Also did it on World Tier 2. Arguably could have been faster if I did it on World Tier 1.
I'm not ready yet.
So maybe a miscalculation on my part, but like 6.5 hours. Could you get that down by like, I don't know. Could you get that down by like 10, 15%? If you played like super hard, if you didn't have like a suboptimal build? I feel like you could. Oh, that was the last one? I didn't even realize. So you get half, like, so I've basically got half a level from one Dead Man's Reg run. So you're limited by how quickly you can run the dungeon, really. Like, it's definitely an insane amount of XP. It's just under half a bar, like half an entire level, and I haven't cleared the whole thing. So, like, you could argue that you could get a half a level from this. For some levels when I need them, it's the best dungeon right now for 1 to 50. I've always said so, Big T. I've always said so, and like, you know, I'm just asking the question again, you know, to make sure I'm not like tripping balls. I've always done this one, and I've leveled, and like, I don't know, new people here will probably think I'm fucking nuts, but I've leveled 13 barbarians. I leveled 3 during the first beta to level 25, and I played the game for 71 hours in that weekend, or the 2 weekends. I leveled 7 barbarians in the server slam to level 20, and I've leveled 3 barbarians, like on this game in like on the full game in hardcore, level 64, level 72, and level 100, and also this one at level 44, also a softcore at level 30. Oh no, so I have 14 barbarians. Hey Marvel. And out of all of that time, I've not found a better way to level up to like World Tier 3. And it's also where I go when I need a couple of levels in a new tier. So like if I'm level 50 and I don't want to do Nightmare Dungeons, I'll do 3 levels in Dead Man's Dredge. Or I'll go to like Caves of Uldir. But Dead Man's Dredge is just good because outside you can kill all of those enemies and you can like do the cellar like I've just done here
Ready yet.
before going back into the dungeon. It's just a very, very easy repeatable loop. Extremely easy, very repeatable. But so you can do, like, if you do a run of the dungeon plus kill some monsters outside, you can easily do more than half a level. If you're not slow and stupid, like my barbarian is, then you could definitely do way better than that. Man, these stats on this gear is dog shit. After swapping 10 out, your next attack will overpower and deal 68% increased overpower damage. Swapping 10 times. Interesting. I kind of want to keep that. I feel like I want to play Overpower Upheaval. I see some synergy for Overpower Upheaval, like in my mind's eye, bro. And I want to try and make that happen. But at the same time, all of the Overpower things that you can do are like, you know, Overpower after 8 auto attacks, Overpower after 10 basic attacks. Like, it's so many attacks you have to do in order to get a fucking proc of Overpower. It's that's painful. You're currently level 43. You're getting there. Couple more Dead Man's Dredges. Let's go, dude. Dead Man's Dredge. You know, I've probably run this dungeon like man, how many times do you think I've run this dungeon? It must be, I'm in the multiple hundreds. I have absolutely no shadow of a doubt I'm in the multiple hundreds. I wouldn't say I'm near like 300 or 400, but I suspect I'm probably somewhere in the region of like 200 plus runs of this dungeon. Because if I think about it like this, oh, actually, no, hang on a minute. If I'm doing like 2 runs per level, now, I probably average like 1.5 runs per level from level 0.
I must wait.
There you go. Now, some like levels 1 to like 10, you basically like level up twice in here. So I don't know. Maybe 1.5 is a very rough ballpark. So if I do 1.5 and I do 1 to 50 in here, say, you're probably looking at like what, 75 runs. But let's say 60 because I don't always stay here until 50. So I do 60 runs to get to level 45-ish. I've done that on 3 characters. So you're looking at 180 runs just there. Then I did Dead Man's Dredge for like 70 hours during the betas. But maybe like 100 hours between both betas. I did like nothing but Dead Man's Dredge because that was all that we had. I probably maybe did more than 300 of this dungeon.
Not ready.
They're all recorded as well. Like if you look at my stream, I think like a lot of like my OG viewers, they probably like come in, they're like, fucking, oh, he's in Dead Man's Dredge again. Like 90% of the streams they watch is me in here. It's funny, dude. I kind of like it though, because it allows me to just like autopilot the dungeons and chat with people, help them with their questions and stuff, which is pretty useful because like when I'm pushing hardcore content, it's very difficult for me to do that. I don't get an opportunity to like try and help people out and shit. They won't. I don't think they'll nerf this because it's not actually that powerful. Like when you compare it to the stuff that was like OP, like Caves of Eridu. Even like right now, the Caves of Uldar, oh sorry, Ruins of Eridu, Morgan's Works, the ones that got nerfed, they were fucked, mate. Like they were actually fucked. You were fighting like 8 or 9 packs of elites like every 3 seconds. You'd be running into these ginormous packs of elites. Like you guys remember Caves of Eridu, right? There was literally like 18 elites in the first area. In this one, at least there's only the 5 Animus carriers, maybe a couple of extra elites. Like, nowhere near as bad. No Man's Dredge. But I don't recommend leveling like this on your first character, by the way. Like if anyone's thinking about it, don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Play the game. Do the campaign. Do your renown. Explore the side quests, the world building. Play it like a game. Like an RPG. It's way more fun. And the boss killing potential of this build is abysmal right now. I'm gonna try summon. I guess no, I'm not. Yeah, take a point out of somewhere. How do I only have 1 point? Oh fuck! I'm done.
I'm not ready yet.
Get guaranteed overpowers like that. Maybe that's good. I don't know. So I'm guessing the stacks it's counting are. That didn't seem like it'd be a guaranteed overpower. What's it counting stacks for then? I need to double check the tooltip. 'Cause that's not an overpower. Oh, that's the stun, I think. Wait, so is there no way to count? Hang on a minute. After bashing an enemy 4 times, it will stun them. Oh, bugger. Automatically crit after critting 4 times with bash using a 2-animal unit. Do I not get like... oh, there is a way to track it. Okay. So now the next one will be an overpower. Alright, sweet. Big hit! Well, not really. I need to sort that overpower damage out, eh? Definitely need a bit more crit.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, interesting. I'm just seeing like what the kind of like proc chance or proc rate is on it.
I must wait.
Ah, the prisoners. Don't forget the prisoners. Thanks, Dan. I'm doing my best, mate. Yeah, Barb is best class. Absolute big T. No contest here. I love this class. You couldn't tell from like all of the playtime I have on it. Oh. Bummer.
I'm not ready yet.
My overpower damage is pretty low though. I'm not getting a huge amount of value out of this. Oh, Fail, how you doing, mate? About to go to bed. Saw your video pop up. I was like, rough to see. Yeah, man. It is what it is, bud. It is what it is. Hey, One Eye Gamer. What's up? Thanks for the sub, buddy. Alright, we're not going to sit there banging on his fucking head. How you like Diablo? Yeah, I played a little bit.
I must wait.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. We need the XP here.
But now, I can't leave my friends here. Not like this. I can't do it alone.
Why can't I build Fortify?
The only way out of this is to fight.
There we go. The only thing I dislike about Iron Skin is that you need to have missing health to use it. Unless that legendary aspect lets you use it like whenever you want, because I've not used the two together. I don't like that you need to have missing HP. That really bugs me. Oh shoot, but I have more than 200 hours, son. I have much more than 200 hours. I missed the 300 plus hours. Like, come on, dude. Yeah. If you're gonna make me look bad, at least you gotta try. Leak the playtime. My playtime is extraordinary. The hell was I fighting them? Demons? Did only one of them? Oh, two of them survive. That's good news. I do deserve this. Give it to me. Have I tried the stun barb build? No, I've not tried. Like, I kind of am right now playing some variation of stun barb. At least the end goal of this one is to be some sort of stun variation of barb. But I've not yet to really get into the build, you know. Not even got access to my talent, my Paragon tree. But I do definitely want to try using. I want to try using stun, mace expertise, and berserking with upheaval. There's a lot of like. There's obviously going to be some synergy here because, you know, upheaval itself has a 20% chance to stun and it procs berserking. I don't like this one too much because 10 attacks is a bit fucking much to ask. But yeah, I don't know, like maybe I will play like one-handed swords with attack speed and bash, and then I will get 25, sorry. Once I hit level 50. So like maybe I could like use, you know, there's a legendary aspect here. After weapon swapping 10 times, your next attack will overpower and deal like 100% increased damage. Now what I could do is have like a pseudo weapon arsenal build where what I do is I'll build up bash and I'll build up upheaval things with bash. I'll get the proc for bash. Guaranteed overpower. Like, I don't know. Like, there seems to be some sort of synergy in there for berserking, overpower, and stun. And I'm going to dig it out. I'm going to fucking dig it up. I'm going to show you guys my beautiful gem of a build at some point. But like right now, like this has been a very explorative phase. I was just like looking to see what I wanted to play. Did you see that damage? This guy ain't fucking around. That was scary. Holy mackerel. That was fucking scary. That motherfucker almost straight up pieced me out. I was almost dead oronies there. It's the best way to get legendary gear. There's not really a good answer for that. The best way to like get a specific type of legendary gear is definitely Hell Tides. Like if you want to grind like boots, or if you want to grind like chest piece, wherever, right? Hell Tides, because you're going to be able to not only target the chests that only drop that type of gear, but typically during Hell Tides you'll grind a ridiculous amount of obels, so you can then go to the Fender and use those as well. But like other than that, you just want to be killing elite enemies, however which way you prefer to do that. So if you want to do, you know, if you want to do nightmare dungeons, if you just want to grind like a regular dungeon like I am, then all of that shit works just as well as the other. Though it's also worth bearing in mind that in nightmare dungeons, the likelihood of the gear to be sacred or ancestral, depending on your, you know, depending on your tier, is much higher according to the devs. I don't know if I could recommend trees though. Trees are kind of like a bit scuffed. Right, I'm gonna quickly go put the kettle on. We hit 45, so I think I'm gonna try the capstone here. I was gonna stick the kettle on, have a quick. I got some like chocolate cake, and I'm just gonna have a bite of that and go toilet. So back in like 2 to 3 minutes. Just a quick break, guys, and we're gonna sort this gear out, get into the capstone dungeon, and fucking hopefully not die. I check the camera isn't like fucking. Yeah, it's super bright. I have to change this like because there's no auto adjust on it or anything like that. I end up having to do this. Where is it? Oops. That was OBS. That's good to me. Ba, 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 ba. I only do it because I grind passively while doing the other chants. That makes sense, mate. Because like I do it like I only do them when like I accidentally do them as well. I don't do them. You know what I mean? Tier 2. Yeah, tier 2 isn't worth doing. Like, I'm only doing it because I have access to like my legendary powers and everything, so my character's like particularly strong. But on my first playthrough, I didn't touch tier 2 at all. I literally waited until tier 3, and I think that is the best way to do it. Yeah, DB, I killed myself on Uber Lilith, mate. Cow level soon, probably, Vale. I mean, there's so many people working on it. It's good. I'd imagine they're going to dig it up soon. Have a good night, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, shit. I rustled myself up a Korean pancake, so check this little bad boy out. Look at that. I put it in the toaster. It was like not toasted. I can't get bothered. It's filled with like sugar. Melted sugar. It's not quite caramel. Kind of like a somewhat bitter sugar, melted sugar. I don't know. They're really good. I love these things. I eat these by the fucking kilo. She's such a hard boss, mate. She takes about 10, she takes most people, if they're not using an exploit, like 10 to 15 minutes to kill. And if you fail one mechanic, you die. Well, 1-5. Man, I love these things. They're just so easy to eat. I can like... I can go through them ridiculously fast. It's kind of scary. Big think, big think. Let's upgrade potion. I don't think I'm going to equip any of this gear, honestly.
Need something for it?
You got anything for me? Damage reduction while fortified. I need, like, actually might need good gear, you know?
Father,
Can I help you?
Excuse me.
Unexpected.
This. It costs quite a lot of silver to upgrade these, so I'm going to be a little bit careful with how much I use.
I can't use that.
Oh yeah, you need to go to the... Wait, what the fuck? That one's 4? Oh, whoopsie daisy. I didn't see that. I didn't see it was already on 2. Shit! That probably cost me a pretty penny. I'm gonna sell this one. Whoops!
I can't do that here.
I think it was like 14k armor. Thank you for the speed eating tips. Wait, what? Okay, upgrade jewelry. I believe I just fucking did that as well. It's like fully scammed myself. Let's take these. I don't know what aspects they are, but I probably want them, so I'm just gonna go ahead and yoink them all. I'm gonna put some HP. Unsocket the chest. I'll unsocket everything actually, and we'll start again. Okay. This. And then this. I remember this. Yems. Okay, rubies. 2 rubies. Two emeralds. I can't make any skulls. Interesting. I guess I got some damage reduction while fortified. Like one little bit. And ultimate skill damage. Okay, interesting build. I forgot to upgrade my potions. Fuck, I'm an idiot.
Not while I'm in town.
She's not, yeah, she's not kidding. She's a pretty brutal boss. They're all locked. All locked. Okay. Man, I took all my fucking good flasks with me, like when I died. Yeah, you basically have you have to mechanic dance for 15 minutes. It's like Dance Dance Revolution, except from you one misstep and you're fucking dead. Shall we see if we can do the I don't know, man. Do I just get a couple more levels before doing it? Probably. I don't know. Like, I was gonna think of going in at like 45. I always do this. I think of going in at like 45, and then I realize like maybe it's not such a good idea. Ah, screw it, we'll do it. We have a TP scroll if anything goes tits up. What's up, MBD2? What's up, bud?
Not while I'm in town.
I am a boss killer, you watch. Is the armor and axe from this playthrough or before?
I can't do that here.
The armor? This armor that I'm wearing now?
Not while I'm in town.
Or this one? Level 1 here being boosted. This is from PvP. So you can earn this by going into the PvP zone and grinding shards of hatred, whatever they're called. Red dust. That's how you get this one. Oh, good one. Completely in the wrong direction. Oh, I'm juicy. I think I'm probably going to take the points out of Thorns. Max health it. We're just going to take this slow, like, yeah. Probably best aid that we do. Huh? So should I go and do PvP? So never done it. Where is it anyways? It's on the map. It's like bright red. It's pretty hard to miss. But you can go do it, though just be aware that there are likely going to be people waiting to kill you. Holy shit, plus 209? The fuck? I mean, I have to put that on, right? It's like an absolutely fucking insane DPS boost. He's unstoppable. He almost killed me. Hey, for 5k, boy. So have we got an elite? He's unstoppable now. Man. I need some coolies. I don't like it when he makes himself invulnerable to my stuns. At least the boss doesn't do that. Oh, I got a wand. Nice. Ooh. Oh, I can't equip it. You gotta go up one level. I can't see. Yeah, well, hell yeah, dude. Rank up pole arm. What? Why is my guy like lagging out and being weird? Executed. Oh. Oh. That's not good. This is very slow. He's got to attack this guy from the back now. This damage is abysmal. Christ almighty. I'm checking the... Oh god. I'm checking the gear as I go because I need the upgrades. I have no potions already. I'll have to TP out, won't I? Wow. Very interesting. Damage reduction from close enemies. Damage reduction while fortified. Yep. Alright, so I guess we're going to be going through this dungeon piecemeal. Oh, that's funny. Excuse me.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
Only honest magics.
Rare one.
Oh yeah. Man, enchants become so expensive so quickly. Alright, and then the necklace needs aspect of the protector. Alright, we got a couple of upgrades. Sort of. We go back in. Is the axe? The axe definitely hits the hardest, like, at the moment. But there are like kind of benefits to going for everything. Like each one has its benefits. So, like the mace, for example, you can stun enemies, which gives you like a layer of damage reduction. The sword allows you to build up a pretty hefty bleed. And bleed has like a lot of really helpful interactions down the line. And also like the bleed one, I think the sword one's the easiest to build. It's like the most flexible when it comes to gear, which is a big help. The axe does the axe hits like the hardest though, like for sure. Because it does... Like when you're using an axe, it does like extra damage to healthy targets. So that first hit on an enemy hits really hard. But then it also does even more damage to vulnerable enemies. So you end up hitting vulnerable enemies for like giga hard on your first attack. Well, this is kind of like I'm playing something entirely different. This doesn't feel like Diablo right now. Gonna try and kill the ranged ones. Ow. Man, they keep making me like blind as I'm about to swing my weapon and it stops the attack. And a bunch of shit I can't use. Got any more health pots? Man, I'm going through health pots like crazy. No worries, MB2. Thanks for stopping by, mate. Best of luck with your leveling. I may be using them a bit prematurely, but I like staying like topped up if I can help it. He keeps going for the suck or the sword stun. Wait. Go through the fucking wall. Oh, look at all this good shit I'm getting. I want it. I want to equip it. I don't know if the boss is a good idea. That was close. Armor? Oh, deposit the animus. Okay, I can go do that. This is risky.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit, no mercy. Gonna try and build up some fortify on this guy. Where the fuck did my echo just go? See that? He like ran off, pulled a fucking elite. I'm in a poison, I'm in a poison. What is he doing? He keeps going off and pulling extra. What a twat. Big. Here's my shouts to heal as well. This is the boss coming up. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for my shouts. And then we'll go in, slap him around. I hope. Well, why does that always happen? When I tried, like, every now and then I accidentally, like, minimize the music video, and then I want to maximize it, and it opens it up on the stream screen. What if I'm watching something sketchy? How much damage should I aim for at world's level 64? My damage is low as hell. I mean, it's no like particular benchmark. It's all about like how confident you feel like doing the content. I can't say like when you're doing like 100k per tick or anything like that, because you might be sacrificing offense for good defense. But like typically if you're playing Whirlwind, you should be working through things pretty quickly. We're talking about like regular dungeons and stuff like that. Like the build itself is half the equation. Like really, your gear optimization would have to be pretty spot on. So like for example, like, you know, is your crit chance good? Is your crit chance like, you know, above 20%? Do you have like, you know, you're like 200 to 300% increase? Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, you ideally want to be like probably rocking like upward of 30% crit. Without like buffs, 300% crit damage, you know, like 300% core, 300% maybe close, for example. There's quite a few things you definitely need to like get from your gear. The build can only take you so far. I do have a guide for stat prioritization. That might be worth a check out. I gotta focus on this boss fight here real quick. Oh. I'm gonna kill the physician because this one does heals. I like how this guy's job is just to stand there and make me blind. How did that hit me though? I was running away from it. It seems like the hammer like locked onto me. Every time.
Not ready yet.
It has like a suck in or some shit to it. Also, this guy really doesn't like being stunned. There we go. Wait, why are all these mobs coming in? What the hell? That was weird. Well, we got there. That's okay, Waffen. Like, yeah, the stats build is Nightbot not doing its job. Let me send this to you real quick, because this will be a huge help to you. I think it's a lot of information for me to remember off the top of my head. Otherwise, I would just give it to you here. But that video, I go over the stat prioritization. One thing I would like to add in addition to that is that I don't rate strength as high as I should do. I do say it's good, but I think you should consider strength as like one of the like top 3 stats on your weapons. Just as kind of like an update to that video. Oh, you checked it? Okay, cool. But yeah, try and like go through the list and make sure like, you know, you've got as many of those stats as you can. Oh no, Gello, this is the PvP set, mate. Hello. Oh, extra health minions. These are going to be an absolute pain in my dick. Wow. They do a lot of damage as well. And that was a very hard to telegraph, like that stab is pretty quick. The red dust one, that's right. Yeah, it's called the Killer's Set. Ouch. This is slow going. I gotta take out this corpse bow. I didn't want to get too close to it in case I started chain pulling shit, but it seems to have worked out alright. Another one. Okay, we're gonna have to go big dick here. I'll just keep them on this door here. Oh shit.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, it's an extra HP add. Perfect. This guy's probably more dangerous than the elite itself. More tanky too. Ow. Huh? Why can't I see? I'm blind. Ah! Maybe good. Critical strikes with your core always increase your attack speed. That is actually kind of good if I had any crit. That was risky. Oh, that hurt. And that guy came in with some ferocity. This is kind of good. Like, this build is like got some pretty good kite potential to it. You just stay back, hitting them with these and stunning them and shit. And when they do get close, you just, like, when you're in a 1v1, you just stun lock them. A shield. I would love it, be able to equip a shield right now. Man, this is slow. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Running out of potions? I need to wait for cooldowns. Ow. I don't like this a lot. Let's thin the herd a little bit here. Looking a little bit better. Stun the elite.
Not ready yet.
Oh yeah, I'm based. Wow. What an entrance. It's a shame that like Call of the Ancients doesn't like they don't like scale up to do that much damage into the late game. I'm glad you enjoy my apple head. Not too sure what you mean by that, but yeah, thank you. I've mainly got them on earlier on because like they have a lot of utility, and of course I can make use of this ancestral echo thing. It's kind of like one of the only codex of power things that I have access to, so it's not bad. I mean, it adds a bit of damage on. Well, that was not a good use of my fury. Maybe do a little bit of a pull here. Save a little bit of time. There's a rare in there, I think. Something doom spawn. Where did all those enemies come from? I can't actually see the enemies too well on this like blue background because they're kind of blue themselves. So it's a bit hard to detect where they're attacking. That's frustrating. He's a summoner. Yeah, that was a little hard to see what was going on. Hey, Armando. 6:30 a.m. Actually, to be fair, I was getting up like, yeah, that's how early I was getting up when I was grinding for the top 100. Yeah, that sucks though, mate. Is it worth to try and get max gear with max souls and everything? I mean, if you enjoy doing it, yeah. I mean, is there a point? Not at the moment. I mean, you don't need the absolute best gear in the game to kill Lilith, but it doesn't hurt. Do we not get like a potion redo here? Hang on, I'm going out to get a potion refill. I mean, I enjoy that, so I tend to go for it, but it really is down to the individual player, you know, mate. 5:30, that's rough. You have to go to bed at like fucking 9 p.m. in order to even like get any sleep. Fuck that. None of that's any good, but I'll get a refill on the old pots and we'll go back in and we'll kill the curator. Now the curator is kind of a sketchy one. He's basically a tomb lord, right? So the bone prism shit is like really dangerous. His auto attacks are kind of chunky, me. The fucking corpse bow. Can I like fucking dodge those in any way, shape, or form? So that was my first stun. I had a bit of trouble dodging that one. I don't know, I might not have the gear for this. Oh, you bitch. I stunned him again. I mean, I get the stuns off. Alright, fine. Kill the corpse goes first. I don't know if it's like possible to dodge these skeletons because they're like the skulls because they're seeking me out. Maybe I should like run around in a circle or some shit. Right now they're not too problematic. I better kill some of these so I have room. Oh man, you got me good there. Holy shit. I found some room. Two mechanics at once. Fuck's sake. Oh, when you stun him, he despawns the skeletons. That's pretty handy. I gotta make some room for myself here. No, this is like a fight of the century, like. Why is this so difficult? Why am I stood still? I thought I was pressing R. Oh, he's like not taking any stun whatsoever now. Oh, he's doing this mechanic now? There's so much to deal with and I have so little DPS. I suspect he'll blow it up now. He does. I'll move away. They keep spawning them, I guess. Ah, I ate so much of that then. Might just go for the kill here. Look at now. That was rough. Not played particularly well, but we managed to fumble our fucking way through it. That was rough, dude. Thank you, boys. We got there in the end. Oh, what's with these Legos? They're fucking hideous. You heal for 17. This I want. And the rest of this is garbage. It's just hot garbage. Man, did you can you believe the trouble we had with that then though? Holy moly.
Anything else?
Accelerant. Mineral. Relentless Berserker. Slightly better than Mineral.
Well struck. Farewell.
Well, tier 3 it is then.
I must wait.
And then we'll go do excuse me. Now we're gonna go do like just open world content and we'll do some strongholds.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's see if we can get some good gear. Maybe my chest is particularly bad, so
It seems your prayers have been answered.
rallying cry, damage reduction from close, challenging shout, all stats. That's pretty good. Ring.
Very nice. But could be
Crit damage max
better.
life. Close, lucky, vulnerable.
Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Oh,
It seems your prayers have been answered.
max life, stunned, close, injured. No crit chance on any of those.
Until next time.
I mean, this is fine. Damage reduction from close is better than what I got. +1 to rally and then +1 to challenging and plus all stat. Yeah, that's good. That's decent enough for me.
Time to light your ear. My boy.
Umbral. Alright. I need some red gems. Like the rest of these are kind of useless to me, to be honest. I'm probably just gonna leave those. I'm gonna leave those sockets open on the chest, and just if I find reds, I'll put reds in. Until then, it can. It's just rubbish. That's conceited. Actually, I need an extract. Relentless Berserker, Relentless Berserker. That's not a bad one. I'll use this one though, because it's whatever. What else do I have? I have an Accelerant, Conceited, Earth Strikers, Limitless Rage, Mid-roll Limitless Rage. Okay. We'll give it the one reroll. Nothing good. Everything gets one. World boss in 12 minutes, middle of the map. I'm probably going to pass on the world boss, Matt. You can start with Core Dragon.
Not while I'm in town.
Yeah, I think I'm going to pass on that. Probably a little bit too rich for my taste, but we're finally back in World Tier 3. Hells yeah.
Here.
Fun. I feel like it's pretty viable, but the reason you don't see a lot of rupture is because like the first version of the build that people made was bugged. So either they didn't want to get banned or they didn't want it to get fixed. But rupture is a pretty good build.
I need more time.
Fields of Crimson and stuff like that, but obviously you need like it's a build where you have to bear in mind that like you need enemies to like stand still in order to get the max value from it, which is not easy to do. That came out of my guy's ass. Blam! Whirlwind can do pretty good at bosses though. But yeah, I mean, it's a good all-rounder Whirlwind. That's why like so many people like it. It's just like it's a fun, it's fast, and it's good for the majority of content. Maybe not for the bleeding edge. Like if you're trying to like be like a world first to kill a certain boss, yeah, maybe you don't want to play Whirlwind, but I'll wait for my cooldowns to come back. Hey, you bastard. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have any trouble with, like, endgame content. Worked for me.
Smaller growths are protecting the larger ones.
Alright, so they're gonna keep spawning until I kill it. I'm with you now.
I'm not ready yet.
Where's this stun come from? I didn't realize there was an enemy there with stuns. I got one. Oh. Is this one dead? It will be. Thank you, though. You just healed a fucking half HP? Like, what? Got him.
Light did not protect these knights from the vampires.
Oh, that's one down.
I'm not ready yet.
There's another one in this area. Ooh, treasure. Oh, not really. Just fucking wail on this guy. When's first sacred gear? Actually, to be honest, I don't think sacred gear can drop from enemies under level 50. I believe that is the rule. Oh man, this thing is like, might as well be Lilith as far as like my guy's concerned. It's taking forever. Wait, is it dead? Is it open? Oh, it's open. Oh yeah, my ancients are giving him some fucking stink. Get wrecked, dum dum. Alright, and this one confused me in the past. I think he has a node out here.
The bloom leads beneath the cathedral.
Alright, hang on. There's a lot of elites in here. Woo! Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Alright, we'll go back in. Yeah, like this is a little tanky, but we'll be alright. I got the outside one already. I'm missing one though. Just follow the veins on the floor. Oh, so it is this way. Wait, we're not confused. Is this one out there? I blew that one up. I killed the one that's in here. I've missed one. I gotta go find it. We don't see the veins. Maybe it's it here? Oh, who's this guy? I remember I couldn't find this last one before, and I'm having the same issue I've had it before, and I can't remember what it was. Other side? You mean out here? I got... wait. Oh, it's up here. It's up here. It's up here. It's up here. This is the one I always forget. Yeah. Got it. There it is. Every time. That one gets me every time. Oh, we leveled up. We got quite a lot of stun here. We have a 45% lucky hit, 45%, but we're using upheaval, which has lucky hit 25% because it's an AoE. So it means we have a 10% chance to stun, but we have 20 on the weapon itself, so we have a 30% chance to stun. Are you a barb? No. You're a barb. He seems to be confused. Yeah. Very true, Peter. Very true. That would be kind of OP if you actually had like a shapeshifter class that like took on the aspect of like each other class, like periodically, kind of like it can. You know how like Udyr in like League of Legends kind of like has different aspects in which like he can be like either a tank or a DPS or like whatever, right? If he had a classic like legit do that in here where it became a barb for like 5 seconds. It'd probably be advisable to have a potion active right now. Wait, that gun is doing work. His little fucking blood pistol. He's like that boss from fucking World of Warcraft in Karasan. Is it in Karasan? No. It's in Dark Fang Hold.
Must wait.
Pew, 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 pew. Oh wow. Oh, he's doing his pistols. If I stun him, does it stun the rest of them? Whoa, oh, I ran out of rage. I didn't realize. It keeps saying immune. It keeps saying immune. That's really bugging me. Is he immune? No. Okay. Fucking liar. Woo! Oh, this guy's all dookie. Strength, 33 strength, willpower. None of that's like even remotely good. I got, what, half a level from that? Oh, you get quite a chunk from that, really. Where's the other one? It's here, right? Frost one's kind of difficult.
Not while I'm in town. I need more time. I need time to do that.
I don't think I want to fight elites. I don't know. Maybe I should have.
Limbs grown too cutting, even for these parts.
Ooh.
Holy energies are flowing into this creature. Must end the ritual.
Bit of lag there on my way in. His goats, they like frost.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, watch out for these fucking explodey things. Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright, where is he at? I'm just gonna stun lock him until my cooldowns come off. Oh shit. See, it's not feeling too bad right now, to be honest. Oh, damn, an elite. I didn't have anything up, but I think I'm good. Yeah, it's feeling a little bit better now. I'll give it that. This ice wall is pretty tanky. Why I want exploiters on like a piece of my gear, so like if enemies are unstoppable, I also do more damage to them then. Because like I do quite often end up fighting unstoppable enemies, not to mention bosses. I'm pretty sure bosses count as unstoppable, don't they? Like when they're not CC'd. No, yeah, Yamashita, I'm gonna be staying upheaval for as much as possible. I kind of want to try out some new builds, so I'm gonna start with upheaval. I kind of fancy an upheaval or a death blow build. That's kind of where my my goals are at the moment. We got a shaman? I don't like that at all. I'll stun you first. Oh, we stunned each other, so that's good enough for me. I wish there was a way to get rid of their little fucking ice things, but I don't think you can even attack them, can you? Or can you? How was it, John? It was pretty tough actually. We were down to our last potion on the boss, and it took a really long time. So on a difficulty scale, I'll give it like a 7. It wasn't like super hard, but like my class was like, or my build just wasn't feeling up to the job. You know, like it shouldn't have been that hard. We had to really take our time and shit. Hit the stunned enemy. I like the way the shield's gonna like fucking fly all over the place. Where'd he go? Actually, with all this extra lucky hit chance, I probably have like a much higher chance of stunning than usual. Is there a shaman here?
I'm not ready yet.
Like, why am I being hit by that? There's no shaman here. Oh, man, these little ice things. They're brutal. They just constantly insta freeze you, man. That kills me. Oops. I'm going in for the action shot there. What the what? And they persist through death, man. Keep fighting. Fighting. Thanks, buddy. Any tips for doing first hardcore character? Never, ever, ever underestimate the value of defense. Wherever you can. Like, as tempted as you are to go, like, if you're feeling tanky and you think, oh, maybe I'll go for a bit of offense, go defense, always. Because there's always one bullshit thing just around the corner ready to kill you. And I know that's kind of like obvious, but yeah, you definitely want to try your best to like avoid that trap of falling into going for offense too early. Secondly, never really ever try to do content that's more than 3 levels ahead of you. That usually is when things start to get a bit spicy. And do your renown. Yeah. Do your renown first. Maybe get to world tier 3 and then do your renown. Because if you die like halfway through finishing your renown, you're going to be super demoralized. 100%, man. Like, you're going to feel so bad. But like for the class itself, it's just for Barbarian, try and unlock a way to get to Fortify as fast as possible. Like, you know, whether you're going to be using Numbing Wrath, or whatever it is that you use to get your Fortify up, but try your best to get here. Value defense over everything, because you're so squishy as a Barbarian in the early game. Everything hits you like fucking super hard. World tier 1 always. There's really no point in doing world tier 2. Like, unless you're already super well geared, I wouldn't recommend. Like, if you have access to your full Codex of Power, then it's okay. If not, I would highly advise against it. That's a get. Even though you stun him, you don't get rid of the freeze. That somehow hit me. This is a really good boss spec though. Like, the amount of stuns I get off and the damage is not bad, boys. That felt good. Like, that felt like a good fight that time. I actually really enjoyed that. But the way that like it played, came together. I stunned him like 3 or 4 times. You're playing Tornado Druid. I've seen that shit like do the most insane damage. But like druids are by far the hardest, most like aids, the spec you could possibly choose to try and level. The best of luck to you. You are going to need it. Alright, we have one more. And it is here. We're just going to be going through and doing strongholds until we hit like level 50-ish, level 49 maybe. Might just be faster to grind Dead Man's Dredge. I honestly don't know. But unlocking the strongholds anyways is beneficial for me because eventually you're going to need them open for the dungeons that they hide. Yeah, I think it's probably safe to say that druids are like one of the hardest, like if not the, either like the hardest or like at least like this, maybe even the second hardest scaler late game. Come on, horsey. How come my horse can sometimes do these jump? There we go. Like that is just clunky. Clunky. Oh, I see how it is. You guys want to party? I'm down. Oh, those bears are scary. That's what killed Quinn. He got hit by that attack and it killed him. What's this? Oh, this ain't where I'm trying to go. Do I have to get off my horse? I'm not convinced I did.
Blessed are you who will die in the Mother's name.
Give this stranger the holiest of welcomes.
Fucking smashed him up. Fucking villagers. Oh my. Knock knock.
I must destroy them.
Okay. I think druids are definitely like one of the most exciting classes to like get going, and for that reason like I've been tempted to play one. But at the same time, I don't like the looks of the druids, to be completely honest. Like the animal forms look a bit goofy, and the fact that I'm forced to use them as well, I don't like.
What have you done?
But I know that's part of what the druid is, right? I get that. I just don't like it. I don't like being a big goofy looking bear. Or like the werewolves were the worst. Controversial take, but I wish at least one or more of the shouts just had their effect built into some of the weapon mastery, defense, or brawling skills. I do feel like we don't like I don't think any barbarian likes being forced to use all 3 shouts, because we essentially, like, it doesn't matter what people say, they are OP. You can get away with ground stomp. You can use ground stomp and iron skin as replacements for rally and cry, but really, like, it's very, very, very hard to not have to use Echoing Fury. And Echoing Fury works best when you use all 3 shouts. And, like, yeah, you basically can, like, you know, most people, you know, they can get to a point with pretty relative ease by like level 70, where they can like basically maintain their shouts 100% of the time during like intense fights. As soon as you have Disembowel and Martial and Bold Chieftains, you have 100% uptime. Like, and you can make it even easier with if you also have Rage of Haragath, then you definitely have 100% uptime on your shouts. Like, it's not a problem. So you just get all those bonuses permanently. All they could do is like increase the cooldown but make them more powerful. And then, like, I don't know, maybe people would not use them as much, but would still, you know, they would still make them viable. Maybe. I've not really thought about it, but yeah, I mean, that could work, right? If like their effects were more powerful, but they didn't last as long. Or the cooldown was longer. Like, if Rally and Cry just gave you unlimited Fury for 5 seconds, but had a longer cooldown, that'd be kind of cool. I'd be down for that. I mean, that's basically what it does already, but if it had, like, literally unlimited, so you stayed at max Fury for 5 seconds and gained Unstoppable, but it had, like, you know, you could only get it down to, like, a 15-second cooldown. I don't know. I don't know the math, boys. I don't know the math, but you know what I mean? Like, the fact they're so powerful is kind of a round, yeah, fact we can have them up all the time. Like 40% damage reduction perma? Yes, please. Like, you'd need to take like 8 or 6 different fucking passives to even come close to that. And all you need is like 2 points in challenging shout. Yeah, this is the PvP gear. This is the red. Is it buggy? What's wrong with it? I wasn't aware of a bug. I haven't been using it for a little while, so...
Bells again. But who is left to...
It doesn't proc with Sunbleeds. Is it to do with like Berserk Ripping not proccing it? Because like I don't know, but does it have to be like a direct bleed? Like, it can't be through a legendary power. It has to be like actually through the skill or the weapon itself. I'm not too sure. I did see someone talking about it, but I haven't really been using it for the last like week and a half. It doesn't proc with some bleeds. Oh, it's okay. Like, oh right, okay. I'll get my wires crossed here. Never mind. Don't mind me, boys. I'm confused. Am I okay? Am I dead? I just finished killing this one. No problem. Can't see shit. Blind.
Not ready yet.
Man, I'm eating shit on some of these attacks. Oh wait, she's still alive. I love the way they like keep running away from me and shit. Why does that keep happening? That I thought I hit my scroll wheel before, but I didn't. What kind of dumbass bug is that?
Not ready yet.
Oh my. Yeah, I see how that mechanic works. He's saving up for a big attack. Bitch.
Not ready yet.
Man, these fights were not nearly as hard when I was doing this as a whirlwind barb. Not gonna lie. these are pretty long-winded fights. Jesus Christ. Woo! You just got the Butcher's Cleaver, Benji? Currently only works with innate bleeds from skills such as Lunging Strike. I thought so. I saw that. Yeah, that's what I thought, Peter. Yeah, so like Berserk Ripping didn't work with it, right? I did see that conversation being had somewhere. Core, Vulnerable, Basic, and Strength. Oh, look at that. I got a Max Roll Hammer of the Ancients. Lol. Oh, we'll be keeping our hands on that, won't we? It's an axe with 70 strength on it and core skill damage. I'll actually use it. Oh no, but I want the imprint from it. At the same time, I want to use it, but I need the imprint, so I can't use it. GG. None of this stuff's any good anyways. 47. Man, where are the there's one. Well, I've got some bloody distance to go to unlock that one, huh? Switch Hoter? Nah, man, this early on it probably wouldn't be that good, to be honest with you. Alright, let's see what point I have to spend. Maybe I should try swapping to... I'm gonna try swapping to Unbridled. I don't really want to put points in my shouts right now because honestly, I don't feel like... See, this is just a... It's hard because I can hardly make use of any of these like passives. Like crit damage is fine, but 20% crit, it's getting there.
I need more time.
Did I just see a conduit shrine? Maybe. I always have HP on my rings, yes. Oh man, I was hoping there'd be more enemies around it. I thought I was going to get some XP. Oh, what a joke. I killed like 3 enemies with that. That's rude. What is... Oh. Oh. What is this rubber banding? This is some bullshit. Oh, unbridled is not a good idea with this one. You need basically a full bar of fury to cast it. That is not fun. Did you ever try that 2k HP pseudo unique amulet? I'm not even sure I know the one you're talking about. Where is it from? Oh, be careful. These fallen fuckers have one-shot me. Oh, spooky. I don't think I ever even picked it up.
Signs of a bloody struggle. What happened here?
Special amulet you can get at the end of the side quest chain. Required to do it at level 100 since it scales with your level. Recommended to do it with a level 100. Wish I had one. What are the other stats on it though? Because the amulet is super important that you have like cooldown reduction and fury cost reduction on it. Without that, I don't think any amount of HP would be worth it. You can get one of them, then it would probably be decent for a little while, but without both, you would be you'd be struggling. Like you need that. Like those are your two most important stats: cooldown reduction, fury cost reduction. You need those on every piece of gear. That you can get cooldown reduction on your helmet, your amulet, and you can get fury cost reduction. Oh my god. On your boots and your amulet. Genau. All these elites come out of nowhere then. That scared the shit out of me. Okay. Woo! Ah, yeah, no worries, judgmental mate. Happens, done it. Appreciate the lurk.
I must wait.
You gotta appreciate the lurkers. A little lurker love. Ah! You don't fuck around with the bears. You do, you find out. Nice, guys. Get your work done. Stop listening to me. I'm gonna kill this snake. This snake doesn't know what the fuck's about to hit him. I think the third body is actually up in the middle here a little bit.
Not ready yet.
Down here, there he is. They just come fucking charging through. He's unstoppable. Oh, I know where he goes. I did pretty good damage to him there, to be honest. I'll reach you there. Ow!
Cannot be tamed. You're all fools to try.
These druids, they're problematic. Always turning into werewolves and eating people and shit. Where am I going? So I've got my key over. Well, I've got my mouse over him. Yeah. I'm holding my button for bash, and my character just runs off to the side of the map. Like, what the fuck is going on? You know, I'm seeing mechanics I didn't even know existed. It's like turning every fight into a fucking raid boss. Oh, now he's a bear. Bear that casts spells. Ow. I thought I got out of that. Ooh, the tornadoes are closing in. There's so many of them as well. Ooh. Got like 4 different upgrades waiting and I don't have the max affix to put on them. Hey, that happens. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do and just slap a shitter on it. Did I equip that new mace? Hey, didn't... Oh no, did I sell it? Did I had that like level 46 mace, didn't I? I disenchanted it earlier. No. Oh no, I left it on the shop floor, I think. Did I not? I think I did. And a big upgrade. We don't need to do math no more. I leave on the floor. Oh shit. Ah, motherfucker. I got rid of it. Oh, I'm such a dumbass. Alright, what's on this? Leap? No.
Good deal. Father bless.
Ah, son of a bitch. I'm a dumbass.
I'll take it.
Shit. I picked one up while I was doing the it was like a really high level mace. I picked up while I was doing the fucking capstone and I'll put it in the bin. I say it'd be level 100 until I can use my hell hammer. No problemo. Level 100, here I come. They're all ancestral, so like not a single one of these is going to be usable anytime soon. Level 95, level 100, level 86. I just have to wait for new
I
ones.
must wait.
Alright. Where is the next? There it is. Alright.
I can't do that here. I can't
Maybe
do that
something
here.
good drops someday soon.
Not while I'm in town. I need time to do that.
I need to probably take a good look at my enchants.
I need time to do that.
You think it's worth keeping gear sets stored away for specific levels? I mean, I did until I realized that there's barely enough like space for just like one thing that your character needs. Like even if you're just trying to keep a hold of like uniques that you want, you end up taking up 2 bank tabs. Like the whole fucking storage situation is rough. You basically barely have enough to like look after just the one character, let alone thinking about ones that you might level up if you die. So it's really dumb. I actually it's something I get like kind of upsetty spaghetti about, because I sold all of my leveling gear like 2 days ago.
What's happening here?
So that was good.
Memory?
Tortura will not fall to you, Astaroth.
Oh, you just got a Crimson Fields? It's fun. Have a little play around with that. I believe the route is this way.
The smoke. I can't see.
God, this is some depressing damage.
I must wait. Something demonic has trapped the spirits here. I will head to it.
Forsaken. Forgotten.
Everyone has the same complaints about them. They say like the druids abandoned them, and now this guy feels abandoned. Irony. Or just reusing of the same cliche. And then bold chieftains be a bitch, don't they? I think I got some aspects in the bank ready to go, so I'm lucky, and they're quite. I think I got a few early ones as well, like level 70-ish. Thank God I don't have to go through that.
I'm not ready yet.
Emily. Woo!
Not ready yet.
I need to take a look at my enchants, make sure I'm using like the best fucking ones I have, because this DPS is dreadful. No Terimity at level 98. Oh my god, dude, that is graphic. Oh, they got meteored. Oh, my crit chance isn't doing me any favors here. Might be 20%, but it looks like it might as well be fucking 2%. Let's wait for the old coolies to come back up. There we go.
Everything is ruined. It's all ash.
What kind of druid is this? Wind druid. Did those seek me out?
It's useless. Their anger will feed me for ages.
Show yourself, demon!
You shall feed the flames. You will touch my hatred.
This might be a nice long fight. Oh, where'd he go? Wait, he can do that? Where you go? Oh goody, ads. Oh, I jumped prematurely. Where'd he go? I did a better job then.
You will never harm another soul.
Oh, my eyeballs itching like crazy. All right, cool. What'd I get? We got an amulet with absolutely nothing of use on it. But this, however, this is big use. Yeah, buddy. 526. Something good.
I'm not ready yet.
All right. So next. Next. This one, isn't it? I kind of like this ship one. It's kind of cool.
I can't do that here.
Level 48.
I need time to do that.
I don't know. I might just try my luck in dungeons. I'd rather do dungeons right now.
I need more time.
Let's see if I can level up on like overworld enemies. Oh no, I sure hope nobody ambushes me. I want to try and get my hands on some sacreds. Let's find some enemies. Oh, a statue of Lilith. I ain't even bother with it. Oh, I just got the joke. He druid. Yeah, I got it. I got it.
More time.
Very nice. Dude, I do 0 damage. I guess not even funny. Well, this is problematic.
I'm not
Oh.
ready yet.
The frost. Maybe I shouldn't try a dungeon. I'd get fucked up. Hey, I got a sacred. Woo! Fortify strength, willpower. Yeah, why not? Fortify generation's good. Okay, now. Upheaval is sucking bum holes right now. We're gonna take this shit to the drawing board, see if we can squeeze some more damage out of it.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
It's Bob. So miserable. Yeah, buddy. The thing is with Hota, like, I have the aspect, yeah, but like that will only last for one weapon.
I need time to do that.
I'm gonna get a 48 and then I'm gonna go take a look at my gear.
Why is its beacon unlit?
I might have better, there might be a better combination of aspects to go, honestly. Or maybe if I can move them around a little bit. I might get some better value from them. I mean, obviously, I still upgrade like the offhands. I get what you mean. But at the moment, I kind of just use the highest weapon DPS weapon that I'm using, which is not ideal.
Not ready yet.
Oh. I actually think I might be using my pole arm still, just for the weapon DPS. Let's see. Yeah, it seems like I am. I could probably swap to the other weapon now that it's not like 400 DPS lower. There we go. Because it literally was for like the longest time. It was like this was doing like 900 and this one was doing like, well, it's still doing way less. So I'm not even sure that's even worth using. 1061. Oh man, it's a big difference. But the idea was to try and make, you know, we're trying to make this work. Oh, that's a scary elite. God, what the fucking area of denial was that? I think leave for Fury Gen, Hota, and drop Warcry now if you have it, since it's not perma anyways. Warcry's there for berserking. I'm just trying to like keep berserking up as much as possible. Though probably I can get away with not using Warcry, to be honest. It's not doing a massive amount for me. Oh. Hey Torek, how you doing, bud? Yeah, I'll take it. What I'll do, I just want to get this level out of the way. Level 48. Get that talent point. And then we'll go take a look at it in town, boys. And then we can try it against this boss here, can't we? That'll be a good benchmark. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, the winch is missing. I forget. It's down here. I think maybe getting rid of Warcry. I just put Warcry on there because I have Echoing Fury. And I'm trying to get as much value out of Echoing Fury as I can. It's like my... You know how it is with Barbarians. Echoing Fury OP. Oh my god. Ooh. I felt that. Nice. Oh, fucking, that guy was pounded on my ass. Oh, I didn't pick it up. Thank you, Nigate. I appreciate that, man. I'll do my best. Tips on safely but efficient level glyphs. Go to level 3 above current. Like, no more than level 3. Like, 3 levels above you. Because, after that, like, you're not really gaining much besides the additional challenge. Like, from a purely efficiency point of view. 3 levels above you is as far as you really need to go. These guys deny so much area. Man, that's scary. Did these fucking first, these like first mate bastards? I'm gonna stun the bloated. This level up couldn't come fast enough, I tell you. We're supposed to do way more damage to stunned enemies, but I'm not feeling it. Yahoo! Oh no, is it boss time? Oh, I'm not ready. I need a level up. Oh boys, this boss fight's gonna take fucking days. It's one of my main ways of getting fortify right now. I'm not going to get much cooldown reduction from this boss, am I?
I must wait.
I don't know. Goatman potion. It's XP, innit?
Ready yet.
Ouch. He's knocked over. Quick, do damage. Oh, the range on ground stomp as well is embarrassing. You know what's interesting? This is like the one boss in a stronghold that isn't just a clone off of like another one. She's like a wholly unique enemy. Oh, 25 Fury didn't do much for me. Four hours later. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I stood right in there, but it's all good. Oh, she's turned them into big boys? Probably kill them. Or my my ancients are gonna go around killing them in a second for me anyways, fuck it. Oh. Oh my god. Die already, will ya? Fucking hell. I'm done. Is there like a limit of stunning a boss 3 times? Because they seem to get like some severe resistance. After the 3rd stun, they're basically like immune to CC by the looks of it. There we go. This took me 1,000 years. Yeah, it seems to take a significant nosedive after the third time. Like, they just take next to none after that. Interesting. Alright, let's go to town and see what we can cook up. Because this is painful. Obviously, quite a lot of limitations on our build, like because of just the gear I have. 31 strength, 20 strength, damage reduction while forward. That's actually pretty good. All right, boys, let's get cooking. I can get fortified fairly easy, so I feel like that's an easy 20%, 1.2 multiplier. Crit damage, my crit chance is like, I literally can't use Unbridled Rage because it costs like 80 rage per upheaval. So I can't use that. Got heavy-handed, this seems good. I have hamstrings, so I can actually get the 9% crit from Mercy, so I actually have 29% crit chance. Pit Fighter I feel like is a pretty good thing. Resource regen, resource regen. This is like resource regen. I mean, it's only 1 point in this, but 40% damage reduction plus regen. This is just regen. Stomp. This I'm not too sure about. This I'm not too sure about. There's a lot of stunning in this build. I have 3 points in here for resource regen. Pressure point would be useless at this point. Lucky hit 30% on top of lucky hit 25%. So basically like fucking 7.5% chance or some shit. Not particularly high. Lucky hit on Hammer of the Ancients is so big. It's level 7 as well.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
So Brawler's Aspect, Edge Masters, Needle Flare, Ancestral Force, Inner Calm, Retribution. 40. I can do 40% more. So I can do 40% more multiplicative damage to stunned enemies. I stun a lot of enemies. Expectant, Rapid. I don't really like Expectant. We have Berserk Ripping. Maybe Retribution should go on the two-hander. And I get the 40% damage, and then I'll put Edge Master up here. Because Edge Master is basically a neck enchant, right? I got 2 Edge Masters apparently. Then I put Berserk Ripping on that. I'm thinking maybe I put on Expectant and attack speed. I think that's probably the best. Expectant and then Rapid. I mean, that's probably the best. What aspect is on gloves? Conceited. But it's an aspect. It's I don't have many of these, so I'm trying to save them for the sacred gear. Boots is easy. Boots is aspect of eluding. Like, that's not even a question. Pants are a defensive. So, pants and armor should probably be disobedience. Disobedience, protector, and... No, numbing wrath is probably better than protector. Damage an enemy with a core skill has up a lucky hit. Chance to extend berserking. That's probably not doing anything for me right now. So, numbing wrath, disobedience, and protector, I think. Yes, I don't think relentless berserker aspect is doing anything. Disobedience. Okay, gloves, conceited's fine, numbing wrath, echoing fury, unrelenting fury. Killing an enemy with a core skill refunds 10% of its base, can only happen once per cat. I feel like there's nothing else I can improve here. That's frustrating. I feel like that is it. Because I don't, like, again, I only have, like, I have a limitless rage, but I don't generate any rage. I don't generate any fury. The chance, what, really? The chance to stun damage enemies is only works on enemies from that aspect. Is that 100%? Is that for real? Do you have... Is that for real? Then there's like nothing to put on that weapon. The wording is so misleading if that's the case. Like it couldn't be more misleading if they tried. That's unfortunate. I feel like that's like, unless, yeah, I don't know. Is that really true? But then there's nothing else for me to take. Needle flare. Rulers. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm gonna keep it on for a second because I legit don't have an alternative, and I want to just see like if I can clock that happening. I want to see if I can see it happening. Alright, do I have some aspects here? Lost Devils, Perpetual Stomping. Okay, no. That's fucked up though. If that's the case, that's kind of messed up.
I must wait.
17 all stats. Very good. I barely have any gems as well. I've been picking them up too. Ancestral Echo is better than nothing. Definitely better than nothing. But I'd probably be better off by having like conceited on the two-hander. And then having like Ancestral Echoes or something else. I want to see this for myself. I like the tooltips can't be that wrong, surely. Berserking. Increase Berserk. Damage bonus from Berserk goes up to 50%. And the max duration is increased by 5 seconds. Grants Berserker for 2 seconds, increased to 3 seconds if it hits at least 3. Fucking hell. I need the Paragon board to do anything with this. Feels like crapola. Have to upgrade a couple of things. Maybe this will work. We're gonna take it to Deadman's and give it a pop. Could work for all weapons. What's that now? Ugh. What are we talking about, boys? All right, let's go get our fucking shit stomped in. Like,
I can't do that here.
every buff feels bad till 70. Amen. Though this is particularly bad. Like trying to get upheaval through the door this has been one of the hardest specs I've tried. I mean, look at that. That's just embarrassing. It's doing next to fucking nothing. That could be a gear issue, which is fair enough. The gear is toast. Like the gear is so bad. It's not doing a lot, I don't think. 5.8k. 3.5k. 3.8k. I'm definitely doing like way more damage to stun, but I don't know how much of that's coming from my talents and how much is coming from everything else. All right, we're gonna go big dick. Let's do this. Let's do this. I think actually doing a whisper is like no joke going to be pretty good for me. I gotta be careful with that stomp. I just used the stomp thinking I had the shout equipped. And let's check out the ravaged corpse. I wonder if I'll benefit from having Wrath of the Berserker instead of Call of the Ancients right now. The damage is sad. Ooh! Ah! I've pulled. Look how long it's taking me to kill this fucking guy. I need to ignore my ground stomp. He didn't drop anything, bitch. What the fuck? A functioning maelstrom. Yeah, you don't see that in use. You don't you do see that ulti in use very often. Maybe I should go back to World Tier 1. It's clearly where I belong. Oh, I got a square. That upheaval didn't even come out the right side of my weapon. What the fuck?
I need time to do that.
Watch me try and kill these 3 elites. This will be pretty embarrassing. Oh, they're so spread out too.
Not ready yet.
Ooh. Oh good, I pulled the universe. What could go wrong? Why is like the pathing so fucked on basic attacks? Like it makes me want to never use a basic attack. Like you hover over an enemy, press R, and your character starts like running all over the fucking map. Alright. Now all we have to do is a dungeon. This should be good. I tell you what. It's no biggie. Because we're going to get tons of ancestral gear. Sacred gear from here. Unfortunately, YouTube will stop links from going through. And I have absolutely no idea how to stop it. So I apologize about that. I can't even see the link. It's not like I can't. If you've posted it, I can't even like say let this link through. I literally don't get the option whatsoever. It just bans it. It's kind of annoying. I wish it didn't do that. Typing it. Make sure you put spaces and shit so Google doesn't catch it as a link again. Love Helltides. Helltides are good fun. Man, this feels like I'm doing a fucking tier 100 dungeon. What the fuck? What? Oh, I can't even hold it. Can't even use it. This is sad. It didn't go through again. Oh, this is bad. This is like fighting a raid boss. Oh, the damage is abysmal. Oh, this is sad. I don't know. Maybe we just can't go this build. Maybe it truly is just completely fucking unusable. I really want to play Upheaval, but this ain't it, boys. We're barely even like a little tiny bit through the dungeon. The damage is so low. Okay, when I get some crits. $1.8k. That's baby. That's baby damage. Like, I have like 30% crit as well. Go Hoda, we won't judge you. Oh, now I've done it. Oh man, oh man, oh man. This is spicy. Killed him with the ground stomp. I'm a gangster. All I need now is like 10 times more damage and this will be somewhat doable. Well, that's not good. Alright, well this is not doable. Actually undoable. Holy shit. That was fucking dreadful.
Fair trade.
Messing around with a couple of things here. I don't like putting points into my shouts because like the cooldowns on them are so long. Maybe. Let's try that. Let's try this weird ass. Have you tried the Iron Maelstrom with Groundstorm to reduce cooldown? No, I've not tried that. I could give it a try. I'm just gonna give this a go. I'm just gonna give this a go in the dungeon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Hey, what the? Wait. What's going on here?
I must wait.
What do you mean I must wait? Good one. I got my fucking my attacks on cooldown. What the fuck? this is bad. I'm body blocked in. Nope. I'm not having that. Actually, completely and utterly body blocked in. I couldn't move. This is absolute cancer. I feel like this couldn't do less damage if we tried. Swapping weapon. I need to swap weapon one more time, which is frustrating because I don't really have anything for that. I need a two-handed slashing attack. No, this won't work. This won't work because I can't drop challenging shout because I need the damage reduction. And I also can't drop rallying cry because I need the unstoppable. And like there's no other, like I'm unstoppable for like 7 seconds here. Yeah, I can't drop. You can't drop rallying cry on hardcore. No way. This won't work. Alright, give that a try.
I can't do that here.
Yeah, I have to be careful. I can't drop my main source of unstoppable. I'll be dead in seconds. Glad to hear it, Joshua. We're it's a shame I can't figure out the tips I need to make this build good, though. I mean, that works. Alright, well, here we go. Maybe this works. It's slow and clunky as fuck, but it actually hits. $15K? Alright, boys. Maybe we got something here. When in doubt, spin in a circle. I wish. You have slacking? I don't think I do. I don't think I have a slacking. Oh, I do, but it's like level 100. Alright. We play like this then. We juice. We juice, pop callies, we use that. It doesn't do much to the elites though, does it? I mean, it's definitely a step in the right direction, but it's still dog shit. Look at the DPS. Oh, it has expectant on it. Damage is slow, core skill and strength. Actually, I might just replace the one that has expectant on it now. Boop. Yay! More weapon DPS. Oh god. There's a lot of CC coming through the front door there. Oh my god, will you stop, you fucking bumhole enemies? This is why DPS is like, damage is like the #1 defensive ability, because you wouldn't have to deal with any of this if you actually had like damage. $18K, what? A wand, bro. Can't even wear it. I'll get fortified and then oh blam. It's not fantastic, but we got some damage now. That overpower hit for like less than a regular attack. What the fuck? Why is my overpower applying negative damage? Maybe it's the level gap, guys. Maybe it's the level gap. Hey, I don't mind if I keep getting legendaries, though. Lucky hit. Chance to fortify while berserking. That's shit. Why can't I get a weapon like that? I get 700 for my two-hander. Then we're talking. Let's get fortified. Fortified. And now I can do damage. It takes me forever to get fortified work up as well. Me and you, baby. Let's fucking duke it out. Me first, you. 1v1. Hell yeah. There's absolutely no chance I'm going in the event room in this dungeon. No way. Not in there. I'm not going in there. Too dangerous. That's not where I was aiming. Ideally, I would like to use Bash instead. Because like at least then I can apply crit. Oh, good thing I was unstoppable. That would have really fucked me up. Oh, 25k, big hit. feel like I'm actually in a raid fight. There's a lot wrong with this build. A lot wrong with this build. There's like stun damage, but I'm not stunning. Because I'm not using maces. Right, so that's a big problem right off rip. So I need to use a mace so I can actually fucking stun. You think early barb or it's most likely going to be druid, I think. I don't see any condition where upheaval could ever be stronger than Hoda, so why would anyone use it? That's what I'm trying to figure out, mate. There's a lot of like gear limitation here, but yeah, it's certainly feeling like very, very weak. There isn't like an aspect I have access to that's just gonna like all of a sudden make it powerful. Unfortunately. Crunching numbers. A shame we're not crunching enemies though, because I'm trying to level up. Alright, so for scientific reasons, we're gonna go back and put Hoda on the bar and just like see how much different this is. It's frustrating as well that I can't get like decent, what's the word I'm looking for? Like I can't get the conditions hit properly for. Wait, why can't I? Oh, it's got 2 points from a piece of gear. For like hitting with this and this. So like I can't apply a bleed with frenzy, which is like problematic because then I can't. Oh no, wrong one. I can't like preemptively get hamstring up, which means I don't have access to No Mercy, which means I'm probably not getting the effect from this as much. All right. Relics of power. That's the only thing I had to change, wasn't it? I think so. Alright, and now we just go in with Hoda and see what the difference is. Why is it not working? Okay, good. Maybe some weird build of an upheaval unique hammer. It doesn't really do anything. The hammer itself. The build would have to be found like within some other stuff. Like it would be in legendary aspects. The hammer's like maybe okay. But there's a strong likelihood that an upheaval build wouldn't use it. Very strong likelihood actually. Oh wait, this is still upheaval on my bars. Hammer. It's got 2 ranks of upheaval on my gloves, which is not good, but it shouldn't matter. 14k. It's good to see the bug still works. I wonder if it'll be any good here though. He healed the full. This isn't much better. I mean, it's faster. Like, oh man, he's healing faster than I can damage him. Oh, fucking hell! Get me out of here. He's healing faster than I can do damage. Oh, brother. You know what? You know what I think this is? I think this is Barbarian just being shit. And I literally can't. I cannot do I can't do 5 levels above. Like, it's actually, that's hilarious. Maybe it's my gear. My gear is absolute hog shit. Okay, boys, it's a gear issue. Okay, it's a gear issue. We're gonna go back to upheaval. That wasn't much better, to be completely honest. That wasn't much better. We're gonna go back. Berserk. Okay. All right. Okay, we just can't do that content right now. Like, I think that's kind of like that's the crux of the issue here. We are not ready to do level 53 content in this gear. It's too bad. It's shit. It doesn't work. It's fucking rubbish. We've done that. So we just need it. We just need to go do some fucking hold, like do some this. That's all we can do. Whirlwind Barb is great for hardcore until like you start trying to push really high content. It's a good entry level build. So if you're just starting hardcore and you want something that's like easy to build and can get you into like, you know, like nightmare dungeons that are your level, farming hell tides quickly, doing pretty well on world bosses and stuff, you can, yeah, definitely a good build. It's very easy to build. That's why I like recommend it as a good starter build.
I can't do that here.
For sure.
I need time to do that.
You survived your lag encounter. GG. Mini heart attacks from Marvel. 5 years taken off your lifespan.
I need more time.
Dark.
Bandits.
Oh, this is a good one.
Not ready yet.
Pantaloons. I have the quaking thing on my fucking on my gear, which is probably not a super big help to me, but oh man, the fucking fury requirement is obscene. Obscene. I mean, the crits aren't bad. Why did I do that? I keep like looking down at my fury bars, seeing it's like practically full and going to cast and not getting one off. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? This fucking fury cost on it is awful.
Not ready yet.
He's also a plague bearer, I think. But the bear escaped. Fuck you, bear. What? Rawr. Sturdy herd.
I'm not
Just saw a
ready
bunch of assassins. So yeah. Why the fuck does an overpower hit less than a regular attack? Like, hello? I actually don't understand what's going on there. There's clearly something very painfully wrong with overpowers.
Not ready yet.
Oh, I missed. How did I miss? We get a stun? Oh, you motherfucker. Yes. Yes, dude. Fucking sidestep the upheavals. I love it. Oh my god, that makes me want to cry. Actually sidestepping me like like a fucking boss man. Like, holy moly. Oh. Debated. Never mind, eh? Oh my god. Where's she at? Hello? Oh, there you are. Oh, this is lovely. This fight is going super smoothly. Nothing annoying about a boss that keeps going invisible when I cast my upheavals. Like, where's the boss? Oh, there you are. Wait, they're gone again? Dude, this boss has spent more time invisible than visible. Good grief. Yikes. Solo dungeon farming, mate. Like, for sure. 1 to 50. Depending on your class, it's more than likely just slamming Dead Man's Dredge repeatedly. Or it could be core Dragoon farming if, like, you've got a slightly more powerful class. Well, to be fair, it's most likely a combination of the two, to be honest. Crit chance 2, damage over time. Man, the stats on this are just poo-poo. Strength, frank charge. You think I'll ever be allowed good gear? That's level 49. I need... Is this... I can't remember. I don't think this... Is this a... Can't remember. I don't remember if that is actually a stronghold or not.
I need more time.
No. I don't think that is a... That's not a stronghold, is it, boys? I got 1 point available. It's Demon's Way. I don't think it is. I'll go close to it. I can't remember. Yeah, I think so, Richard. I think so.
I need more time.
Yeah, this isn't This ain't one. This ain't one. But if it's your first time leveling, Richard, I'd recommend doing the campaign instead. It's much more interesting.
Are we
Got
buying
anything good?
or selling?
No? There's a max roll disobedience.
I can sell.
Max roll retribution. Done that. Fortify while berserking? No good. I'll put a max roll retribution on my gear and see if like I can actually even notice it working.
Ah, yes. You see
Oh shit.
power.
Expect retribution. It's even a weapon modifier too. Like a weapon aspect. Alright, next I believe that is a stronghold.
Town. Not while I'm in town.
Excuse me.
I need more time. I need more time.
I don't remember one being up here, but
I need more time.
oh, this is where the Legion offense are actually. This isn't one. I should probably just look at the interactive map and find out where they are. go. Okay, so dry step. I did the onyx. There's kind of one like down here somewhere. Oh, it's through the... Is this the PvP zone? I think I might... No. This isn't the PvP zone. It's through here, down... Right, it's like there, maybe? No, there it is. Holy shit. That's so far. That makes me want to cry. Sheesh. Alright, let's go quickly do this.
I'm not ready yet.
I say quickly, but you know what I mean.
Not while I'm in town.
Good.
I need time to do that.
That when you get a renown reward, it kind of throws me off. Sometimes I end up in a situation where I'm trying to quickly look at the map so I can like run away from or like get out of the fucking situation I'm in. But I open it up and it tries to give me my reward, and you can't tab out of the reward. You have to accept the reward in order to leave that screen, or press escape instead of shift. And it can like that like split second of not understanding what the hell is going on can often like cost you like pretty fucking dearly. If you, especially if like you were trying to check your map in the middle of a a fight, which I mean people do. No, I want this treasure. You little shit. You will not escape. Sacred gear.
I must wait.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, sacred gear. Back off. Woo.
I need more time.
Yeah. Oh, you motherfucker. What'd I get? All stats. Oh, that's so good. Double swing. Yeah. Skills deal up to... Okay, so I got like a decent roll edge master. Crit damage, injured enemies, damage over time. Imagine getting just one usable stat. That would be incredible. Fuck you, pillar. Again, start. Do I need to let these guys out? I don't.
Can't use that.
So I won't bother. Temple of Rot. I don't like any of like... To be honest, which dungeon is this again? Is it the one with the snakes?
Light above. Stench. How long have they worshipped this corpse?
You know, I'd love to fight one of these things as a world boss, but it's like... It makes all the other world bosses look like toddlers in size. I'd be more interested in knowing how it died. I don't think I was stood in that. Ow. This is one where I have to kill the egg-eaty boy, the guy who eats the egg. So now that these guys are level 50, I'm assuming they can drop sacreds, but I'm probably wrong. Worm's dead though, isn't it? Ain't it dead? It was old and died of it. I don't think COVID. Oh, who am I missing?
Not ready yet.
Did I walk past this dude? This guy's just called Arden. That's not very exciting. Oh. What happened there? Ooh. The fucking... It looks so stupid when the upheaval comes out the wrong end. Like that. Shooting it out backwards. But my guy's styling it out. Bye. Alright, Morgoth.
I must wait.
Greedy boy. Probably get a stun off soon. Exciting. Well, that was actually, unironically, a pretty good hit for me. He's gonna eat more eggs. Probably save this next Call of the Ancients for when he transforms. Oh, wow. My fucking Ancient spawned all the eggs. Boom. 15k. Good thing I can get a whole one attack out. Hey, welcome, Mossin. How are you enjoying this riveting gameplay? This high-level upheaval gameplay. Yeah, the Call of the Ancients, they're daft as fuck sometimes. Oh, Legos! How do I plan on making enemies vulnerable before using the 100 Rage Upheaval later on? Or, right now, like, this, it's no surprise it's this clunky, but as you guys have probably seen from like the Hammer of the Ancients builds and the Whirlwind builds, once like you get into the late game Barb, you basically have unlimited rage or unlimited fury. So it becomes less and less and less of a problem the further you get into the game. But right now it's just like with all builds, it's just horrific. It's just like the clunkiest bullshit ever. And I'd say Upheaval actually is probably way worse than Whirlwind. Like actually way worse than Whirlwind at this stage, which is really quite that's quite an achievement. But it is actually worse than Whirlwind at this stage of the game. But by golly, I will force this fucker through. I'll find a way to make it work. I think it's going to be more of a long, slow process than an insta fix. Because it is trash right now. Trash. But, tell you what, boys. I have to tie a knot in it there today. And we'll pick it up again tomorrow. I gotta try and get a video remade before it's too late to really start recording. So, I'm gonna shoot. Appreciate everyone coming and hanging out today. It's been a blast. Actually been a fucking insane stream. So thank you. Thank you. And yeah, look forward to more of the same tomorrow. Yeah, take care, everyone. Best of luck. Don't forget you can join the old Discord if you want to talk after stream or before the next stream. Well, fucking caps lock, baby. There's always 1 or 2 people knocking around in there, me included. So yeah, if you want to contact us, have a chat, talk about the game, ask questions, that'll be the place for it. But until then, take care. Much love.